Thank you all for joining the show. My apologies, guys. We had some situations in the background I had to take care of. We gotta have Ronin Travels in just a moment on here. Shout out to everybody that's in the building, man. Make sure you guys go ahead and get those thumbs up if you're just coming in here. Subscribe to the channel and pass the channel around. I appreciate all you guys for being on here today. We got some great topics we're gonna talk about. Um, our social media celebrities taking over the travel space. We're also going to be doing a reaction to Razor Razor's show. I believe it was like a couple nights ago with Chill Capo on there. He says no to Thailand. And the reasons why he said no to Thailand, I don't think it's going to shock a lot of people. Y'all know how I feel about Thailand, but all my Asian lovers out there, shout out to y'all. Wait a minute. My bad. There was a little bit of noise in the background, but shout out to the Asian lovers out there. I've got no problems with Asian women. Neither do I do with Latin women. But I want to ask you guys the question: who do you guys favor more, Latin women or Asian women? Because the thing is, I'll just keep it honest, right? I keep it a buck. When I speak to Asian hardcore lovers who love Asian women and like to go to these countries and visit Asian women, if I say certain things that I may not find attractive or maybe a concern about it, it's usually the younger guys. It's not too much of the older travelers in this space, but I noticed that it's usually the younger dudes that get really in their feelings. They get really upset. Oh, well, you shouldn't be going out there looking for a ladyboy then. Like, that's the excuse you're going to give me. That's going to convince me to want to go to Thailand, nigga. You shouldn't be looking for ladyboys. What if I ain't looking for LBs, nigga? What if I can't tell who is who and I decide to say, you know what? I'm not going to be there because I like beautiful things. I'm a man. I'm attracted to what I see. If I can't tell what's what, besides J Rello, because that's no damn excuse. We know that was a nigga from a mile away when you seen that Adam's apple over here. You already know. But besides that, how you gonna tell? And certain people will say, well, if you ask them, they will tell you I am a LB or I'm a woman. Let's just say if one of them really fucks with you hard and they pause, but they like you, right? What do you do then? Because I've heard crazy stories, especially with Asian women. I haven't necessarily deal with them to that degree, to that love effect, but I heard that they love pretty hard, and we know Latinos like to break shit. Latinos like to break shit when they get mad. Asian women are a little different now. They're gonna cut you open, from what I was told. At least with the wild ones. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to everybody that's in the building, man. We're gonna talk about that, man. It's all brotherly love. Big brother, Ronin Travis, salute family, salute to Brolin. Let me go ahead and fix this real quick. Hold on. What is wrong with my shit? Let me fix the caption. We're going to get Ronin in here in just a moment. Let me fix the caption real quick. Because I don't know, for some reason, when you guys type, it's like it's ghost in the background, and I hate that shit. Let me see if I can fix that. I'm still trying to get used to the whole StreamYard situation, so bear with me, guys. Let me see. Notes, Q code. No, we don't want that. Graphics. No, I don't know if it's graphics or it's chat. I think it might be graphics. Hold on, guys. Give me 1 second. Shout out to Ronin. Shit, I did this before. I think it was. Oh, here we go. There we go. Let's do the base. Yeah, the base is a little bit more. What you guys like? You like it round? Are you like the base part, the news part? I'm asking y'all, since y'all watching the show. This is the show for y'all. Y'all like this? Y'all let me know which one is better for y'all. Your boy NBA YoungBoy is taking his talents to South Asia. We're gonna be talking about that too. We got some clips to show y'all with NBA YoungBoy and his lifestyle living in South America. Without further ado, let's go ahead and get Ronan into the channel, and we're gonna go over some reaction content clips, and we'll also open up the chats and answer your questions. You know what I mean? Give me 1 second. Let's get Ronan in the building. What's up, my guy?
What's up? How you doing, my brother?
Doing good, man. How's the Philippines? How's it?
Oh, it's treating me well, man. I'm having a good time. The weather is what it is. Right now, we're getting into rainy season, cyclone, hurricane season type of things going on here. We just had a major earthquake, some flooding. Well, not necessarily as major as what you would know in Choco and even as recently as over in Indonesia. They've had some huge ones, but it's typical Philippines things like flooding, major torrential rainstorms and things like that. But where I'm at, man, I get a little bit of a heavy breeze, a little bit of heavy rain, and that's about all I get. And I'm not trying to jinx myself, so I'm knocking on wood.
Damn. So you haven't seen any crazy shit like mudslides happening because of the bad
not
weather?
here in this province. No, man, I'm up in the mountains, bro.
Yeah,
I'm
they got some
an
high-ass.
hour flight away from Manila, where all the craziness is, with no aqueducts and all that stuff, which is what the problem is.
Damn,
a lot of the pocketed the money for them that should have been allocated for the people and infrastructure kind of went to families.
That's dope. Yeah. So you're in the countryside, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Living that quiet country life. Yeah, living that quiet country life. Let me know if I'm skipping or delayed because I can't tell. And I do have some windows open, but I can close them.
Yeah, you might have to because they were kind of skipping a little bit. But that's all right. I'm gonna close some of mine too because mine could be the issue as well. Hold on.
Yeah, I told you this restream, man. This joint is not the business. Sometimes it's really sweet, and then sometimes it gives you a pain in the butt.
So what's your take on I don't know if you ever heard of NBA YoungBoy. Are you familiar with that artist?
I've heard of him in passing. I don't listen to his music per se. Maybe it plays on the radio, and I just don't know it's him type of thing. Other than that, I'm more familiar with Rampage Jackson since I'm a UFC fighting fan. I've been in the fight game for a while. So, I follow those kind of guys. So I know of his career and everything he's done up to this point. But, NBA YoungBoy is more your generation, your Speedo,
Nah, he ain't my Speedo. No, he ain't my generation. I just keep up with hip hop. I keep up with music, and I try to keep up with what's going on with trends and in this travel space. And it so happens to relate to celebrity talk on celebrities going to different countries. Now, it's weird to me because Ronan, I don't know if you've experienced this as a traveler, because we're both veteran travelers. I can't believe I'm saying I'm a veteran traveler now. It's crazy. But
hey, I'm being called a fucking elder in the space, man. I mean, goddamn, you can handle veteran if I gotta handle goddamn veteran. I mean, elder. What the fuck? I heard that shit for the first time. I was like, please don't use that word around me.
Think about it like this, man. This is Mortal Kombat, man. You are Raiden. You are the god of you're the elderly gods.
No, don't worship me, man. Don't worship me at all. I don't want none of it. You ain't gonna get me down that road, no.
Hey, man, you got that wisdom, brother. You know what I'm saying? Boots on grounds. Ain't too many people out here in the services, man, that have your stories. That's why, man, let me tell you something. I always respected the men in the uniform because they are the original creators, the original ones to get a blue book and to step into foreign land. So I know some of these guys in Vietnam days, they're probably turning in their grave just seeing what these young travelers are doing right now in the space, man. Don't you think?
Yeah, I mean, right now, travel itself is so expensive. So there's very few people. It's kind of like what happened during the pandemic. Not too many people could go anywhere because they were kind of trapped. And stop it, Chalupe. Not too many guys could go anywhere because they were kind of trapped because of the pandemic.
Yeah.
You really couldn't travel, right? Even though you were getting boatloads of money given to you every week for that,
Right.
that money they were giving you every week. But a lot of people didn't know how to move per se and travel. Like Tulum was not Tulum, but Cancun was my hangout spot during the fucking pandemic. But other brothers were traveling globally, and those guys jumped on it really early, and it kind of took off from there. But at the same time, they're very green. A lot of the guys are very green about moving around the planet. You know, a lot of us that were traveling before, we were looking at the YT people. You know, Patty people, people that knew and had a different type of style. This is a whole nother style. It's like taking rock and rolling it into hip hop or even trap music. There's different versions of it. You know what I mean? So I relate the travel game into different versions of it. You know, where you got the clean, polished, I'm getting sponsored and have all these backers.
Okay,
You
well,
know,
listen.
Speed went from dirty. ISO Speed went from kind of like shaky to being 100% sponsored at $30 million contract type of thing. You get what I mean? So you start somewhere and you got to go somewhere. But go ahead.
I'm gonna show you something, right, Unc? I'm gonna show you something, right? So prepare yourself. I want to get your honest opinion. Okay, this is the new generation of what's going on right now in this space, because celebrities now are taking their talents to overseas. So just bear with me, and I want to get your honest opinion on this, man. We could open up the panels too. We can get people talking about this. So hold on, and I want your honest opinion too. You know what I mean? We're gonna also clips of Jackson in a minute too, but let me see. I'm trying to get the windows together. So hold on. So I just want to show this photo to you real quick, and I want your honest opinion. See if we can share the screen. Okay, so are you familiar with this guy? You're not familiar with him?
I know who he is, but I heard about this situation just recently. I did make some infographics comparing the two people we're going to be talking about more so. But yeah, but that right there, I mean, it's a great sight to see two Asian women around a brother. You get what I'm saying? How else would that be perceived? But damn, that brother's getting it. You know, he's comfortable. And the girl on his shoulder looks real comfortable. You get what I'm saying? The other one kind of seems like the odd one out. Now, whether they're girlfriends, whether they're acquaintances, we don't know. And I'm not going to assume anything by saying they're anything other than casual people that he met because of his fame or whatever. You know, I'm not going to slander anybody and make assumptions. Right. But culturally, Koreans are very, very, very conservative. You know what I mean? So for him to be running around with two Korean women is really outside the character of the Korean conservativeness when it comes to how they date and their public persona. You know what I mean? Did we lose Drew? Can't hear you. You're muted, or I'm muted. One of the two.
Yeah, my bad. I muted myself. Okay. So here's the thing. I'm gonna play this real quick and get your other opinion on this. One moment. I think this is the video, but let me check. This might be.
NBA Youngboy is in South Korea right now, living free and lavish in the richest part of Seoul, and he swears he is never coming back to America.
Do you ever see yourself going back to the States, like moving?
Going like to the United States?
You gonna move?
Never in life.
But behind that trillionaire lifestyle, there's one thing he hid from the entire world while he kept performing. Here's everything. The Baton Rouge on the other side of the world. NBA Youngboy is walking through the streets of Seoul, South Korea, stopping to take pictures, leaning in to talk with strangers, and moving through the city like a man who finally has room to breathe. Fans keep spotting him across the South Korean capital, often in the upscale Cheongdam district, a neighborhood so polished and wealthy that locals have nicknamed it the Beverly Hills of Korea. He is out in the open, walking through one of the cleanest cities on the planet, thousands of miles from the Louisiana blocks that made him. The wildest part of the whole thing is how new it all is to him. This entire chapter overseas is the first time in his life he has ever really left the country. And he said it plainly when he sat down for an Open Thoughts interview with Funny Marco that was filmed in Korea and clipped everywhere around August 11th, 2026.
And we're in Korea right now. And this was the first, you remember the first time you've been to Korea?
This time. This time.
Oh, this time?
Yeah.
Sit with what that means for a second. A man who sold millions of records and packed American arenas for a decade had somehow never been to Korea. So when he talks about the food being different and the air feeling different, he is not exaggerating for the camera. He is describing something he is experiencing for the very first time as a grown man.
When you first traveled to a country, Ronan, did you feel that fresh breath of air when you were in a foreign country for the first time?
Of course. I mean, I dare anybody else in the world to say they don't. It's a whole nother experience.
That shit hit.
I mean, it's really surreal. It's really surreal when it hits you. You're stepping off a plane, you're seeing different languages, you're hearing different languages being spoke around you. Not like you don't hear it in urban areas with Spanish and other cultures that are there in America.
Right.
But it's just surreal that you're in another country. And hearing these things and experiencing these things brand new. Yeah, everything. I mean, first time I got off the boat in China to actually get real Chinese food in Hong Kong, I was like, God damn, this shit is fresh. It just had a different taste to it.
Yep.
Yeah, it was just so surreal. So yeah, and that's why I encourage a lot of people, look, step out the country, go experience some things. You're going to either have a greater appreciation for what you have in America when you come back, and you're going to be wiser. There's no downside to traveling, really.
All right, let's continue playing. Hear what else I got to say.
And it clearly cracked something open inside him.
I feel like I'm living in a different life or time that I didn't know it was real over here.
That is the feeling that seems to be keeping him there. A sense that a door swung open onto a life he never knew he was allowed to have. And the thing that stunned him most was almost laughably small. It was not the money or the fame. It was the streets themselves.
I'm looking at the streets. There's nothing on the streets.
He kept circling back to that one detail. The roads with no litter. The sidewalks with nothing thrown down on them. The feeling...
Let me tell you something, man. When I went to Singapore, spotless, bro.
Yeah. One of the cleanest cities you will ever be in. And you can get fined to the hilt for dropping anything on the ground.
I know sometimes I do troll, man. You know, I do troll, but on a serious matter, just me going to a different country, man, smelling the fresh air, knowing that there's no garbage on the floor, depending on what country you're going to, just be honest. Not every country is like that. But it just depends on what area you're at and what country you're going to. But seeing the streets very clean.
Certain countries, I would say this, certain countries will teach you certain lessons. Okay. Like a country like Korea, they're more middle, upper class. They work very, very, very hard. The economy is up where it needs to be at, all those things, right? Come to the Philippines, you get a different appreciation because there is a lot of poverty here. An extreme like classism where you have very poor to very super rich, you know, but the whole thing is they can be happy with very little. So there's a different life lesson there than there would be in Korea. You get what I'm saying? So the more you travel, you get different little life lessons. How are these people able to be so goddamn happy if their economy is so effed up, their government is so effed up, and they can barely make $300 US a month? Then you got to start digging into that. How are they doing it? But when I go back home, I can't be happy with what I make.
Absolutely. when I traveled and I went to DR for the first time, it was like it wasn't just the women I was impressed by, but it was just my money was stretching. Like everywhere I would go, like the cheapest food, like probably barely spent $5 on a meal. You know what I mean? I spent a whole lot less, but yeah, it's your money can go pretty far when it comes down to food, you know. But,
so then, looking at him, obviously, you make money so you can have fun,
right?
Like Low Key said, this is nothing new. Stars have gone abroad all the time. You can look at Malcolm X and other people where it's not so popularized because they just had print media, or every once in a while you had a magazine article or somebody that followed him while he was in his travels. But again, like even us old soldiers, we kept photo albums. If anything, you had film that you had to get developed in order to have pictures from traveling overseas. With the advent of social media, it's made everything so much faster when you're having these experiences, and that's why it's been popularized, and it seems like something new. But he's right. This has been going on since the 40s and before then. The 1940s is what I'm referring to. So this is nothing new. It's just now you got a lot of major people that are starting to catch on because they've never had the wherewithal of the money. They've gotten rich, and a lot of them, unfortunately, die before they even have the opportunity to get a passport and leave because of their lifestyle. Now you're getting these gangsters, pookies, whatever you want, that have the wherewithal to say, you know what, let me get a passport and see what's going on overseas. I'm hearing all this stuff.
Well, hold that thought, Ronan, because we're going to get to that in a minute. I'm going to continue playing, and I'm going to play another episode, and I want to make sure that you still have this thought process of what's going on here. But I'm gonna challenge you with a couple of questions.
By the way, there's a presentation in the back. Whenever you want to pull it up, is loaded up to your restream, so you can pull it.
Gotcha. Okay, we'll do. All right, so let me continue playing this, and then I'll go ahead and check into
that a whole society had quietly agreed to take care of the space it shared. To a young man.
Okay. Let me see. Let me get to the second one. I guess this one's at the end. Hold on. Now, I don't know if you could hear this one interview that he had recently. I don't know if you can hear it clearly, but I'll try to get the sound up as much as possible, but it's kind of low.
That was one thing that stood out to me.
Yeah, I get that energy too. It's very safe here and very clean.
It's my first time traveling international. And when was your first time?
I can't remember.
And we're in Korea right now. And this was the first, you remember the first time you've been to Korea?
This time.
Oh, this time?
Exactly.
Yeah.
And what are some things that are like different that made you just say like, I want to be here or stay here?
I think we both know he really wants to say, but he can't say it.
I'm not assuming what you're thinking, so you tell me what you're thinking.
I think he wants to say the people were better. I think deep down inside.
I mean, would he be wrong because he's a foreigner? He's somebody of note. He's obviously a multimillionaire. You can already see that even though there is a colorism issue in some of these countries, based on your wealth, you're going to be received. You're going to get the O.J. Simpson treatment type of thing. O.J. was never considered black until he did something fucked up. Then all of a sudden he's back to being a ninja.
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
And that's
he getting that O.J. Simpson type of treatment.
That's one,
you know
right? And Ronan, I don't mean to be an evil guy right now, but that's one of the things I wanted to talk about. Okay, we got to keep it real, man. We don't see too many dudes like him out there in South Korea, bro.
Right.
You don't see too many dudes out there like him in South Korea, but they know what he's known for. I'm going to give you a little background history on this guy. He's got a few baby mamas out there, maybe about 10 or 14 or whatever, some shit, some crazy fucking number like that. Then on top of it, he's been in a history of violence. He comes from Baton Rouge. He's straight up regular rich He's a pookie who got rich, who got money. Let's just keep it honest. He's a pookie, but he got money.
Yeah,
but he got money.
Yeah, exactly.
But it looks like he could probably change his life. But my only question is he going to embrace the culture, or is he going to bring his culture to embrace him?
That's a good goddamn question.
Right? See, people don't like me, man. Yeah. A lot of people don't like me because I speak the fucking truth on a lot of you gangster niggas that love these gangster shits. Most of these dudes are fake. They do shit for money. It's entertainment.
Oh my goodness.
But I'm not saying this dude didn't have a rough life. Of course he did. You could see it from the scars on his head and shit. The guy's been through some shit. So you really think he wants to go backwards? No, he left that lifestyle a long time ago. Now he's excel because he has the money to do so.
Well, I think because he's in these countries, he has a little more freedom to be not that persona. When he's in the United States, he has to keep that persona up. He has to keep that street cred level up. He has to keep that because that's his audience.
Right.
And that's the thing we even say about YouTubers starting off a certain way without progression.
But the problem is
you are going to get stagnant, and there's always somebody newer that's going to come across and beat you out of your own game because they are new and you're getting old.
The question is he going to embrace the South Korean culture, or is he going to bring that pookie shit?
No, he's going to spin it.
Is he going to bring that pookie shit over there to South Korea?
Yeah, he's going to bring that pookie shit. Yeah, he's going to bring that pookie shit. NYC Kings, this is Andrew's live, he's gonna drop the link in a little while.
I'm gonna open up the chat.
And salute to you, Mr. Dawkins. Salute to you, Mr. Dawkins.
But it makes you kind of think to yourself, man.
Yeah, it does. And you do see that. I mean, we got that right now with certain content creators. They are bringing American personality and influence to those cultures, trying to infuse it. Look at Club 808. All the chicks up in there dressing like they straight from the fucking hood. A lot of these girls are looking at IG models and dressing like right.
They got celebrities now flashing it. That's the only problem, Ronan. I'm glad that you see eye to eye now. Is he going to embrace the South Korean culture, or is he going to bring that pookie shit over there? Because look what's going on.
He's going to do a little
around and posted that video of me eating, and he found me.
Yes, sir. I've been waiting for whole day, 24 hours in this place. No cap.
Oh, he got them black forces on.
You don't think he's gonna want to enforce other pookies and encourage other pookies to go ahead and head over there and probably fuck up the shit?
I think he's gonna have people that are gonna fall in line with his persona, even over there, on who he is, and he's not gonna say, you know what? Instead of me having people conform to my environment, let me try to understand their environment, and that's the confusion right now with current YouTube content creators. Instead of them trying to learn that culture and that environment, they bring their fucking shit with them,
right,
and dump it on everybody around them like they're supposed to already know.
Absolutely. I got another question for you, brother. Now, what does this mean for the crash outs now that the celebrities are getting involved into that business? Because, I mean, in a way, you got Rampage out there asking Colombian women, do you like niggas? And then you got Boy out here.
Did he say it just like that? I think he just said, I heard that video. He said, how do you say I like black men? And he just kept saying, instead of her saying negrita or negro, he just said, I love niggas. He just kept on saying the word.
Yeah.
Instead of understanding negrito or negro means black.
Funny shit. It is funny and it's humorous, but
right.
Go ahead. No. You voice your opinion. Go ahead.
No, and like I said, there's two different styles of travel between these particular two guys. Rampage is walking around with a whole camera crew and a whole bunch of other shit, and it looks like a lot of his content, even the rail, is pre-set up. He's gotten permission from whoever owns the club or whoever's owned the restaurant. He's gotten pre-approval to show up in these places and film. Where NBA YoungBoy, I think, is a little more unscripted and supervised. I think he might have a little bit of a crew, a manager and maybe a bouncer or two, because you can't travel around like that knowing who you know and who you are without a little bit of background noise, people following you that are, and then of course when you're popular, everybody wants to steal your shine. People want to run up and get pictures. Hey, can I get your autograph? Blah blah blah. All that goes on too, but they just don't film that, and they probably clip it. But go ahead.
And I'm pretty sure they got security guards too that are there for protection and stuff.
Right.
They're not stupid. They're not gonna go out there.
These are recognizable faces. That's a whole different thing, and that's what I say. Yeah, these are name brand recognizable people out there, and so people are going to see them on site and know who they are. That's why I say, even as an American, you are recognizable as a fucking American. Don't think you going in there low key because you know the language and you moving and shaking and bro, they know you're an American. Stop it.
But I don't know why some of us, when we travel, we got to make ourselves known. Hold on. Yeah, I got some stuff. All right, yeah. I'm frozen a little bit.
All right.
Can you hear me now?
I'm going to talk slower because I know how. I can hear you. It just looked like you froze for a second, but I know I talk fast, so I'm going to slow down a little bit and leave some pauses.
No, you're good. I think what it was is I'm downloading some stuff in the background and it's kind of slowing down the RPMs a little bit. So, but I think that might have been on me. But hold on, I'm trying to get this clip that I'm trying to show you of Rampage. But you can go ahead and continue, man. Go ahead.
I mean, if you want to pull up that little presentation thing I got on there, I got side by side comparisons of both Rampage and NBA YoungBoy on that first slide.
Yeah. Let's do that. Where you got it at?
So while you're looking for your thing, I loaded it under presentations, so you should be able to just go in and pull it up.
Okay. Presentations. Where do you see that?
It should be in your hit your plus button and then go to presentations.
Okay.
And then just click on the one that's loaded.
It's asking me to upload or drive.
I thought I uploaded it to Restream. You should just be able to. Let me see if I can do it.
I don't. Yeah, you have to do it on your end and see.
I just hit it.
Okay, it's a show on stream.
Right, okay, there it is.
No, I see it. Okay, yeah. No, I see it. All right, let me get rid of this real quick. My bad, y'all. Oh shit.
Yeah, you got the wrong guy on center screen. I'm famous for I'm famous for saying I do my research. And I do. It's so easy to get on before you do a show, to get on ChatGPT and run the numbers, run people, do research before you come out your mouth and say something that's a lie. And people are sue happy nowadays. I don't want to be held accountable and basically, say something I can be sued for. So I go in and do comparisons. And this is just a screenshot of a comparison on how these guys are moving, their backgrounds, how they became popular, and then as they get into their international content, what they're doing, So, Rampage is more right now visible when it comes to his nightlife and his content right now. He's been in Philippines, Colombia, and I think Brazil so far, where he's really going full board with his content. So, and there are a lot of IRL streams and so forth. So NBA YoungBoy is actually the one that's been moving a little more silently right now. He's not doing a lot of live streams and IRL streams, and he might be taking occasional pictures or getting interviewed. But if you look at his channel, I don't even think he has a YouTube channel.
Let me ask you a question. Do you think he even knows about it?
Knows about what? The travel space?
No.
Of course he does.
I'm not talking about the travel space, but I mean, do you think he knows about the live streams, like what a lot of the young content creators are doing right now with Kick? Because I mean, he's sort of like in a.
I mean, Kai Sanat, Speed.
I don't
These are
know,
names that are
but
recognizable
I don't know if he's. I
enough
don't know
that
if
these
he's.
guys would know.
But I don't know if he's Gen Z though. To be honest with you, I think he's maybe just before Gen Z. I could be wrong. I don't know because he's been out for a while though, for quite some time. So I don't think he's part of Gen Z.
Right, and I made this chart just so I can show you different content creators or travel, that might have been considered celebrity types and are popular in
Johnny
the space
Somali,
right now.
really?
And obviously, he is the warning of what goes on. You know what I'm saying? You see that little warning?
Oh, okay, all right. You say he was a celebrity. I'm only quoting you, brother.
No. I said
Celebrity.
content
like,
creator
shit.
travelers. Yeah, but there's a big ass warning sign. That motherfucker's in jail. You get me? Don't do what he does.
Oh man.
All right. So yeah, like I said, I went through and did some comparisons just to see who we're talking about tonight. And with Rampage, everybody knows his history with USC, and his acting. He's done several different little movies, especially in fighting. And then NBA YoungBoy, ISO Speed. Everybody knows his come up. Started off small, got sponsored by Kick or somebody, and got like a $30 to $40 million contract, and has been going full steam since then. So yeah, different influencers are going to have different people that they have. Not everybody that subscribes to Mr. Beast is following ISO Speed, YoungBoy, or Rampage Jackson. Just like our travel space is so small, even though we're in a fucking bubble. There's only 2% of the population in the fucking United States that actually have passports. It's very, 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 very small.
So my question for you, Ronan, do you think now that we're having more celebrities that are travelers, right, and they have a broader audience, and we know that they can attract a lot of people, what do you think this does to the small content creator space that travels? Because now it's like they got to keep up with the Joneses. Just think about it, like your J Rellos and your New York City.
You can look at it that way, or you can look at it. This gives them faster access to people that like that style of content to find them.
You think so?
So then they can exploit those numbers. Yeah.
So the crash out.
Yeah,
so the crash outs
absolutely.
are going to be the thing of the future. That's going to be like.
I didn't say the crash.
Oh.
No, I said other black content creators on the YouTube space that are in the travel arena. They're going to be able to pick up off of their shine, clean their shine. Like, when you're popular, you have this entourage, and some people are there to be your friend. Some people are there to get your fucking leftovers, right? So guess what? When people trail off of these guys and they're wanting more because this guy, they already consumed all his content. Now they're looking for somebody else to feed off of. They're going to go out looking for this type and style of content, whatever they're putting out. And they're going to find other YouTubers of like-mindedness. That's the greatest thing about social media, right? You get what you want. Like Burger King, you can have it your way.
Absolutely.
There's always a space somewhere on YouTube, Rumble, wherever the hell you want to look, to find exactly what you want.
Oh, absolutely. I definitely agree with that. I got something I want to show you too, man. I definitely need your.
You can take that down now, man. I just wanted to kind of give people visuals
dope.
on what we're talking about.
I actually like that creativity. Definitely like that creativity. That's dope. Dope shit. Let's put this back on the screen. So while I'm almost done downloading this portion here, give me a second. I'm still trying to get the hang of
yeah, I know.
ice cream.
This is wild, right?
I'm still trying to get the hang of it, man, but I'll get there.
Once you do, man, you can preset up videos, and it kind of goes on a timetable. Like you can walk it all
There's
down.
so much stuff.
For
There's so
yourself.
much stuff in Restream. I'm like a new kid just because I'm not always on here, man. Like if I'm not doing YouTube content, I'm on the road. So I'm just trying to catch up with everything. So I try to get on here and try to learn as much as I can, especially when I'm on the road too. But there's only so much you can take. There's so much features to this shit.
Right.
It's insane.
Right.
But
and Lindsay, you bring up a good point. Rampage has been out of pocket. He is reckless. Yeah, with his mouth, he does say some shit that could be interpreted the wrong way depending on who he's talking to. And he kind of plays dumb a little bit. I can't believe well, maybe he's punch drunk. I don't know.
Yeah, he says a lot
Because
of
there's some
fucking
outlandish shit he says that you be like, bro, you should know better than to say that shit.
yeah.
But again, it could be scripted. It's filmed. They probably have already signed NDAs to be on the show with him. So you never know what the setup is in the background and why he acts like that.
I mean,
but go ahead.
Nah, I was just saying, yeah. I mean, you never really know what goes down. But like I said, he seems like he's got everything orchestrated the way it's supposed to be, like
Right.
an ice show speed type joint. But I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know. I think everybody's kind of waiting to see what's gonna happen. I don't know. Does some of this kind
Yeah.
of stuff remind you of what's going on with the travel space that we see in the lower sectors with the J-Rellos and like New
Yeah.
York
I mean, some of it is mimicked. And like I said, these guys are still stumbling around. There's no set format. So they're trying to figure out where their pocket is, where they're getting their greatest views, what type of, because they got people in the background that are checking the analytics.
I'm gonna fast forward this a little bit because I know this is pretty long, but I want to get to the good points of this, man. That way you can kind of make your judge on Rampage on how he's moving. So I guess he rents out this it's some sort of Airbnb penthouse suite. It cost him it cost him some money, but he also made some he got some girls to come over, and I guess each one of the girls were supposed to bring their bathing suits. So instead of bringing their bathing suits, I guess one of his handlers that handle his money said to the girls, yeah, just go ahead, pick out what you want. Pick up what you want. These chicks went through 20 bathing suits apiece. That shit came up to like $3,500 he spent.
God damn, bathing suits don't cost that much. To spend $3,500 on bathing suits, though?
I don't know, man.
You're talking about two little stringy pieces of whatever. $3,500?
They know
where is he buying them from, man? Is he buying them from Tiffany's? I mean,
I don't know. I don't know, but these streamers are making money. So if you kind of look at it, the streamers, they're gonna make that money and some anyways, because it's entertainment. He's not spending his money, he's just putting it back in there. So it's kind of reminding you of like a J-Rello begging and begging for cash, then donations to travel to a certain country, but he's not paying for the expenses as the people who donate to the channel. So
and then again, like I said, if he's got people in the background running his channel, they are writing off his expenses. They're writing off his meals. They're writing off his hotel stay, the stay of his crew, their meals. They're writing that shit off. Don't believe the hype. Even though he might have said $3,500, they might have spent $25, and he's trying to get the extra tax write-off by saying 35 to over-exaggerate the number. Let's stop.
Yeah.
That's a business. On his behalf, he's running it like a business. But go ahead.
Facts. All right, I'm gonna play this real quick, and I want to get your opinion on this. This is crazy.
There, came back to Hanoi, and then I flew. Days I stayed there.
Oh, dude,
I don't want to come home.
A lot in there. Like,
dude, I spent a good time.
You did it right.
Yeah, my first ever solo backpacking experience. You by yourself? Yeah, solo. No itinerary. I didn't have a hotel. I didn't have a contact. I just. Huh? Yeah. Yo, bro.
We're waiting. We're on Colombian time. Y'all hanging out with Kato right now. Oh, let breathe.
No.
Yo, is that his spot? Hold up. Is that his spot?
That's the pet house that he's renting out.
That's his spot.
That's his spot.
Man, get the fuck out of here. Yeah, man, come on, stop. He writing that shit off. That's an offset of his income.
Look at those Coronas.
He writing that shit off. I mean, he got a whole goddamn house. That's a write-off, big time. He got a whole camera crew there.
Look at the Coronas.
You can't say that's pleasure because you got a whole camera crews. You got lighting on the set. You got girls on the phone waiting to start shooting. Man, that's a whole set. That's a whole setup. Yeah. That's a business, bro.
Hey, you got the money. You can set some shit up like this and make quadruple the money.
And it's cheaper for him because he can write off the cost of putting up the crew and everything in that same big ass house.
These streamers are banking, bro, because he has the money to invest into his product. That's the problem with a New York City of the future and a J-Rello. They don't have any money to invest in their product. They want to.
Yeah, that's a badass house. So I got to give it to him.
That shit looks nice.
Whoever was doing his scouting for him to find these locations, they spent some money. They spent some money on this shit.
You gotta have money.
Definitely.
That's what people want to see. We want to see things like this, not a Roach Motel with Big Betsy with some slabby ass titties.
Yeah, he ain't out in the hood or a Pravella out like gambling with his life, walking the street. You know what I'm saying? He ain't doing none of that. Is that Hollywood? Are you talking about Hollywood, Colombia? Because it's Hollywood, Colombia. Because there is a Hollywood, Colombia, I believe. I haven't been to Colombia, so I can't wait for you to open up these. Are you gonna drop the link for these guys or what?
Yeah,
because some of these guys are talking about stuff I don't know about Colombia. I just know about
We're gonna drop in a second.
If you want to get some people, and when you start talking about Asia, because I know you wanted to cycle back around there, but we're right now in Colombia in place.
Yeah, for sure.
Show me. No, I can't. It's secret. Show me more. I don't want to see more.
Oh, you say don't like it.
No.
Una canción.
Colombia, right?
Porque entrené bastantes años natación.
Yeah, everything seems too orchestrated, and plus the woman knows English very well and shit. Yeah, and they look older too. They don't even look like some chicks that would be like real young and shit.
I guarantee you, what was on that phone was her in her all natural bodysuit. I see that. Yeah, I want to see more. Let me see more of that. So they hitting up on him because, of course, you in this big ass fucking mansion. These girls ain't stupid. He's paying for all this shit. Look at all these girls sitting there. Yeah, that's wild.
Doing the interviews and shit. This is what the travel space needs. Interview these girls. Talk to them, man. See what he's doing. Look at this guy.
All right. Tell me your name and why you think you're living. So cute.
Que tú eres muy linda.
No, how does she slide in on the crew?
Senador un poco.
How she slide in on the crew, man? She should have been doxxed on body weight alone. You know how back in the day the modeling agencies would weigh a girl every other week, right? A modeling agency that had paid girls, like Ford Modeling Agency. You had a certain diet, you had a certain exercise routine. If you came off a couple ounces over, them bitches would be doxxed. Yo, you talking about these girls are from yacht clubs in Colombia, and they gonna let her slide through like that?
But they're not models, you know what I'm saying? I think he's just promoting for ghetto
but
niggas.
They getting paid like that. Come on, man. This is American dollars being spent in Colombia, bro.
I've seen better bitches than that. That's crazy. And you got money, Rampage. You're supposed to be pulling out some baddies. What the hell is this?
Yeah, that's embarrassing for somebody got that kind of money to have that one slide.
That's
through.
crazy.
That's why I said, who does she know? She knows somebody. Ridiculous. Somebody on the crew. Somebody slid her in.
Repulsive, man.
¿Cómo es su nombre?
Cottage cheese looking stomach.
Damn, now see, I ain't go that far.
And she thinks she's gonna win because
you go that far? All right.
Don't go that far.
Has some knowledge about swimming.
Anybody else want to interview?
¿Qué tengo que decir?
Tu nombre y por qué crees que vas a ganar.
Hola, me llamo Mariana. Creo que voy a ganar porque entrené bastantes años natación. Sí, de Venezuela, por cierto. Voten por mí.
Her name is Mariana and she thinks she will be winning because she has a lot of training of swimming.
All right, what's your take on this, Ronan? I think she's got the most natural athletic body so far. And she's older too.
She ain't stupid. She got to compete with younger girls. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? If you older, you better be coming with something body wise, keeping up with your modifications as far as your collagen injections, all that.
Let's ask the chat real quick.
Staying in the gym.
Let's ask the chat real quick. What y'all think, man? I mean, I know y'all can't really. Well, there's some other competition over there, but I mean, what y'all think? Natural body? You think she's natural? Oh, we got some other competition out there. Oh shit. Yeah, she got some competition. I don't know about this one.
Yeah, that's like, you go to the hood. Wait.
Anybody?
Hold on. That's like, let me take this call real quick. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. All right, I'm gonna continue this while he's taking that call.
¿Qué tengo que decir?
Tu nombre y por qué crees que vas a ganar.
Hola, me llamo Mariana. Creo que voy a ganar porque entrené bastantes años natación. Sí, de Venezuela, por cierto. Voten por mí.
Her name is Mariana, and she thinks she will be winning because she has a lot of training of swimming.
All right. Good luck to all you ladies. Oh my God. Get this away from who in the that touch on the big booty girl?
Okay, we all know that's bought for. She's definitely young, but you know what I'm saying? Typical Colombian woman. Still BBL. You can sense that another BBL. I like natural beauty, man. I like actually the one in the far back. She's slim and petite. She ain't look like she got no body parts built on her. Bob the Builder looking bitches. Look at it. Oh my God, man. They're like Susua bitches on steroids, man. This shit is crazy. I don't know. But hey, to each his own.
Good luck to all you ladies. I love Colombia. 4v4. Let's go. The winner of this race will race the winner of the second race. Tell them they have to go there and back. Chat, place your bets. Who y'all think gonna win? Black, blue, pink, hot pink. When I say, hey, tell them when I say go.
When the liga go.
Okay, you ready? On a mark. Oh, okay. On a mark. Get ready, set, go!
Man, I just don't understand though, man. Out of all the coins you got in the world, man, you got to pick up some Bob the Builder looking bitches, man. Did you see that chunk of ass there?
He said Bob the Builder. Jesus. That's
Bob
brutal.
The booty, bro, everything is bought, bro. I'm surprised. Of course, these bitches are gonna be in competition for him. They're looking at a better lifestyle. The chick who has her titties and her normal ass, I guarantee you, if she's the bidding winner, she's gonna ask for Rampage to buy her some new staple titties and the new staple ass to go with it.
Damn.
Yeah.
But like I said, they long in the tooth. They know what they got in front of them, man. That's probably one of their last opportunities to lock somebody down that's got some good money coming in. You know what I'm saying?
But Ronan, we got to keep it honest, man. Don't you think that these bigger influencers are going to cause more of a havoc than what's going on right now in this small little travel space?
No, I think because it's controlled and like I said, NDAs are being signed. None of these girls are saying delete the video. They ain't saying none of that shit because they know what's up.
But a regular niggas go think he can go out there and do what Rampage is doing.
We ain't all the same, bro. There's different levels to this shit.
I'm trying to tell you, we're not all the same. I get that, Ronan, but I'm just saying, there's people out there that want to live these fantasies.
Right. Of course, there are guys that want to do that.
Yes.
On a lower budget. You know, hell, we got them right now. We call them what? Crash outs. And they're not on the lower budget. They on your budget because you fuckers are sending them money to go and do it.
But guess what, though? What I'm saying to you is this, right? If they want to ball and have fun like this on a lower budget, how can they do it if people like Rampage is going in there and spending the big bucks? And now every chick is going to think, okay, whoever looks like a Rampage that comes over here from America, he must have good money.
You want to know how? I'm going to tell you how.
He's going to spend money on me.
I just peeped this out. Right. Like I said, there's different levels to this shit, right? So there's different levels to the chicas too. So guess what? She got to have game film too. She got to have the fact that she's camera ready or quality type of woman that the next man's going to want, right? So she might get on somebody's lower level film just so she can get the exposure, the game film, so she can move up in the ranks when the bigger guys come. She can say, yo, I got all kind of film on people's stuff. Look me up. Go to one of those agencies that have those girls on standby.
Yeah, but guess what? That helps them out.
Yeah, it helps them out.
Those chicks are being exposed by a person like Rampage, and now those girls are putting out their usernames. I'm pretty sure a lot of them,
mind you, being exposed for marriage, or being exposed for something, but they're not necessarily being exposed for wifey material.
No, but they're hustlers.
Yeah,
they're getting money, and Rampage is putting them on though. So these chicks now are gonna start knowing what OnlyFans is. But what I'm saying to you, Ronan, don't you think that kind of diverts and kind of messes up for the lower income guys who want to play for play or who want to have fun? Because a person like Rampage is out there splurging on these chicks and spending
it's
more
the same
money.
thing that's going on in America. If you can't do it like they can, get your paper rep.
Right.
Stop hating.
But see, that's the problem right there, though. When it's cheaper and people love it and people kept it as a gatekeep secret, it was fine until it got exposed. But celebrities were doing this for the longest time, too. It just didn't get exposed until now.
Exactly.
Everybody exposed everything. But celebrities just didn't have to travel. They have the leisure over here because they have the money. You have the money over there. That's more leisure for you if you're depending on your income. But for the most part, for the person who's not in the M's category, your money's going to be more comfortable over there. And especially if you have an M or a few, just imagine you're over there in those countries. Oh,
Lindsay feels a kind of way today.
Look, fire.
Lindsay's like, yo, screw them guys.
Shit.
They putting out all kind of trash content, most of them, most of the time. So, like I said, there's different levels to travel. And you got your crash out, your e-beggars, and you coined that phrase. I swear to God, bro, if I have to put it on a shirt first, you just asked out. I'm not even giving you a finder's fee.
Yeah, I know, man. I know. I'm gonna get to it. I do need to get the e-begging shirts, and I've been trust me, I've been wanting to do that and make some investments in here and really take this shit serious. But it's just I've got other things outside too. I'm trying to do as well. I'm trying to get to that. But definitely, I know you've been kicking my ass on that. I gotta get my shit together. Definitely with the e-begging shirts, e-begging mugs, e-begging hats.
Yeah. Hey, but she's struggling. She don't even have enough muscle to pull herself up out the pool, bro. Come on.
Yeah, bro. Those chicks are light, bro. They're like 125 pounds. They're small.
Yeah.
I mean, Rampage is like what, 200 something pounds.
I think it's about 6'1".
Yeah, he's a big motherfucker, bro. But
I mean,
I want you to hear this conversation of what he's talking about with his buddy with the Airbnb, and this is kind of gonna remind you about what a lot of dudes are trying to do in the space too, but they just don't have the money. You know what I'm saying? We just got to keep it real. We're not trying to crack on anybody, but they ain't got no Rampage money. I'm sorry, man. Your Mentuition, your Bishop Don Juans, whatever you want to call them, they ain't got money like Rampage. Just keep it real. They're not in those M's like that. He can flex like this because he's got that money, and it's not a diss. Just being honest. Hold on.
Hey. Congratulations.
Gracias.
Oh my God, you're such a good swimmer.
She doesn't know how to swim.
She ain't trying to have a conversation.
What'd you say, Ronan?
She ain't even trying to have a conversation right now. She out of breath. Rampage, man, give that chick a time. That chick just got out the pool huffing and puffing, talking about he wanted to have a whole interview with her. Come on.
Hey, it is entertaining.
My boy is punchy. My boy is punchy. I could tell, but he's cool. He's a cool brother. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Other girls, tell her. I was hoping she won, but
que él quería que tú ganaras.
But I was very proud of her performance.
Que está muy orgullosa de cómo lo hiciste.
Gracias.
Thank you so much.
De nada.
Thank you.
I don't know, Ronan, but I mean, what's your take on Colombian women? Because you never really told me like if you find.
I've never been to Colombia. I can't listen.
I mean,
I can't judge something when I ain't never been in the. No. It's different.
All right,
I get what people put in front of you,
right,
but when you are around them, you can feel the energy. You can see how it's not the same. I can't judge her.
No,
I got you. In there. Right.
Okay, we're just basing on looks, just looks alone. Like what would you rate her?
Her face? A solid 7. A solid 7.
So what about the chat? What would y'all give her? You into the plastic boobs and the injection lips, I guess?
I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything about. I said her face.
Oh, okay. Well, that's part of her face. I'm just saying.
Yeah. No, that's the body.
Well,
and yes, it could be modified.
The body part. Yeah.
I see. Some problems. Listen. Some brothers have a problem with modified bodies.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck. I paid for boobs before.
Hey, ain't wrong with that, brother.
But she was already fine. She was already fine before she had the boobs. Unfortunately, she had a kid or two, and the motherfuckers flattened out. They flattened out like a pair of pancakes, bro. I couldn't do nothing for it.
Those women,
I had to buy the boobies just to get back into it.
I don't understand it with natural beauty women, right? They always feel like they need a fix.
Oh my God.
Don't you get tired of that though, Ronan? Like, why you need fake boobs for it? Like, you look good as it is.
Yeah.
You don't need all that.
Yeah, I mean, but again, women are doing that for other women. They're not doing it for you. They use you as an excuse, like, y'all like big booties and y'all like big titties. No, you're doing that because you saw the next chick you thought we might be attracted to. You are wanting to compete with her, so you need to come up to her level, and so you think you're below her when we like natural bodies more times than not. An enhancement over something, maybe because you had children. You might get a little plastic surgery so you could remove a scar or two, or, like I said, flat titties or whatever, because you had life happen to you. That's different. You just enhancing your body just to try to get ahead. Come on.
Yeah, that shit's crazy, bro.
Thank you.
I want to get to this one part, then I'm going to open up the chat.
Yeah, I had a feeling that he was a solid guy. I know.
Hi, I'm David.
Most fighters are.
We're gonna go out.
Yeah, he seems solid.
You know what? This weekend we're going to like a beach resort. It's like an hour drive. We're going to go. You leave on the same day. I'm leaving on 10th, right? Yeah. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna ask my assistant if I can change my flight to get on your same plane. Cause we got no Wi-Fi on my plane. You having fun though so far? You just got here. All right. Hey, don't be shy. They're very nice girls.
Look at these face.
Yeah. Don't show him. Hey, don't show him.
What'd you say?
Did you see his face? He said, "You like the girls?" And he kind of gave him that look, like, I do. He goes, "Well, go on over there. Don't be shy." He goes, "Well, I'm gonna." He's like, "Bro, come on. I got to ease my way in." Rampage like, "Nah, man, go on and talk to them girls. Go on over there. Stop being so scared."
Right?
Go talk. Hey, go talk. Just don't talk to the one I like.
Which one's that?
The one with the biggest ass.
Yo, they all got big asses.
Yeah, he said, "Don't talk to the one I like." Which one? The one with the biggest ass, right over there.
Don't talk to the one I like. I'm greedy.
He's so greedy.
Hey, I want all 8 of them.
I know.
No.
Watch, anyone I talk to, no, not that one.
No. I'm joking. I'm the cameraman. Chat. I'm the cameraman.
Taco Tuesday.
Taco Tuesday. Taco Tuesday.
Taco Tuesday.
Hey, you're my best friend in Colombia.
I ain't gonna lie, this actually looks fun.
Yeah, that's a fun environment, and out of fun environments, things happen.
Yeah.
Plus, like I said, it doesn't hurt that he's Rampage Jackson. You get what I mean?
But do you think people are still kind of waiting for a crash out to happen? Low key. Come on now, low key.
Listen. I'm gonna tell you this. Like this guy here, like even Lindsay said, he's a solid guy.
Yeah.
And I'm sure he has people around him, friends or family members that's traveling with him. He trusts 100%, right?
Absolutely.
So if they know he's getting out of pocket, if they say something to him, he'll straighten up. He's been in enough trouble as it is. He's been arrested a couple times.
Yeah.
He's had a pass, right? So I'm sure he has somebody right now that knows his tolerances and is looking at him like, yo, okay, this is good, but we on camera, bro. You got to calm down.
But one thing I like,
and he's doing it off camera.
One thing I like about Rampage is that he knows how to control his emotions. You know what I mean? As a fighter, he should. So he's, he'll be all right.
I mean, he's not jumping up on couches. He's not jumping up on the couch or doing something crazy. Like he's not doing any of that. He's not jumping up on the couch and throwing money. So he's in control. Right. He's in control. He
money. None of that shit.
Got a camera on. Right. I think he can handle
and
being.
You notice that the interaction. You notice that the interaction with the women, they seem more is different, calm. That's how I had the same interaction when I was out there. Everybody was on some chill mode, wanted to drink and smoke or whatever, and just chill, just relax. Dance to music. It was none of this crash out shit. But
I guarantee you, all of them got NDAs. All of them. If they're gonna be on camera, they sign an NDA.
Damn. So what do you think that you think Jay Rello should be taking notes? A person like Jay Rello in New York City, the future, should be taking notes from Rampage?
But how many times we had conversation with him? How many times he said I'm an OG hater? Come on, bro, stop. They don't want to listen.
Yep. Unfortunately.
In Vietnam, them kids come visit me.
All right. Well, I was trying to find a part, but I can't find it anyways. But there was a part where he says that him and a friend should get together and go half on an Airbnb. It cost 1.5 mil. So
Colombian pesos, you mean?
No, dollars.
Oh, I mean to buy it.
To buy it,
not to rent it. Okay.
To buy it. So they were gonna buy that mansion because he said he loves it out there that much, and he wanted to go half and half with his friend, one of his rich buddies. He's got money too, because I notice with rich people, they're always hanging around with other rich people.
Yeah. That's the way it is.
Yeah. People who got money always hanging out with other people who got money. They're not gonna associate themselves with somebody, who can't move.
Or even people on the fight game, they got money to spend. Believe me, you get trainers for your people that you're fighting against, your spar. You got to pay for all that. That shit don't come free just because you're a champ. They got to get paid too. So fighters are not broke.
Yeah.
Like that.
Nah. I don't think anybody. I don't think anybody would think fighters are broke. But I think that what it is that I don't think we're used to seeing a type of content with people who have money that can flex girls on the kicks and the streams. We're used to seeing, let's just keep it honest, like a bunch of niggas that have to put their money together and they got to get one little hotel with a bunch of bitches in there. Sharing one fucking blunt.
I mean, think about it. Even to live like Rampage Jackson and some of these others, like we're going to talk about NBA Youngboy, in order to afford a yacht, you got to sell tickets to buy the yacht to get the girls on the yacht so you can floss like you're one of them. You're sharing the load where they can just go ahead and rent the yacht out. But the whole thing is, their mindset is, don't matter what I'm doing, I'm filming it. Guess what I get to do? Right off the expense of the fucking yacht.
Absolutely. If you want to share the channel, man,
like that in the profile. All right. Does the link will work? All right, I'll drop it in my chat too.
Yeah, I think we were like, I think we were talking over each other. I don't know. This is a second delay or whatever. But yeah, I just sent the link. So if you want to copy it, and you can send it to your channel too. I mean, it don't matter. I don't know if are you on your channel?
Yeah, I'm on my channel.
Okay, you were able to link it.
I thought I was doing both. I thought I was doing both, vertical and horizontal, but I'm only doing horizontal.
Oh, okay.
I thought I was doing both, but
I don't know. I'm still trying to get the hang of this thing. Anyways, while we wait for some people in here, let's play Chill Capo, man. I want to get your opinions on Chill Capo on Razor.
Right.
I think you were listening to it the other day, but he has a message for.
I was watching him. Yeah.
Yeah. He was talking about the women why he wouldn't choose Thailand as a destination. So I want to play this and I want to get your opinion on this.
They're going to keep getting shut down every 3 to 4 or 5 months. 5 other time, like I'm in the DR right now, vibing. I've been out here for 2 months. You know what I mean? I was in Panama for a month. I'm going to go hit Brazil at the end of September and go kick it out there a couple weeks, pop back out to the Philippines, go pop out to wherever, you know what I mean? I'm not a big Thailand dude. I don't fuck with the lady boy shit and all that weird shit they got going on out there. To fly all the way out there and to be surrounded by a bunch of bitches that's really men is not my vibe. So It's not worth the money to me to be shooting to Thailand. If that's your vibe, you like questioning if your dude is your chick is a dude or whatever. They a whole country of confused individuals. I don't like being around people that are confused.
So, what's your take on that, sir? Because when I mentioned this shit, I got a lot of flack. Niggas didn't want to subscribe to me no more. Niggas didn't want to follow me. They didn't want to talk to me. They said, Andrew, fuck you, man. You don't know nothing about Thailand. You're just going over there asking for it. So he says the same thing that I said. If I can't tell who's who, why do I want to be in the kitchen coop when I got to go play? Which one are you? Are you lady or lady boy? I don't need to be going up to females asking if you're a man or a woman. If I got to do that, that's a problem. That's a serious problem, Ronan. I'm sorry.
I mean, shout out to the surgeons that can pull that shit off. But I mean, damn, yeah, he's right. I mean, he's right, but at the same time, here's the thing. It's your level of comfort, and you're letting the culture get away from you because you have a fear of something that you can easily stay away from. Stay off of the soys.
Some niggas
don't have to worry about that shit, right?
Love the soy.
Stay off the fucking streets where you think they are. Just stay off those streets.
They love the duck sauce and the soy sauce. You know what I'm saying? There's duck sauce.
Stay off of soy 6, soy 8. Stay off and stay out of certain clubs that you feel like the dudes or the chicks are bigger than you.
Sometimes the duck sauce gets mixed up with the soy sauce, and you just don't know. And I'm just saying this hypothetically speaking. Okay, hypothetically speaking, I'm just saying this, right? People say, well, Andrew, if you go up to them and you ask them if you're a lady or a lady boy, they will have to tell you. Really, nigga? Really?
Yeah.
Let one of them bitches. Yeah. Okay, so let one of them bitches be.
But here's the thing, American. Let me explain why. Wait. Let me explain why. Let me explain why. Listen.
With you.
No, stop.
I see how they are with them white boys.
They won't do that. See, you put an American mentality on the Thai person. But
no, I'm
here's
not,
the thing.
Stop.
I'm not defending them. But let me say this. The reason why they will say it because their culture doesn't make them feel ashamed to be that. Where in America, if you got somebody that's a transformer or whatever, you're gonna have them kind of be second guessing whether they should say something because they don't want to get shot because they are.
Well, yeah, I get that too, but the thing is, Ronan, I don't think anybody wants to have any type of surprises. You know what I'm saying?
No, I wouldn't expect anybody to want to have a surprise pop up on them.
Let's just say I want to have fun and I go to Soy 6, right? You know how many niggas would pray for me to run into a Optimus Prime? They would want to see that because
you're saying brothers are praying for your downfall.
I'm sorry?
You're saying brothers are praying for your downfall. They just wishing it.
That, but there are some brothers who don't like me in this space. I know that. I don't give two shits. They talk shit all the time. They take pictures of my face and then they put my fucking screen there next to my face. Fucking weirdos. Listen, I don't give a shit. I don't care.
Okay, so then why are you letting what their thought process is stop you from experiencing the globe?
No, I don't want to experience the globe. But what I'm saying is, if I'm gonna go to a certain
Thailand's got more than just lady boys. Thailand has beautiful culture, a lot of temples. I mean, islands, all that shit.
I totally get that. If I'm going to Thailand, I'm not gonna be thinking about trying to hook up or date with anybody. I'm just saying. If I'm going there, I'm looking at the culture. I want to do the excursions and I
see the temples. Yeah.
But of course, I'm going to see attractive women. Let's just keep it honest. We're all good when we go to places.
Go to somewhere like that. Go somewhere where they're not as much.
But all I'm saying is this: I don't know nothing about the culture out there. I'm only going by what niggas show me. And Chill Capo is probably the same. He's never been to Thailand. I've never been to Thailand.
Hey, Drew, I know. Look. You've been in Orlando a while. Have you been traumatized in some way that you haven't shared with us yet?
No.
Are you sure? Because it seems like it's like taken off since we seen the one girl that was getting thrown out of the damn nail salon. Wait. I'm gonna bring everybody up to speed. Listen.
This is the problem I have with you, Ronan.
I'm gonna bring it. No, see, he don't want me to tell a story. He don't want me to tell a story. He don't want me to tell the story. We were both on the show doing a reaction to the one chick that was over in Thailand that had short hair. She was part of the LGBT community. and she was getting thrown out of a nail salon, and she broke that shit up. But the whole time there was one little lady boy or LB that went up the steps to let them in the apartment that was being filmed, and he couldn't tell whether that was or wasn't one. And ever since then, he's been marked. He's been scarred. Yes,
No, I'm not scarred or marked. I'm just saying, on a serious note, I'm just saying this. If majority of the portion, like if Chill Capo's go say this, I'm going to play this. If the majority of the portion, and you know that majority of the portion, like he's saying, right, are men.
It's not the majority.
Okay, if he's saying that, okay, and other people are saying that, and other people are experienced running into that, people are saying, well, that's what you're asking for. That's what you're looking for. But some people are just running.
You know what's funny, though, about this whole thing is they have mandatory military. You know what's funny about this thing? They have mandatory military service, right? And I've seen some of these short videos where they show up for mandatory service and they're still in their transition phase. Oh, and they have to literally reach in a hat and pull out a white or a red chip. If they get a red chip, they're in. They're in the military. Regardless, they don't give a fuck. If you pull out the clear, there's so many little short videos where these guys would show up for the military service and they would literally drop out like women, like, oh no, don't pull me. Yeah, you going. They don't give a fuck if you want to be an LB or not. You still gonna do your service.
Yeah. But anyway, I'm gonna play Chill Capo. Man, I want y'all to just listen to this because I understand where his brother's coming from. He was getting some slack, but actually, people were actually agreeing with him a lot.
I mean, shout out to Chill Capo, guy, Air Force guy. So it's all, and he called it like, I don't want to have to question it, but that's not something that's normal. You shouldn't have to question who you're talking to.
But I get that. But why when I say that shit is a problem?
Because you're an instigator. Because you're an instigator.
I'm not instigating shit. If I can't tell what it is, I'm not fucking with it. Simple.
I like being around good food, good weather.
Good food, good weather, beautiful women. That's what I'm all about too.
Bad bitches, good energy. You know, no racism, no prejudice shit. You know what I mean? Like Thailand, if you go on with your shorty, Thailand is a vibe. But if you out there just scumbagging it and you trying to, you know what I'm saying, chase the box, that ain't the place to do it. Especially if you're coming from Colombia, DRs, Brazils, and then you're going out there, like you're taking a big decline in quality when it comes to the women. I don't care what nobody say. The quality of women in Thailand is trash to me. To me.
look at Razor's face, like, what? Razor be killing me with his facial expressions, man. Razor like, what? No.
Razor's loving this, man. He's like, no. But you know what's so crazy? Chill Capo looks Oriental. He does a little bit. He's got Oriental features. Yeah, I mean, but he's not though. You know, I think he said he's Panamanian and Jamaican, but you know, there's Jamaican ancestry. Like Jamaicans do have Chinese or
look, once you start looking at your ancestry and looking at all the dialections or delusion of your genes, my mom has Malaysian blood somewhere. There's a percentage of something of Malaysian heritage in her blood system. I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah, where did that come from? But coming out of Louisiana, it was a major harbor for a lot of import through when the French owned Louisiana to when it was turned over to Americas. It was a major importing hub. So I understand there was a lot of Filipinos that were brought in Louisiana as well during the World Fair. They brought in a whole 1,000+ Filipinos to have of how the Filipino culture looks in the Philippines, but it was in America. Then they let them go after that.
I got a question for you. I know this might sound kind of out of the box, but which culture you think has more of a mixed background, Caucasians or blacks?
Caucasians are just confused because they're from us. They're a genetic spinoff of us. They're a mutation of black people.
You think so?
That's a known fact. Oh, it's a fact. Scientifically.
Oh, wow. Because they said the more
they didn't develop a whole other. There wasn't like, oh, well, God created Adam, right? And then all of a sudden there was some other creature that he created in the European Caucasus Mountains that wasn't a delineation of Adam. No, that didn't happen.
Yeah, it goes deep. Because I've heard some stories,
and that's why they prefer black blood. They prefer black organs because they're pure when it comes to genetically being able to be harvested and put into other people.
Melatonin skin tone too. We have that reflection that we can deflect the sun. It doesn't bother us as much. But yeah, man. I mean, it's deep, brother. It's deep. But all right, let me continue with Razor and Chill Capo.
Men is not my vibe. So it's not worth the money to me to be shooting to Thailand. If that's your vibe, you like questioning if your dude is your chick is.
But I'm just gonna say this though. I've always been into Caribbean, Afro descent type of women, but that's just my stilo. I've dated European women. I've dated all types of women, but I've just adapted more to the Caribbean or Afro descendant culture. You know what I mean? Because I felt like I had more.
By the way, the link is up. The link is up. The panel is open. Hit the link if you guys want to join. I know the Black Cleaner wanted to join, so I mean, if you wanted to hit the link, you can now.
Yes, sir.
They a whole country of confused individuals. I don't like being around people that are confused. I like being around good food, good weather, bad bitches, good energy. You know, no racism, no prejudice shit. You know what I mean? Like Thailand, if you going with your shorty, Thailand is a vibe. But if you out there just scumbagging it and you trying to, you know what I'm saying, chase the box, that ain't the place to do it. Especially if you're coming from Colombia, DRs, Brazils, and then you're going out there, like you're taking a big decline in quality when it comes to the women. I don't care what nobody say. The quality of women in Thailand is trash to me. To me, it is what it is.
All right, hold on.
Let me mute you.
All right, let me get this out. We got.
I don't know how that popped back up. You launch that again? I'm gonna delete it once you.
Yeah, hold on. I'm trying to figure out how to work this out. Give me a sec.
I'm gonna delete it so you don't confuse it anymore.
Nah, that's cool. I mean, we got the chat open, so we got Darnell in the building. What's up, Darnell?
Hey, not much. Thank you for having me. How's everyone doing tonight?
Doing good.
Doing good.
How are you?
You doing all right,
stranger?
I'm doing all right. Recovering from surgery, and I had my surgery as successful. And
congratulations.
Oh yeah,
that's what's up, brother. I'm happy for you. I know you were going through a down part, you know, in that situation we talked about offline. But I'm glad to see you.
Yeah, man. I mean, I'm not 100%, but I mean, I'm productive again, feeling like I'm 100%. You know. Just saw you guys were online. I've been listening. Wanted to chime in, give my 2 cents.
Okay, so we talked about a lot here. So what is it that you want to? Because I want to continue playing this, but what is it that you want to kind of briefly go over?
We continue playing the the video first, so we could keep the topic current and up to date. I've been listening for a while, so I know, you guys have been talking about a lot.
How do you feel about Rampage and what he's doing? Do you think he's doing it in a negative way, or do you think he's going about it in the right way with permissions and film crews and all that?
I'd say he's doing it the right way. It might be, boring or whatever, might not be real, but I would say he's doing it the right way at least, and at least he's being smart. He's protecting himself, not being an idiot. So I give him props for that. But I kind of wonder. I kind of wonder why is he getting into the travel space thing kind of thing?
Good question. Good question.
I
say the same thing too.
Yeah, I mean, because he's pretty much, you know, I'm not saying he's like a A-list celebrity or anything, but he is pretty well known here in the States. I wouldn't have I don't think he has an issue getting women.
So what's your take on Soulja Boy going to South Korea? Now, me and Ronan
NBA Youngboy.
I'm sorry, NBA Youngboy. Did I say Soulja? God damn it!
Yeah, you did say Soulja Boy. I was about to say what?
NBA Youngboy. My bad. NBA Youngboy. So he's taking his talents to South Korea, and you know, my only thing is that is he going to embrace the culture, or is he going to bring his culture for them to embrace? If you know what I mean.
More than likely, he's going to be bringing his own culture to embrace. I'm wondering, you know, do they buy his music out there? Do they enjoy his albums? And you know,
he's got a fan base out there.
Yeah. You know, I mean that's pretty common, you know, and naturally you're going to bring your culture, like, you know, American, Black American culture, for example. I mean, we influence a lot in Japan, believe it or not. You know, you can trace it all the way back to the disco era. Damn, what was her name? Damn, I can't remember her damn name. I Love to Love You. She sung a song. It's like an 8-minute. Everybody knows this damn song. She sung it. It's like 8 minutes long. Yes, that's the one.
Okay, but I just want to say this real quick, okay? Knowing that NBA Youngboy, his background, the multiple baby mamas he's had, the shootouts he's had in Baton Rouge, right? Is this NBA Youngboy going to bring that street life of what he grew up to be in South Korea, or is he going to be a different type of person in South Korea?
Tough to say. My opinion, I don't think he's going to be a different kind of person. I think he's going to be doing the same stupid stuff. You know, case in point, Michael Vick, you know, I mean, he grew up pretty poor and was doing, you know, that's, you know, stupid, ignorant, poor stuff, even though he was a star quarterback in the NFL. Kind of the same thing, you know. I think NBA Youngboy is probably going to be doing something similar. He's probably going to do something stupid, more than likely. I hope I'm wrong. But you know, it's one of those things, man. It's your personality, and sometimes, you know, you might be trying to sell a character, you know, but that character, you forget that it's entertainment, and that character becomes who you are.
Doesn't this character kind of remind you of somebody in our space? Don't you see these characters all the time?
I mean, not in the same type of that you're saying, in, you know, with NBA Youngboy.
Well,
I don't.
Not in that financial bracket type, but just trying to imitate. You got some of them that are out there, but I just don't think it's professionally done the right way that needed to be done. And you know, there's a lot of things that go behind the scenes when you're I guess what they call the streamers.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to have a cameraman. You have to have first of all, you gotta have security too, because you're out there in the open. You have to have a cameraman. You gotta have everything just ready, you know. But I mean, if you're planning to, you know, stream like that and become famous, I mean, wouldn't you guys think?
Of course, you better do it right. I mean, like I said, these guys are notable. Yeah. They're on-site type of guys, especially if they have a fan following. You know, you saw the guys that NBA Youngboy were just meeting on the street and they wanting to round to get a picture. You don't think he's got security and other things? And
right.
I don't know if Lindsay touched on this, but Johnny Somali got arrested in Korea. He's in jail in Korea. So even with NBA Youngboy being there, if he tries to bring up too much culture, South Korea ain't gonna put up with that shit.
So is Johnny Somali still in jail? Because he went to jail a while ago.
No, he in jail for 7 years, and they were going to trump up more charges. They didn't
Yeah,
never
but
prosecute him. Yeah,
but he doesn't have the type of he doesn't have the type of money like a Rampage or someone like NBA YoungBoy would have.
Who, NBA YoungBoy? Yeah. Johnny Somali is a whole nother animal. But what I'm saying is Johnny Somali.
Johnny Somali don't got that type of money.
Right, but he tempered the Korean government to look out for that type of behavior. So NBA YoungBoy going there and trying to perform or do something out of character against their culture and their beliefs. Look at what they're doing to. I don't think that was. I think that's Japan more so with the Muslims, but Korea is not going to tolerate a lot of shenanigans. Let's put it that way, without shutting it down.
Right,
it's that conservative.
I think it can change him if he doesn't decide to want to bring this into his type of world in a way, unless it's something that he knows he can benefit and he can do something like a Rampage. But if it's something that's going to be glorifying what his street life was and bringing it over there, it's not a good look. I don't think the government wants something like that in that country. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Gang shit. I don't know. Maybe there are gangs already out there that we don't know about. I don't know. I'm pretty sure.
Of course there are.
Yeah, there's
just
always
like they have the Yakuza. Just like they have the Yakuza in Japan, they have a sect of gangland criminality in Korea.
Yeah.
I just forgot the name. The Tangs or something like that. I forgot the name of them.
Yeah, I wouldn't know, but yeah, I mean, you're right. The Chinese got the triads, the Japan Yakuza, like you said. Yeah, South Korea, they got some kind of gang life, some kind of undesirable element there. But it's more than likely, you know what I'm saying, it's controlled though, you know?
Right.
Yeah, their gangs don't operate the same like you see here in the States. Like, you know, like we're not talking like the Bloods and the Crips where, you know, you just got shootings and stuff in public. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they actually adhere to rules.
Yeah.
So I don't think it's smart. I don't think it's a smart idea for a rapper to go to South Korea because the laws and culture is not going to go well. What do you guys think of that?
Say that again.
Okay, hold on. Let me bring this back up. I don't think that's a smart idea for a rapper to go to South Korea because their laws and culture is not going to go well.
I mean, like I said, if he gets out of pocket too much, Korea, as far as the law, will take it into account. I do see an interview that he gave with the other guy. He in that interview, maybe even more relaxed because he feels like he doesn't have to be on his guard and look over his shoulder, maybe as much as his persona dictates in America. I think he feels a lot safer.
Yeah. I mean, he's involved with a lot of series of violence, and he comes from that type of environment. So I can understand being from out of there. Well, not into that degree because I've never been part of a gang, but I just been in the hood. But I could understand from being in a hostile environment to getting out and being somewhere where you're free and you don't have to worry about anybody trying to come up on you or try to rob you. You try to put a knife at your back or anything. So I guess, yeah, I mean, that's from a culture standpoint, that's something different. But is that something he can get used to, I think, in periods of time? But my only concern is he going to bring that same culture?
I think he'll initially try to because that's what he's comfortable with, but eventually he's going to learn that if that culture is the thing that I'm fearful as far as looking around in America, why would you want that culture around in another country that doesn't welcome it? By the way, I think you brought somebody else up. I don't want to overtalk anybody else, but I'm going to shut up now.
No, you're fine. TBC, what's up, brother?
Oh, that's a black cleaner.
Oh, that's a webcam?
What's going on? How you doing?
Oh, shit. I didn't know that was a webcam. Oh, what's going on? Who's this?
That's black cleaner.
Black cleaner. Sorry, it's dark. Hold on. I'm about to put some lights on right now.
Yeah.
You don't have to.
He's a half shade lighter than that damn background.
So, what's your take on the topics for today, bro?
Yeah, I was definitely waiting for you all to get off of Thailand. Y'all was scaring me with that.
Why? Why? What was the fear about Thailand? He might be having problems with it. He's in Panama, by the way. He's actually an expat that lives in Panama.
Oh, nice. I
So,
plan on
connection.
visiting there, man. I plan on visiting.
Yeah, can y'all hear me now?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it's interesting because I was actually going to be talking something about that on Monday about the this whole creator economy where now the audience has now become the CEO, and and what's going on is the people who have the loudest microphone, or as you said, the quality equipment, the people who have the biggest bucks and able to have the better content will be the ones that are winning. But that's usually how it always goes, where it is big bank take little bank.
Right.
Usually, usually. My bad. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Elaborate.
No, I was gonna say usually, you're correct. You know what I'm saying? The person with the best equipment, but a lot of times though too, substance does come into play. A lot, and sometimes if you can't adapt, like you look at any business, right? And regardless, whatever it is, it could be Microsoft or whatever. If it can't continue to grow or find growth, it just keeps doing the same thing over and over. Eventually, its growth begins to stall, and it goes into a deflationary cycle. I would say it's not necessarily just just money and equipment. It's also how you're able to change things. How are you able to remain relevant? As well.
Okay. All right. What's your guys' take on?
Did we lose the Black
I
man?
don't know.
That network, man, that'd be tripping.
Yo, are you here?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, that network. Yeah, there he is.
Yeah, I said that they're fighting for attention now. I mean, but they should be fighting for connection, because that's where we're at with it now, where people are trying to, we just scroll and we forget about it. But the ones who we remember, those are the ones that we go back to. So it's really about, as they would say in the business term, customer retention. You get customer retention by creating.
Yeah, he's breaking up bad. I don't know what's going on.
Customer retention. I heard customer retention, and then he cut out.
Yeah, you gotta fix whatever you got going on.
Black man, you're gonna have to you're gonna have to sit down somewhere. I know he likes to move around his apartment or condo or wherever.
Well, he's in Panama, so right? You say he's in Panama?
Yeah.
Oh shit, I gotta ask him some things.
He's in
I
Panama.
might be traveling over there soon. Get some information. But
what I like to say to that, I know he got cut off, so we didn't get his whole message. But it's like, okay, let's take two people we brought up earlier. Okay,
are you back?
Does you want to finish?
Black cleaner, mic check.
I don't know. He got off again. I don't know.
Go ahead.
So I just finished with taking two people we've already discussed, Jay Rello and NYC The Future. Jay Rello, in my opinion, and I could be wrong, but in my opinion, I think he created this crash out content that you see, at least in the, black travel space. NYC The Future was able to come in eventually and start to outraise them. He did the same exact thing. All he did was whatever the Jay Rello formula or whatever you want to call it. All he did was it was kind of like that movie Coming to America, where McDonald's, they're McDonald's, we're McDowell's. You know what I'm saying? All he did was copy the the McDonald's playbook, or in this case the J Rello playbook, and did the same exact thing, but he started to outfund. He started out raise J Rello. So, my opinion, Rello's growth did kind of begin to stall a little bit, somewhat.
Do you think it's because of the fundings, the money that he wasn't really getting, and maybe the situations that were happening to him back and forth that cost him money?
I think it was. I just think it was just increased competition. People saw what J Rello did, and became infamous, and they copied him. NYC the Future, he's living proof of it. I mean, what is different between what J Rello does and NYC the Future? Matter of fact, hell, I'll say my bad. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, because I asked this to Ronan too. Do you think that this new, I don't know what to call it, if it's entertainers or social media celebrities that are now taking the travel space? Now they're doing content like these brothers should have probably done it, but they have the money to do so, and they have the script, the writers or whatever to get them to where they need to be when it comes down to things. You know what I mean? Like, to be safe, to travel areas. They have the money, so they can stretch and do things like that. Do you think that these celebrities haven't been watching what's going on in the travel space?
No, I think they haven't. I think they probably see a market.
So okay, so you don't think that they haven't seen like anybody in the travel space that probably went over there and recorded women in their homes and try to do it? I'm sure they got influence to do that from somewhere, but they're just not gonna. They're not gonna give the small guy any promotion. But you're gonna copy it and take it because guess what? There's no written legal rights to anything, so they can copy and do exactly what the next guy was doing, but they'll just do it better because they have money.
Well, it's kind of like back in the 70s, right? You had what they call blaxploitation films. The very first one was created by a black man. Back in the day, they wouldn't put black people on the big screen. If they did, they were always servants or whatever, or minor character roles. But you never had a black hero and stuff like that. The very first blaxploitation film was Sweet. God damn it, Sweetback's Badass Song. I might have butchered the title, but it's by Melvin Van Peebles. Very first blaxploitation film, right? It made a lot of money. It was cheap. It was cheap to produce. They use really cheap equipment. So, remember, the internet's not out yet, right? But it's the same thing. They use really cheap equipment, and it made, that film made a ton of money. The big, as Black Cleaner had pointed out, Big Bank Tank, Little Bank, they were looking at it. They saw, oh crap, we don't have to spend all this money on expensive film. We can use cheap angled shots. Next thing you know, MGM creates Shaft. An iconic movie.
Okay. Hey, so I'm gonna continue with this Razor Rays. I guess little conversation that he's having with Chill Capo. I'll just catch you up to speed. He was talking about the women in Thailand and how he just wouldn't go over there because if I can't tell who's who, and majority of the Thailand women, like the men outweigh the men, the men outweigh the women in that case when it comes down to sexuality, I guess. I don't know how much of that is true, but he's just saying pretty much I just wouldn't take my chances in being out there. So, I mean, I want to get your opinions on what you think of this. What's up, Black? Let me play this too and get your opinions on this.
The woman in Thailand is trash to me. To me, it is what it is.
Let me mute you to the audio. Yeah. Now this is Chill Capo. He's from Instagram. Chill Capo. He's throwing down. He was
listen to Razor trying to clean that shit up.
Chill Capo don't give a fuck. He said straight up, them women are trash in Thailand. They're trash.
Razor trying to clean that shit out real fast. He's like, oh shit.
Yeah. Hey, Razor a businessman. You know what I'm saying? He got to protect his brand.
Yeah, I feel you on that. But that's what he said. The man said they're trash. I didn't say that. The Andrew Show didn't say that. I'm only saying what another nigga says. So if you motherfuckers come over here and say, oh, well, Andrew said this about, no, Andrew didn't say nothing. All Andrew said is that I just don't think you'll see me over there in Thailand. Okay, that's all I'm saying. Well, what's up, Black man? You got something you want to say, bro? You know, welcome to the show.
I'm not touching that one with a 10-foot pole. That's what I'm about to say. I've never been to Thailand. I've been wanting to go to Thailand because I heard that the medical tourism over there is, great.
Yeah.
It's one of the highest.
Great hospitals.
Singapore being at number one. So in terms of if I was to go to Thailand, I probably would be going over there for the medical tourism, not for the mongering aspect of it. I'm with Chill Capo on that. I probably would, because I don't want to be over there second guessing myself. So to not be
Absolutely.
over there second guessing, I just won't play that game.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I got to agree with that. It's like, you don't want to go to a place that's oversaturated. You know what I mean?
Facts.
Too many people pissing in the pool. You want to find a nice little quiet spot and enjoy yourself.
And to piggyback on that, it's funny that you said that, because when I was in Japan in 1995, and my brother, he's a little bit older than me, 16 years older than me, and he saw me. He actually came to visit me in Japan, and that was one of the things that he said to me when I was over there, because he was noticing that all of the brothers was chasing pretty much the same girls, because we all went to the same hip hop clubs, the same, bars that, cater to black people. And when you go to the bars, you would see the same Japanese females that are, dressed like, at that time, the hip hop female celebrities, Missy Elliott, Little Kim, Foxy Brown, Mary J. Blige, they all, was emulating them. But there was the same females. And then my brother was saying, look at you all. You all are all, swimming in the same dirty pond. And when he said that, that's when I was like, oh wow, he's right. And that's what usually happens when you go to a lot of these countries where you have a lot of these traveling bros going to the parque areas and going to deliriums and all of these. And as you said, the soy. I've never been over there, but yeah, we're all going to the same pond.
I got a name that I call it. I call it the Swap and Spit Crew.
Exactly. Yes. That's exactly what it is.
Just for the brothers that like to just stay in the same sauce. You know what I mean? No point intended. But I couldn't do it, man. I don't know. Listen, I think everybody's had their fun, but for people to notoriously do that every single time you go on vacation, it gets kind of old after some time. And then
exactly.
Me, honestly, I like genuine connections. I like to connect with women. I'm not the type of person that want to buy a person's affection, buy a person's time. I don't know. I don't feel like I have the ultimate experience if I do that with a female. It's like I'm paying for it. That's all I'm doing. So I don't know.
But let me ask you this. Today, are you able to, connect with women today? Like, because I don't know. You are? Okay.
Well, it really just depends, man. It depends. I'll tell you this. Everybody's different. But
yeah,
I can connect with women at any age, even when they're younger or if they're older. It's all about a maturity mindset. If she's got like a mindset of a child, it doesn't matter how old she is. She's going to be a child. Right? Because her mind isn't fully developed yet. Her body could be, but her mind isn't. Some women get older and their minds are like children. Y'all know it.
Yeah.
And there's
Well,
and there's some younger women, right, that have a
Mhm.
mindset of they got an old saying. They go what they used to call people that were younger, that had an old person's mindset.
An old soul.
Old soul. There you go. Old soul. So it's all about a maturity factor and a level. And
Yeah.
I've noticed that with the women I've dated, right? So it
Mhm.
doesn't matter what age it is. You can deal with a female that could be older and could be the most immature person that you've ever met. Very childish because she hasn't developed that mindset of independency or maturity or understanding life itself, but just living in a
Yeah.
fantasy world of what fictional characters are supposed to be. Like, this is the real world. Nobody's living like that. You know what I'm saying? That's just celebrities and people that you look up to, and they probably don't even live like that either. Most of the shit they do is rented because they gotta pay
Mhm.
Uncle Sam at the end of the year. How many celebrities you know right now that's in that have money issues or in debt crises that lost
Plenty.
businesses too?
I mean, you can't say you know them, but I say it's
Well,
quite a
we've heard
bit.
about this. We don't know them on a
Yeah.
personal level, but obviously their information is out there because they're
Yeah.
celebrities. Knows exactly
Well,
the
I
money
would
they've
say it's
made, the money they've blown off, and they've lost millions of dollars. We see a person like Adrian Bruner, right?
Mhm.
He lost a whole lot of money, but he's actually playing dumb to make more money. The man made about $4 million coming off of stream, not compared to his longevity, well, short kind of career that he had. He's made about what 34 to 35 million. So for him to make 3 million, knowing the fact that he's lost all this money and he's rebuilding himself, right? As an older person being on the stream of what young kids are listening to, I gotta say this: if it's done the right way by a production team, he's doing things right. He's making his money. It may not be something that we may not necessarily agree with, but crash out content in a way without being a crash out, but just looks like he's going to crash out. It's going to sell wolf. It's going to sell tickets, and people are going to invest into that. People are making money off of that. But if it's done the right way, like we see with I Show Speed, he almost became a crash out, but he was able to do his production the right way, and look where he's at right now.
Well, at that point, it's probably scripted.
Well,
yeah,
but he's probably doing scripted content more than likely.
Well, as they said, I mean, it's not new. I was going to, as I said, I'm going to be talking about this on my live as well. And what they were saying is in this creator economy, when you're doing content, you're either going to be doing one of four things. You're either going to be educating, you're either going to be inspiring, you're either going to be educating, or you're going to be curating. Those are the four things that you're going to be doing in this space. And most people, of course, they know that crash out is entertaining to people. So a lot of people go into the entertaining realm because it's going to bring, as you said, it's going to bring you more views and clicks. A lot more people, they go into the education. It's going to get you less clicks, but a lot of people, it does give you a lot more customer attention because a lot of people want to be educated. I mean, actually, YouTube, we all have this term of YouTube University. So, and then you have the people that just bring you the news that, that talk on current events and do reaction videos. So you have everybody that does these things, and you'll see what happens when you when you go into those realms. The amount of feedback that you get when you do it.
But if it's done the right way, then there isn't going to be any problems.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? There won't be any problems. It just needs to be done the right way. Do you think that's the issue with probably I guess us in the travel space that might be in the lowest I guess platforms, because we're not on no celebrity level. We ain't no Rampage, and we ain't no NBA YoungBoy. At least I don't know. I ain't got that type of money. But what I'm saying is, for the travelers out here, do you think they can take a page out of what's going on right now? If they
Yeah,
want to
but see, at the
promote that
same
content?
time too, you have to realize that a lot of us is coming on this space, and we're not. We don't know what we don't know. We're just over here winging it. We're just thinking, it's just all we got to do is just put a video up and throw it against the wall and see if it'll stick or not. But there
Yeah.
is, as you're seeing, when you're starting to see these other people who have money and have equipment, what they're doing, that is a whole lot better. So we're able to, yeah, as you said, take a page out of their book and copy that, because we're seeing,
Mhm.
okay, what type of views they're getting. We're
Right.
seeing what type of marketing they're doing and what type of sponsorship they're getting back.
Well, but Black Cleaner, you said something interesting earlier. Before you had cut out, you had said, big bank take little bank, and guy with the most equipment. And one of the things, I kind of, in a way, I kind of agree with what you say, in a way. And I gave an analogy about the black exploitation films of the '70s. That started out with,
Sweetback's Revenge. I heard you talking about that. Melvin Van Peebles. Yeah.
yeah, yes, sir. That's how it started. And then next thing you know, Hollywood took that over. You same thing with hell. You could say the same thing with black music. It was the same thing, man. I mean, it was the Chitlin circuit. Uh, became Motown, and next thing you know, the major record labels they started getting involved. They wouldn't touch rap. You know, wouldn't touch rap, and then they got involved with rap music because it just made money, and all of a sudden, they got the bigger market share. So I mean,
But why
I
do you
definitely
think
see your
that it
point.
always works? The reason that it always works is because when they start to do something, their whole MO is to try to erase us, And then when
Mhm.
we're looking at it, we're like, okay, where are we in the movies? Where are we in the music? And so when we start to put ourselves in the music, as crude as it may be, okay,
Mhm.
we as a people start to gravitate toward, because now we're looking at us in the movies, as you just said. When the first Sweetback Revenge came on, they were showing us sticking it to the man for the first time, and
Mhm.
everybody was happy to see that actually on the big screen, because they always had us in these sub par roles, as the
Wow.
butler or the help or the magical Negro or whatever. And then all of a sudden you have this one film where you're actually seeing us stick it to the man. So now everybody's going that way. And now, okay,
Mhm.
as you said, Hollywood sees that and they're like, oh man, yeah. Well, we like what they're doing, but we gotta control the narrative a little bit, because we don't want, them to,
Mm.
put that message out there, because then they're going to be trying to imitate that in real life. So let us control the narrative to where we can, put a little bit of buffoonery in there, but still have that same, formula that, Sweetback Revenge had. Then the same thing with the music. When the rap music came out, we came out with the positivity and stay away from drugs and all of that. And then they're seeing, the audience gravitate towards that, and they're seeing the money that they're getting from that, and they're saying, oh yeah, we love the result of it, but we got to control the narrative. So now that's why you're seeing all of these Carishas and all of this
Mhm.
whole culture rap and all of this what you call Molly Percocet, being a drug addict rap going on
Mhm.
now, because they want to keep us, under that subpar level. And the only way to do that is to keep us under that spell.
Yeah, no, that's exactly right. And then but to go to Andrew's point, about these major so to take it back to the travel space, I mean, do you think these major celebrities and stuff that they're imitating the music industry of the old and movie industry of the old, and seeing, hey, there's money here, let's control as you said, let's control the narrative. What do you think?
Of course, but you also got to see this too. Um, I'm giving away some of my sauce, but we're on somebody else's land, so they can control the algorithm. So because they're able to control the algorithm, they're able to control the narrative that way. So yeah, you're going to see, and they're going to continue with the norm of promoting the hookup culture. That's why the J Rillos, as we said, and the NYC, the Futures, and all of them was getting a lot more shine than any of the people in the space that was being positive. And to be honest with you, I think it was more of the YT culture that was actually supporting the funding because they wanted to see more of the buffoonery. They wanted that to be promoted more. Because I don't think anybody who was, a positive, upstanding citizen would be contributing to any of their fundies. I'm sorry. So the only way that I'm seeing that them getting promoted like they were is because there were some people undercover, as they say, paid disruptors and paid grifters donating to their fundraiser to keep the buffoonery going on.
That's an interesting point.
I would agree with that.
Yeah, I strongly agree with that.
Yeah, I mean, hell, we saw it with goddamn, what's his name? Got arrested in Brazil. You guys know who I'm talking about. Floyd, yeah, Floyd. We saw that with Floyd. I mean, his backer was a white man.
Hey, the dude said some weird shit too. Like, he likes, them looking kind of boyish, like the tomboyish. And I guess that's his prerogative. If that's what he likes, that's what he likes. He likes those type of stud type of women. But to me,
that's what he said. But I don't.
But to me, it was always kind of like interesting to know, like, when I asked him a question seriously, I was like, "You are a man, right? You into women that look like dudes, sort of. They do, like they're studs. Like, why would you even like get an erection or even like get excited over a chick that looked like you?" And it got me kind of thinking a little bit, like maybe he kind of liked that type of shit. Maybe he liked, because the closest thing to a stud is a dude. We got to keep it honest, right? We're men in here. Are we lying?
I mean, it's possible, but I would say this: it might have been just something to just throw us off the trail of what he was really into.
You get turned on by studs?
Me? Hell no.
Like man-looking bitches, like bitches that like Tim boots and all that.
Hell no, but
dirty pants.
No, but let me say this: if I were to put myself in the shoes of Floyd, and I'm into what he got arrested for, I want to throw people off my trail.
Well, what you think of this, Black? I mean, what's your take
on? I'm not touching that with a 10-foot pole.
Thank you. At least I know I'm not crazy in this motherfucker. Oh man, it's crazy. I don't get it. I don't get it.
No. I mean, like I said, I understand what you're saying. It's just, again, if I want to, throw people off the trail and suspicion, that's the perfect thing.
But I never thought in my wildest dreams this nigga would be caught with puppets. That's scary. That's scary. I'm just saying, that's just scary. That's scary. I mean, I could understand, you may be playing for the same team, but that type of team, that's kind of crazy.
No, yeah, that is. But that's what a predator does.
That's crazy. That's just below. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy. And then we got New York City, the Futures situation too.
You got to read that super chat. You got to read that super chat right now.
Oh, okay. Me cash me boy. Shout out to Drew. Me cash me boy. Oh man. So hold on. I know we said a handful here, but I wanted to go back to because I know I have all you guys in here. I wanted to go back to hold on, let me see if I get this on here. The Chill Capo on how he was speaking about not going to Thailand. Since we have what's his name, the cleaner,
Black Cleaner, yeah.
the black cleaner. Okay, so I want to get your opinion since you're on here on what you think of Chill Capo and his response on why he doesn't want to go to Thailand. You know, since you're in here,
in Thailand is trash to me. To me, it is what it is.
Let me mute you. To the audio. Yeah. Now this is Chill Capo. He's from Instagram. Chill Capo. He's throwing down. He was removed, deported out of Colombia. He was on Mariah Sincere channel with the interview. That's an excellent interview, by the way. And now he's here on Razor Rage for the first time, and he's saying Thailand. So he's saying Thailand is basically overrated. He doesn't want to be around those chicks out there. The chicks with. I know what I'm saying. He doesn't want to be around that. And he's saying that pound for pound, I guess the Dominican chicks look better. Of course, he's saying the Colombian chicks look better, but he has no desire to go back to Colombia.
Confused.
Let me just rewind it back to what he said, because I know Razor's trying to fix what he's saying, but Chill Capo don't give a fuck. He's gonna say what he wants to say.
Or nobody say the quality of women in Thailand is trash to me. To me, it is what it is.
Look at Ray hiding
really
his
men
face,
is
but-
not my vibe. So it's not worth the money to me to be shooting to Thailand. If that's your vibe, you like questioning if your dude is your chick is a dude or whatever. They a whole country of confused individuals.
I mean, yo, what's your take on that, man? I mean, you think it's confusing out there? I mean, if you got to question yourself, what you're getting into, I mean, he's like, man, I ain't gonna be there.
Well, as I said, I'm prior military. I was stationed in Japan. Chill Capo and I were stationed around the same area. I got there. I mean, he got there probably a year after I left. So, and when I was in Japan, one of our duty ports when we would go out to sea was Thailand. Now, everybody knows that Thailand, we would call that a man's port because, we would be out to sea for over, 45 days or whatever, 30 days out to sea. Then they would, go into Thailand so we could get some R&R up in Thailand. But also, too, what would happen is the guys who didn't have game as a true prodigy and all of the dating coaches would say, the ones who couldn't, actually talk to females and connect with females, because that's all you needed when you was in Japan was to be able to talk to females and connect with them. And those guys would actually go back to Thailand and Philippines. So you would see, a lot of your what's it called? I ain't gonna say officers. I'll say your supervisors and the nerdy guys, with their suitcases going on leave, going on vacation, and you're asking them, what are they going on vacation for? You asking your friends, and they're like, and everybody would just say around the boat, oh, that lame ass dude, he going on vacation because he can't get no box here in Japan because he don't got no game, so he got to go back to the Philippines or Thailand in order to go get a girl. But what we also noticed was you would see more brothers date. The brothers would go out there and have their fun and go do the soapies, massages and stuff like that. But you would never see any brothers trying to wife a chick from Thailand. And we would go to Thailand, Philippines, Singapore, Korea, and all of those places on the regular. That was one of the regular.
So why was that? Why wasn't the guys wifing the women in Thailand?
Because they had a better crop. I mean, Japan. Well, number one, they didn't have as much money as a lot of the Asian. Where we was going to Singapore. Of course, Singapore they got money. Korea got money. Japan, all of these women, they're having their own money and they're spending it on you. Versus you going to Thailand and the Philippines, a lot of them didn't have money. So they're, looking for you to spend your bread on them. You know, the number one thing was you got bot. If you got bot, then you got me. So we used to call them the bot bees. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna, curse on your platform, but yeah.
So in other words, you thinking that Chill Capo's being a little salty because he got kicked out of Colombia? That's why he's kind of getting down on Thailand. Think it's a situation.
Well, he's just basically stating what people already know, but
Oh, okay.
a lot of, as I said,
Yeah.
a lot of us veterans, we already understood, okay, that's one of the men ports that we would go to that, as I said, if you're looking for a reset, that's where we would go.
Okay.
I wouldn't, I'm not going to sit there and say it's trash because, as we said, their healthcare system is supreme. It's primo over there. Along with some other things that they have. I mean, of course, the cost of living is good. The food is good. So yeah, I mean, but yeah, if you're going to be
Like I
dating
said,
over there,
stay
you
off the
definitely-
soys. Just stay off the soys. You'll be okay.
Exactly.
Well,
yeah.
Hey guys, we
stay out
got
of the
Drew.
soy.
We got hold on for a minute. We got Drew in the building. What's up, Drew?
Hey, yo, what up, man? And that's what I was gonna say. What Black Cleaner saying, like the Japanese girls got a little bit more bread. Oh, she's got a lot more bread than your Thai chick. So a lot of brothers is gonna stay over there, especially if you got a Japanese girl that's taking good care of you.
I heard a lot about Japanese women though.
Even Capo said that's where he was going, to Japan.
I heard a lot of good things about Japan. My sister's friend actually lives out there. He told me a lot of good things about Japan. I've heard nothing but good things. That and China too. So you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Might be
I
something to look
believe
out.
Capo got kicked out of Japan though, because he did
What?
get caught with he got caught. He has it on his page where he was talking about how he got caught with he got caught with the greenery on him.
That was as a contractor, right? Because he was a contractor.
Oh,
after
Yeah,
he
but
left
I
the
mean,
military.
he was out in town, and the police accosted
link
him,
is
and he
the-
tried to fight him, and they
the link is
hemmed him up. And you're
hold
not
on.
supposed to have any of that in Japan because they will throw you under the jail.
The link is in the description box. You could either look at it for Ronin or you could look on my channel, The Andrew Show. The link is up above. So if you want to jump in, guys,
Feminist is in my room, so the link has always been there.
Yeah.
That's why I said you can hit the link.
if you want to go on
Yeah, I
mine,
think
you
that-
can go on mine or Ronin. It don't matter.
I think that Capo, like you said, he served his time in the Air Force and then he came back as a contractor. He probably got put out as a contractor because once you get off that contract, it's hard getting one when you there or getting put
Yeah,
on
no,
one.
I'm saying what happens is if you get caught with, greenery in Japan, because my friend got caught, and the funny thing was this. He dropped his wallet and he lost his wallet. Somebody found it and turned it into the police. And when the police checked it, they saw that he had a dub in his wallet. So they came looking for him, and they pretty much put him in jail, and then they deported him, and they basically told him he cannot go back there for 5 years. If he comes back within 5 years, then they're gonna make him do the rest of his sentence out. So I'm sure that's probably the same thing that happened to Capo. He probably got kicked out, for having the greenery, and they told him he can't come back for a certain amount of time.
Yeah, but that's the thing with that country. Don't get me wrong. I love my green. It's legal out here. We good. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I'm in the good old Florida state, so we good. I'm good out here. But I know in certain countries you just can't do it. They have different laws and regulations. Singapore, if you flick a cigarette butt, if they see that shit on the floor, they see you do that, you can get up to 10 years. Probably more.
Bro, you see what they did in Texas?
Extremely fucking strict, man. They're not playing out there. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
You see the law they changed in Texas?
No, what's going on in Texas?
Man, if you have a gram, you're going to jail.
A gram of what?
Weed.
Damn.
What? Texas is doing that now?
Yeah, Google it. They just
Weed?
changed the law.
I ain't been home and I don't watch the news.
Yeah,
so
we talking about
unless
a
I'm
week
doing
ago.
research,
Weed?
I don't
Are you
follow up on that
serious?
shit. Hey, weed is
They
big
just
in
changed
Houston,
the law. If you
Texas
got a
alone.
gram
Jesus
of
Christ.
THC, you're going to jail.
Weed is grass. It's herbs. What the fuck? They have it legalized in stores out here.
Yeah, they don't care in Texas.
Damn, Texas is wild, man.
But what's crazy to me is they didn't legalize
I'm glad
it.
I'm in
Texas
Florida,
is trying to lock people in on it because that's huge in Texas is weed.
Yeah. Well, Texas is well, Texas is always slow on, getting up to date with the
I
times.
mean,
So
there is a reason why we have Juneteenth, Galveston.
yeah, that's true.
That's crazy, man. Damn, you can't even smoke some bud without going to jail? God damn, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Look at I was about to tell you real quick. I'm about to put it in the back chat. Look, read my back chat, and that's the penalty right there.
Okay, in Texas, possessing even less than 1 gram of THC concentrated, included Delta 8, Delta 10, what the fuck, or other banded extracts is classified as a state jail felony. This carries several legal penalties, including 180 days to 2 years in state jail and up to $10,000 in fines. What the hell?
Bro.
I'll be honest with you. That's the
crazy,
for niggas.
Bro.
That's for niggas. That's what that is.
Yeah, Darnell, I was about to
For
say
some
the
grass?
same thing, and there's a
Yeah,
video.
that's what I'm saying.
There's a video floating around where a brother he's going to jail, and I don't know if it's the warden or whoever it was. He's like, we need our jail population is aging, and we need strong, we need that labor.
There it is.
What?
Chain gangs. Chain gangs.
They got to fill them jails again. Yeah, they got to fill them jails again.
What the fuck? Is this really happening?
There's a video. It's on YouTube.
I can believe it. Now that you say it like that, I can believe it. Because drugs have been legalized, marijuana has been legalized. So then if you've been arresting a lot of people because of marijuana, but now in a lot of states it's been legalized, that means people are getting paroled and they're not going back for the same crime. Why? Because marijuana is legal now, right? So what do? You make marijuana illegal again so you can refill the fucking institutions that need their money.
Especially since prisons are privatized.
Exactly my point.
That's crazy. Man, I'll tell you. Life is something, bro.
Yeah, man.
Life is something, bro.
That's wild, though. I didn't know they changed the laws in Texas of all places. Because I know Texans above beyond that weed is a big deal.
Well, they are gun. They're kind of pro-gun though, because most pro-gun states are not really for the legalization of marijuana though.
Hey,
bullshit! Bullshit! White,
California. California is not a red state. California is a blue state.
Texas is an open carry state, man. There's never been a problem with having a gun in Texas.
Hey, Andrew.
No, not the gun. I'm talking about marijuana. You can't because most gun states don't really like to legalize that type of stuff.
I put that comment that I was just telling you about. I put it in the back chat. Click on that link and you can play it for everybody to hear. Well, the prison, I think it's the warden, whoever says, we need that labor.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, hold on. I'm going to get this up. Oh, shit. But go ahead. You guys continue.
Check to see if the feminists. I'm curious if the feminists had hit the link yet. I mean, you're asking for this link, but we ain't seen you pop up yet.
Get on here, Mrs. Feminist. All right, hold on. Let me see if I get
I don't know if it's a male or a female. I mean, there are male out there that are pro-feminist. So,
man, we know who that is. Come on now.
I don't know.
We all know who that is.
Yeah, we know. We know.
Hold up. Now you also know I just paid a fine. Listen, I just paid a fine for saying her name. So if it is her, I can't say her name.
Nah, we don't say her name. No. She's checking the list. She's checking it twice. Oh,
listen to
man, this is great. All right, hold on. Let me let me hide this real quick. What the fuck? Okay. All right, here we go.
Mr. Gathwright's age, physical, and based on Mr. Gathwright's age, physical abilities, things like that, do you think that the prison would benefit from him in a work capacity if he were sentenced to life without parole?
I say yes, with my experience, not only just in classification, but as former ward and even as a jail administrator, he's someone that's young, he's healthy. In reality, we need that labor, we need that sweat equity, and we will put him out there to work because we do have an aging prison population, jail administration. We have that. So we put these young individuals to work and get some sweat equity out of them since they are young.
Nah, nigga, this got to be AI, man. Come on, stop it.
Nah,
man.
that's real. It's actually a court case. I believe he did. He did like a
I think
heinous
it's a
crime, and they actually wanted to
reenactment.
put him to
This
death.
looks like a reenactment of a court
No,
case.
he
Yeah.
murdered.
A fucking
he murdered
lawyer
somebody.
is sitting there saying, but the whole thing is they're sitting here saying, yo, we looking for young YNs to F up because we have an aging prison. And to openly
Say that. That's
is wild to me.
nuts. Exactly.
We looking to chain gang you ninjas up. What the hell
But you-
is going on in society?
But you know what,
now?
Ronan? It may be true because we're living in these type of crazy days where they just don't give a fuck anymore. They don't care.
But maybe it's because we like to. We're not a part of that culture, but maybe a lot of people aren't
Right.
going to prison.
I don't even smoke weed.
Maybe
but-
we're not. Maybe a lot of people aren't going to prison.
Yeah, they're not. When they legalized it, a hell of a lot of people not only got paroled, some people had their fucking convictions reversed.
Yeah.
Because of the laws
Over
changing.
some fucking.
So yeah, it emptied out some of the younger guys and left the older guys in because most likely while they were in, they were doing some extracurricular to protect their backs. And that got them longer jail time aside for just the initial crime. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but for any, if you got a son, man, that's a scary thought to hear right there, man.
Hey, I say no to drugs. I tell my kids to say no to drugs of all types, not even the And hey, I have sickle cell trait, so I can tell you right now, if I smoke that shit, it makes me feel loopy. I can't smoke it.
Yeah. Well,
So
shit,
that's
they call
also
me-
why I know I'm a ninja because I have the sickle cell trait. I'm
Oh, shit,
straight
they
up
can-
ninja.
That shit just calm me the fuck down. Man. I ain't gotta be stressing. I don't be stressing over no ninjas. My day goes by fine. I'm cool, man. Trust me, because I used to have anger issues and now I don't. So let's continue playing, shall we, guys?
Gathrights, age, physical abilities, things like that. Do you think that the prison would benefit from him in a work capacity if he were sentenced to life without parole?
I say yes, with my experience, not only just in classification, but as former ward and even as a jail administrator. He's someone that's young, he's healthy. In reality, we need that labor, we need that sweat equity, and we will put him out there to work because we do have an aging prison population, jail administration. We have that. So we put these young individuals to work and get some sweat equity out of them since they are young and actually can do the work.
And we talk about life without parole and death row, but for our jurors' education, in Florida, what does a life sentence without parole mean?
A life sentence in the Florida Department of Corrections means from the minute they're brought in, they're assigned an inmate number. He will be assigned an inmate number, and when he dies and leaves in a body bag, he will still have that inmate number. An inmate serving life will never, ever get out. There is no parole in state Florida, and they're not outside the razor wire and the fence of a secure facility.
Wait a minute. What the hell happened to this kid? Because my thing is
I think
murder
he
murder
murdered,
one is 15 years though. How you saying 15 years to life and you automatically jump into life? A bunch of people. What the hell is going on with this kid that he's getting life without parole?
Yeah,
Not 15
yeah.
years and parole.
All right. Well, I could kind of give the backstory. I mean, if Drew, if you know the backstory, I mean, if you want to, you can give
I
it.
think
but-
he murdered a rapper, right?
Right. So what happened is this guy named Julio Fulio is a rapper that's located. I believe I don't know if
Jacksonville.
he's from Tampa or he's from
Jacksonville.
upstate. Is he from Jacksonville? Okay, Jacksonville.
Yeah.
So I think what happened was one of the concerts were happening somewhere down south in Florida. I don't know if it was
It was
Tampa.
in Tampa.
Was it Tampa? Okay.
Yeah.
So, this guy, and I think it was a chick and another dude, all dressed up like henchmen, all in black, like, ski mask and everything, had AK-47s and all types of fucking guns and shit. So I think they caught him in the back of, what was it, a hotel or something like that, Drew? Was it a
Yeah, he
hotel or
was
something?
leaving a hotel and they burned him right there in his
Yeah,
car.
he was leaving the hotel, so they barricaded him so that way he wouldn't go where he wouldn't leave. And the girl came out, two guys came out, and it's spraying up the whole goddamn car. It was disgusting, bro. Like they
Yeah, you can
ain't
see
nobody
you
was
can
gonna.
find the video online. I mean, it doesn't show anything but the car
Yeah,
just getting shot up.
yeah, but yeah, that shit is crazy, man. They emptied out the clip, the banana ones, on that dude.
Well, the judge
Yeah,
just
but I
emptied
mean,
out her clip.
but to Ronan's point, that's okay. It sounds like only one person was murdered. I mean, that's usually, I mean, depending on the state, but that's usually like what, 15 to 25 years.
Yeah,
Where
you
does
never
the
know.
life
You
in
never
prison?
know what other history he has too, because we don't know that he may have said like, all right, this kid's already we've already arrested him for 5 years for armed robbery, and maybe he did 6 years for breaking and entering. You just don't know what the rest of the story is.
Yeah, but he got a murder case on him though.
Now he has a
I mean,
murder
but
case. That's what
yeah,
I'm saying.
yeah.
I'm
But
saying,
even
he
with
got a
but
body
even
on him.
with you, but you look at your state law on any murder case. You're talking about for your first murder. You're talking about 15, maybe 25 max.
Yeah, but they're looking
For your first murder.
I think this was considered as a RICO. I don't know if they
But
attached this
even
to a
some
RICO.
mass murder, listen, even some multiple murderers get charged with the murders, multiple consecutive convictions, but they're served concurrently.
Mm-hmm.
And there's still a potential of him being paroled 60, but not forever until you die. I mean, the guy is dragging that out real hard, like, and when he dies, he'll have the same number. What the hell is he saying? And why is everybody
I agree with
why
he's
is
not
it
like
high
coming
the way he's saying it? Yeah, like you coming in here and you're gonna die with that same number. Wait a minute, hold up, wait up. And even Lindsay's like, yeah, if he's going to Florida prison, he'll be in the upper room in 10 years. But I'm just saying.
All right, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this right now, right? Because I live in Florida. There's a lot of people from upstate New York.
And this kid had no prior, supposedly.
They've moved down to Florida, and a lot of them are becoming lawyers or getting into the system. So they're bringing this nasty attitude with them as well, right? If they can find a ways they can fry, nigga, trust me, they're gonna do that, and they're gonna speak their truth on how they really feel. Listen, I've dealt with racist Italian people living in New York. A lot of them have moved down to Florida, right? People are thinking that they're Middle Eastern or they may be Spanish people, but you gotta understand, like Italianos, where I come from in New York, they could be really nasty with a sailor mouth, and they disrespectful as shit when it comes down to black people.
Yeah, I was in Boca Raton, and yeah, I experienced that.
Yeah, they could be very nasty people, and they will tell you exactly how they feel about your black ass. Trust me, they don't care.
That's wild though that he was talking. They're so openly and blatantly because court cases are recorded. They're reported. They're put in the news. I mean, the way he's talking is like he's basically telling everybody, "You just going to be part of the chain gang until we put your ass in the dirt, regardless."
Yeah, they wanted to send a message. He was an example. It's what they say, like to the drug dealers, they want to see drugs on the table. So this was, them showing, okay, you want to be out here being a bad boy and thinking you Grand Theft Auto. Okay, well, this is what's going to happen to you.
Yeah, actually, there's three. There was four people. 3 of them got life, and then the female, she got 15 years.
Wow, look at that. That's Florida for you. The female committed the same type of crime. She probably was the.
Wait a minute. She should be fighting for her equal rights as a feminist to take the full fucking brunt of the law, right?
That ain't never gonna happen.
Yeah, look at Black Cleaner just smiling like I can't believe he just said this shit.
Yeah. She didn't pull the trigger. She just set him up.
That's just his words. That's conspiracy. You planned it.
Yeah.
Let's murder one in a heartbeat.
Yep. No, that's murder one. Yeah.
Well, they didn't give it to her. They gave her some grace. 15 years.
As always. But again, we're just as good. But y'all can't take that break. You want that sympathy. You should have been judge me like you would any other man. Come on, I can take it.
Well, that ain't gonna happen.
Oh, definitely not.
That's why I said it's a double standard.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if you done heard them other dudes get life. You praying that you ain't getting life.
Man, Florida
15?
laws is crazy, man. Florida laws it's crazy.
Yeah,
You
15,
brothers
she
keep
might
talking, man. I
deserve
got
8.
something I got to show both of y'all too. But keep on at it. Y'all gonna be surprised with this shit. Y'all gonna blow y'all minds to this one.
I'm still waiting on this feminist person because she had something to say,
feminist?
or he had something to say about using the F word and holding somebody accountable. And I was just saying, masculinity versus femininity and keeping it frame are two different things. We're not the same. My standard is not the same as a female standard. Sorry.
Who was trying to say that?
The feminist.
Oh,
that's
wow.
what this whole conversation was about in the chat.
Oh man. Okay.
Go ahead.
Hold on. I'm trying to look for some. You guys can continue. I mean, I'm trying to
What you looking for? Some ladyboy content?
No.
Jesus.
Cut it out with that shit. You know damn well.
No, you know that's a sensitive topic.
You would
You know
love
that's a
for me to,
sensitive topic for him.
you would love for me to talk about that shit, wouldn't you? Hey, just
I
like
mean,
Chill
you already
Capo
brought
said,
it up.
listen, Chill Capo said it himself, man. And if I say it, I'm looked at as I'm crazy. I don't get this shit. Right? He said the same thing. If I can't tell what it is, and the shit is confusing me, I'm just not gonna be there. I'm not gonna be there for dating. I'll probably go there just for excursions and just take pictures and sightseeing. But as far as dating goes,
that's simply done by staying off those streets. Get off the streets.
You know, the one thing you ain't never heard this. At least I haven't. That a Thai is going to trick you. They're gonna tell you.
They're not always gonna tell you.
So you think all Thais would? Okay, buddy.
that was going on since like the late 90s.
I don't
swear
know.
to God.
Every time you
don't
see the
think no
Thais and you ask them,
what happens if
they're gonna be upfront with you.
All right, Drew, so let me ask you so. What if there's an LB that has feelings for you, right? And she don't want to tell you what she really is because she has a thing for you. Like, you don't think those situations don't happen?
No.
I don't think so. I think the Thais, they tell you. I think there's a certain pride.
Because they don't have no shame
like, yo, I'm a
in their
lady boy.
game. Right. They don't have no shame in their game. Their society doesn't make them feel ashamed. Our society does. That's why it's a big deal in America, and it's not in Thailand.
Yeah,
they don't care.
Kind of bring it up. I don't think it's I don't know if I would call it a shame or entitlement. I don't think people want to shame anybody. I just think that people don't want to get in a mix of dealing with something that they perceive not to be. You know what I'm saying?
I think it's also to a level of respect because we've all heard like Thais, if you respect them, they respect you, and they're not going to disrespect.
Well, I get that point, but I don't think it has anything to do with disrespect. I just don't think certain men don't want to be put in positions where they have to ask who's who. Like, are you a lady? Are you a lady boy? Why do I need to go up to a female to figure out what the fuck she is? That's crazy. If I gotta think that way, I just don't want to be there.
Well, they also got designated restrooms there. They got the men restrooms, the women restrooms, and the lady boy restrooms. So you could just wait to see which restroom she goes.
Have you seen the surgery on these chicks?
Yeah,
that shit is scary.
Yeah, it is. I mean,
scary.
Yeah, Thailand led the way in those surgeries, man, for decades. They led
For
the way.
decades.
You know,
It only
but
seems like in America they try to trick you. Like, isn't there a
not,
case right now
but not.
or a case where this guy, a young guy beat up somebody here, it was like Sydney Star or something like that. Like
Damn.
they tricked him. You tricked a teenager. I was like, man,
Man,
this is
that's been going on, man. That's been going on since the 90s.
Well, I don't know, man. I've never been a part of that type of crowd, so I don't know.
Yeah, there was a case in Thailand. There was also a case in the Philippines that happened. Where there was a big case in California. That was, and I remember the California. I was living in California at the time. That was big news. When that happened. It was a teenage person that was one of those T's and didn't reveal till after sex. Oh, I'm actually trans, and well, they got infuriated and killed the person. Their defense was, we were shocked. They actually got off at first. They actually got off with it, because they were in emotional shock, But as far as your point about, well, they're going to just tell you, I gotta say, no, that's not the case. That's like saying a person with HIV is going to tell you, hey, I'm, what I'm saying, I'm positive. That doesn't happen all the time.
I just loaded a video.
Apples and oranges, though.
I agree with Darnell on that.
I just loaded a video.
Apples and
Just play the
oranges.
video. Play the video I loaded.
Yeah. That's apples and oranges. I think that somebody.
No, it's not.
I think somebody's.
It's not.
Flawless makeup,
I think a
striking
Thai.
outfits.
I think
It
a
looks like a runway,
Thai that's trans.
but this is Thailand's annual military draft. Fate is decided with a simple card. Red means 2 years of service. Black means freedom. These aren't models. They're men, aged 21 to 26. Some have had gender reassignment surgery or hormone treatment. Everyone must show up unless seriously ill. The hall is packed. Everyone waiting for their fate. Hands shake, hearts race. Cheering erupts for the lucky ones. Some collapse in heartbreak, others hug friends for courage. Each draw twists lives in seconds. The hall vibrates with emotion. Uniforms, cards, and anxious faces fill every corner. This event is strict, precise, unavoidable. Medical checks, paperwork, and rules cover every scenario. Few get out of it easy. Tradition meets tension, fairness meets drama. Could you handle all the nerves, the weight, the unknown card? Drop a comment and tell us what you'd do if it were your turn.
There you go. That's a mandatory service for all men. It don't matter you're a lady boy or not.
Well, listen.
And hey, you know what though? You know what that also says too. That video does. The integrity of them even showing up.
Yep.
Well, as you just said, it for all men it's mandatory, but for the LDs,
you got no choice. You're gonna go to jail. So where's the integrity?
LDs, it's 50-50.
No, the integrity
so that's why they converting. They like, well, if I convert, I got a 50-50 chance.
But listen,
hell no.
Listen, the integrity is this. The integrity is that they know that they're still under the same name that they were born with, and they're going to get caught. So they know they live in a world that they are lady boys, or they're still men, and they still got to show up for this draft.
Well, I mean, but to me, that's like saying
the draft. What if they're not joining that draft?
Yeah, I mean, to me,
they're still men.
Mandatory. They're still men.
Yeah.
They still have to do it. Mandatory.
Yeah, I mean, they already have your information. They already know. You can't say integrity. It's like me, committing a murder and then turning myself in afterwards. Hey, I committed murder. But I left a ton of evidence.
The integrity is that they're gonna be upfront with you and tell you that they are a lady boy.
But that's not true. I mean, again, in my analogy with a person with HIV, I mean, you got people that are spreading that shit, and they're not, and they don't even tell you they're positive.
Let me throw a wrench real quick, man. Do you guys believe that there's some travelers out there that get super offensive when you speak about Thailand do you think it's because they enjoy the culture? Because it seems like there's half of it that do enjoy the culture, and that's why they're upset when you speak about these type of issues. And then there's some that could be just defending it because they are low key liking the shit. You know what I mean? So do you think that there are some men, that are in this space that low key like the LBs, but they just afraid to really want to show it?
I
Yes, I
haven't
do
run
believe that
into
there's
that.
some men in this space that are gay.
I guess.
I mean, yeah. I mean, there's going to be men in the space that are gay, but like, and to answer your question, Andrew, I haven't really seen that. You know what I mean? I haven't seen.
Did he
You're
drop out?
breaking up, Darnell. A little situation there.
I think he dropped off.
Okay.
Bad signal.
All right. Well, I mean, I guess we can get to someone else since Darnell's a little bit out there with the signal. But I mean, what do
You
you
were saying?
guys think? Do you think it's?
No, I'm here. Well, you asked me something.
You were kind of in and out. Can you hear us? Yeah. I don't know. I think it's
Bad
connected.
signal. Yeah. So,
All right,
but basically, I think it's the first one where you were
Try
saying
coming
that
back and coming back in. Try leaving and coming back in. All right. Go ahead. Sorry, I don't know.
Yeah, I believe because we always basing everything on the lust part of it, and I guess you got people that are getting offended that we're always basing their culture or traveling on the whole sex tourism mindset. So yeah, I would get offended because it's like, why do we always have to keep it on that? Why can't we keep it on as what Ronan was saying, stay away from the bars, stay off of those streets and go enjoy the rest of what Thailand has to offer. They have beautiful beaches, they got beautiful, temples, and they have a beautiful culture out there that you can actually enjoy. Why are we relegating it to just, this one area?
I agree.
Well, I mean, that's what people really want to see. They want to see women. So,
And see, I think
Not
what
everybody.
Andrew's
I mean,
feeling
there's a
is
whole economy out here that wants to see more than just. Actually,
oh, absolutely, I agree.
The most
And see
people
what
that I know that go to Thailand are women, and what are they going for?
and when I hear Andrew say, he's scared of Thailand, I feel like he's gonna tell them to drop him off on the wrong street, and he gonna have to walk on down that.
hey, listen, there's people in this space that don't like me. Okay, so trust me, if they want to lead me to,
You think that cab driver's gonna set you up?
They would do that in a heartbeat. There's niggas in these streets that don't like me, bro. Trust me. They'll feed me to the lions.
Yo, is pull up with a stick, CC? You can pull up too. Hit the link. God damn, that's gotta be CC with that kind of name. Pull up with the stick.
Yo, they drop you off on the wrong street, Andrew. Man, just keep walking.
What was Soy 7?
Salute, nephew.
I just be hearing so many rumors, man. I just can't fuck with it, bro. That shit's terrifying, man. That's just me, man. But like I said, man,
You see
maybe there's
Andrew
other
high
areas.
out of his
Thailand's a
mind.
big country. Thailand's a big country. So yes,
yeah.
Bangkok is a city. I'm not gonna lie to you. I've been really intrigued by it, and I do plan on wanting to see it. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, I would go there for the excursions of it. Just like in China, I wouldn't be necessarily trying to hook up with people. But as far as that goes, like the excursions, taking pictures, recording, China's a beautiful country too, man. Oh my God. I heard Hong Kong is crazy.
Yeah, we called that the shopping port. That's what the military, when we would go into Hong Kong, we would just go there to shop. Really, the brothers they wasn't fond of the brothers in Hong Kong and China too much. I mean, there was
I love
a lot
Hong
of
Kong.
Filipinas in China, So you would see a lot of the brothers getting with the Filipinas. But in terms of just some traditional Chinese, there are some, but it's not a lot.
It's true everywhere,
I
buddy.
really, like I said, I told you guys earlier, I loved Hong Kong, and it was like surreal to be there. You know, that's actually where I first learned how to barter for deals, was in Hong Kong, because they have a tradition where the sticker price in the window and the sticker price in the store is not the real price.
Mm-hmm.
You were supposed to go in and barter off of that price. Americans were pre-trained to just look at the sticker and pay whatever they're asking. Not in China. Don't do that. Yeah. You jipping yourself.
Yeah, I've been there. I've been to Hong Kong twice. We used to go there and get the Jabot jeans for like $5.
Damn.
Yo, we got.
Shout out to Just Dot for the Unk Alert. Jesus Christ. I never knew they had something like that. What the fuck is that?
We got Mac Needs Me in the building. What up?
Yes, sir.
What's up, y'all? How y'all doing?
What up, man?
What's up, brother?
Ain't nothing, man. Yo, Restream doesn't really work on my phone like that for some reason. So you kicking me off.
The Restream don't work on anybody.
Man.
Who's using Restream though? Who's
streaming? I'm using Restream right now because the StreamYard wasn't working too well for me with the whole mic shit. Yeah. So I was just trying something new.
I just want to talk on that Thailand thing real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, it's overstated because like you don't run into them unless you go into places that you know they frequent. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So if you go to these seedy streets, they're gonna be there. If you don't, like for real, they don't even be. You don't run into them at all in daily life. It's just if you choose to go around the dope spot, you're gonna run into dope fiends. You know what I'm saying? Just don't let that be a reason why you don't go there, because it's a beautiful country, man. I'm telling you, it's lit.
Oh, absolutely. I've seen from videos and a lot of clips. So I can tell it's a beautiful country. You know what I mean? I just said personally, you wouldn't see me out there trying to hook up with girls. I mean, if I'm going there, it's going to be mostly.
Whoa! You hook up with girls?
No, I said I want to hook up with. Come on, man. You know what I mean.
You know what he means, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. You try and get some shit started.
But see, this is where I gotta look at Andrew and say, what happened to you? Because you know Orlando has all types. I think he got scarred somewhere in Orlando that makes him a little gunshot.
No,
pardon my French. When I
say Orlando. Well, you know
saying.
what? Orlando has always been the same. Like I said this to a lot of people. Like, you don't necessarily have to leave and go to a different country for play. They got it out here. They got it everywhere. They got it in Las Vegas. They got a shit called OBT.
But
there's nothing but hoes everywhere selling coochie. Go to Miami. They everywhere. They trick.
But the prices are a lot more in Miami and stuff than it is in Thailand. Let's be real, or Colombia.
Thailand, well, that's a difference. But who the fuck? Okay, well, I shouldn't really say that, but there are some people that would spend a lot of money. We're talking about what, $2,000, $3,000 for a plane ticket just to go all the way to the other side of the world to pay for some ass, right? So all that time,
that's not that much.
Shit, it's about $3,000, right? Of a round trip. Was it one way just to get over there? And a round trip is like $6,000.
Nah, hell no.
Andrew,
like,
in a sense, you are right. You're gonna pay. Let's say you're gonna pay $2,000. Let's say ticket,
Airbnb just to pay for some $10 pussy, but you don't spend all that money already. You might as well just trick it off over here, or at least spend some of it and trick it off if that's what you want to do.
Yo, I like to stay monetized, so let's keep it off the pricing and calling it the P.
We're just talking mathematical, bro.
But I'm saying, like, Andrew is right. If you're gonna spend like $1,600 for a plane ticket round trip, and then hotel accommodations and all that, you know, and eating, so shouldn't you just stay where you at?
I mean, but if that's what you're going out there for is just for pay for play activity, I would agree with you. But if you're actually going there to experience, different culture, different things, then no,
Then I agree with you, Darnell. Then I agree with you.
Yeah. You know, because it's like, you know, I mean, I'm kind of on the same side of Andrew here when it comes to Thailand, and it has nothing to do with just you know, lady boys. Like I said, it's a government contractor. Government contractors used to love going to Thailand, and they used to love coming back with their stories of what they would do to even actual women. I was like, I mean, they called Dubai a porta potty. Mm-mm. The things I heard,
Yeah,
you know,
let's
and they
be
would
real. The
brag
girls,
about it.
yeah, they get shit on their chest. They get flown out to get shit on their chest, and they get money for
Peed on,
it.
all kinds of stuff. I mean, and these guys, they were bragging about what they was doing. They
Yeah,
did without a care in the world.
that's true. My bad, Ronan. Let's stay monetized, guys. We gotta keep it PG-13. I'm sorry, Ronan. My apologies, brother.
I am really working hard
Ronan,
to keep my channel clean and without
I'm so sorry.
any strikes.
Absolutely right. We just have
My brother make it real hard on some of these topics.
yeah. we just it's all educational purposes here, guys. All we do is we ask questions like men, and we just want to know answers to. All I'm saying is, me just personally, I just you know, I have, you know, the utmost respect for anybody. You know, I just choose would not to date in specific areas. So that's just me. But everybody else, you know, I salute y'all.
Okay, I can come back on screen now that you put that disclaimer out. Now I can point at YouTube and say, see, he apologized. Don't blame me. It was him.
I apologize, YouTube. This is all, trust me, this is all entertainment purposes. Yeah. So we don't mean any harm and any disrespect to anybody out there. So, but I do want to get you guys feedback because I know we were going. Well, go ahead, Ronnie. You got something to say?
No, I'm just saying we've said it multiple times, and even that music came out. Just stay out of those areas, bro. You will never have to worry about it. Thailand and other countries are very, very beautiful. The beaches, the sites, the temples, whatever you're into as far as culture, it's there. Those countries are far older than us.
Well,
you get what I'm saying? So it's a waste not to go out and see that part of it, the historical
right. I don't think the historical part is
and all that.
Yeah, I don't think the historical part is the issue. I'm going to continue playing what Chill Capo was saying to Razor, and I want to get all you guys' opinions on this. Actually, let me change it this way. This actually, yeah, this is actually better. My bad.
I don't like being around people that are confused. I like being around good food, good weather, bad bitches, good energy, you know, no racism, no prejudice shit, you know what I mean? Like Thailand, if you going with your shorty, Thailand is a vibe. But if you out there just scumbagging it and you trying to, you know what I'm saying, chase the box, that ain't the place to do it. Especially if you're coming from Colombia, DRs, Brazils, and then you're going out there, like you're taking a big decline in quality when it comes to the women. I don't care what nobody say. The quality of women in Thailand is trash. To me. It is what it is.
Look at Raises like God.
Let me mute you.
Raises reaction alone is selling
yeah,
it. Raises reaction
now this is Chill Capo.
Hilarious.
He's from Instagram. Chill Capo. He's throwing down. He was removed, deported out of Colombia. He was on Mariah Sincere channel with the interview. That's an excellent interview, by the way. And now he's here on Razor Rage for the first time, and he's saying Thailand. So he's saying Thailand is basically overrated. He doesn't want to be around those chicks out there. The chicks with, I know what I'm saying. He doesn't want to be around that. And he's saying that pound for pound, I guess the Dominican chicks look better. Of course, he's saying the Colombian chicks look better, but he has no desire to go back to Colombia the way they treated him. He's banned for 5 years. That's breaking the ban for 5 years. Now let me ask you this. Hold on. Now Chill Capo. Now to be fair, you seen Zoom to Thailand, Richie Mac, right? You know. Now, hold on. Let me mute again. they say it's not about the looks with the Thailand chicks. It's about the way they treat you. Don't you feel you want a little GFE, hospitality from the chicks instead of attitude? And Latin American chicks sometimes give you that attitude. You know what I'm saying? Caribbean chicks give you that attitude, but in the land of smiles, the chicks, no matter how they look, whatever, as long as you don't get the lady boy, don't you think you should try it at least once, Chill Capo, for your Instagram? Just once.
I mean, I lived in Japan for 7 years, so I definitely done had my fill of Asians. I was ex-military. I was in the Air Force, and my mom was in the military. So I was stationed in Okinawa, you know what I'm saying? Originally stationed in Okinawa, Kadena Air Force Base, was out there. And then when I was 24 years old, I ended up getting a contractor job at Yokosuka. It was like an hour south of Tokyo. And I was there for 4 years. So I was in Tokyo for 4 years. So I had my fill of the Asians. Definitely, they pay homage, you know what I'm saying? The best that a woman's going to treat you culturally is definitely going to come from the Asian culture, because that's what they came from. Like, they don't even know what feminism is yet, you know what I mean? So when it comes to that, like the programming of the Asians on that side of the world, they're all going to treat you good. The Chinese, the Japanese, the Koreans, the Filipinos, the Thai, the Vietnamese, all of them, females from any of that side of the world, because that's bred in their culture. They're submissive women by nature, you know what I'm saying? That's just how it is. So yeah, I mean, you're going to definitely get a better experience, but if you him no matter where you go, you know what I'm saying? If you cracking your whip right, your Latina gonna fall in line. If you him. If you cracking that whip right, your black shorty is gonna fall in line. If you're him. If you cracking that whip right, your white girl is gonna fall in line. Your Asian girl, so on and so forth. As long as you doing what you're supposed to do, she gonna fall in line. Everybody can't make their shorty fall in line because they not him. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Like, but I'm not going to disagree. Like, the Asian shorties definitely go hard. 7 years in Japan, I didn't have my fill, had a great experience, but they just not
Stop
built the
that
way
right
that
there.
I like
Stop
them,
that
right?
right
You know what I
there.
mean? Like,
Stop that right there.
Okay.
And I'm not saying this, I'm not taking this as a shot to Chill Capo, but if you're him, you're him, which means if you're him, even at LB wouldn't pull up on you because they know you're not with the shits. So that shouldn't be something you have to worry about or creep around. Real talk.
That's a good point, Ronan. That's a real good
very
point.
good point.
I'm just saying. But
I mean,
go ahead.
even the same too. He really wasn't dissing them. He was
No.
just saying he's just had his fill of them.
Right. And I get that. Some people have preferences, and if that body type is not, then that's fine.
You get down in, I mean, Andrew, you get down to Colombia and Brazil, and you see that curvature, and you're like, man, wow.
But I've
There's
seen,
no way I'm going back to the flatbacks.
but I've seen some Asian women too that have nice bodies too, that train and they work, especially in the Philippines. Man, those girls are beautiful out there.
Oh,
so
yeah, my lady is.
I'm not taking.
I mean, come on now.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't necessarily agree with him to that part, because I do see a lot of attractive looking Asian women, but hey, that's everybody has their preference. So I'm not gonna shit on a whole bunch of women or any of that shit. But I'm just saying, like, my opinion, I've seen the best of both worlds. You know what I'm saying? And I've seen the worst of both worlds. So it is what it is. But I don't know. What do you? Anybody else want to chime in?
Everybody has a preference, and that's good. But I mean, people have to explore to see what their preferences are. If you like a physically fit woman that's feminine, then you might want to go over to Thailand or the Philippines or one of these other Asian nations. He just testified that these women are built to be more feminine towards their men. So he just said that in the same breath, but just said it wasn't for him. He would prefer a little more spicier Latina from one of the other South American countries.
Juan just says, Chill Capo's addicted to Medellin. Dude can't stop talking about Colombia even after getting booted out. I think you gotta understand, he had a business out there. You know what I'm saying? He was a club promoter from what I was told. And
Yeah.
he was connected out there, well connected. He had a lot of connections out there. So whenever you lose that as a form of income, I don't care who you are, man. Especially if you were living out
Oh, it's
there,
gonna hurt when you lose your
you
baby.
lose your
Yeah, it's gonna
bag,
hurt
bro.
when you lose
He
your
lost the
baby.
bag out there. He
Yeah.
lost connections out there. He has to
Oh, yeah.
start all the fuck over again. I don't
Yep.
think people really understand how hard it is for an expat to start all over. He had to move to a different whole country and try to get connections out there. That shit is fucking difficult, especially if you don't know anybody out there. You got that. This is why I love this space, right? There's a good side to it and there's a bad side to it, right? We all know that. I'm connected. I think a lot of us are connected too with Facebook groups where they have expats out there in the Facebook groups. Even Black Man's Options or Passport Bros or whatever type of group you're affiliated with. You're always going to get some sort of source and information on places, on what to do and what not to do. I noticed that, and they also show like carnival dates if anybody's gonna go to carnival or whatever, if they're into those adult uh entertainment activities. But there's always something different that they're giving out, right? The expat community has always been the strongest. They look out for each other. I lost my wallet out there, for crying out loud, when I was in Colombia, and an expat community were able to track my wallet and find it for me, and found somebody local to return back my wallet. Nothing was gone, nothing was missing. So, when people say, they want to shit on a whole country, I mean, I just think personally, it's just bad experiences with certain people.
Feeling that I have. They
You
know
know?
on the other end of that phone, I honestly care. My
Okay, we got hold on, we got Big Baz. Am I saying your name right? Big Baz in the building.
Yeah.
What's going on, brother?
Yeah, Big Baz. What's up, brother?
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. We can hear you. Can you hear us?
I'm trying to get this camera right. Okay. I ain't got to put the camera on though. Yeah, I can hear y'all loud and
You
clear.
ain't got to. It's up to you.
Yeah, you good, Big Baz? What's up, brother?
What's going on, man? I'm just checking y'all out from the backdrop, listening in. I heard something about lady boys. I was like, oh man, let me chime in. What they talking about?
Yes, please do, because this brother is terrified of bees and
terrified.
He's scared that they're not going to identify themselves and he can't.
A lot of brothers
or
are.
whatever. Help him out, because he's been in Thailand. So let Big Baz talk for a second. Go ahead, Big Baz.
Yeah, I've been going to Thailand for like over the past 6 years. I've been working with Zoom with Richie,
right?
Of course, So, and when I first got there, it was never, of course, the people all of the people are gonna greet you and talk to you a certain way, right? So that's including the Thai men, because they want your services, your goods and services that you render, your money, your finances, right? So that's including the LBs. But the thing about the LBs, like I think a brother was saying something about if you him. Well, they kind of read body language. They read your face. They read your body language. And they kind of know, if you lock eyes with one of them, yeah, they're gonna approach you. If you locking eyes. And a lot of times you don't even know. Like some brothers, they don't know. Once you come there a minute, once you're in Thailand a few times, you gotta get to kind of see and understand what's what and who's who. So now I'm like, I've never had situations to where a woman approached me and I wasn't. And then another thing, I don't drink, so I don't do a bunch of drinking. Now, if you drinking and you impaired, yeah, they'll take advantage of you. If you don't know. But at the same time, lady boys don't approach you like that, man. Especially if they know you're a man's man. If they know you're a masculine man, they're not approaching you like that, man. They're not
let me ask you
disrespectful.
something.
Go ahead.
So are these chicks, are these robots, Optimus Primes, what I don't know, whatever you want to call
Just
them.
say LB.
LB, okay, whatever. Planet of Universe. All right, if they all in one, are they all in one sector? Like you only go to see it there, or is it something that they would be spread out and they'll be mixed up and you won't even know? Because I think that's what maybe some travelers may be concerned about. Is
No,
I
that's
mean,
your concern. That's your concern.
you know, no, it's not just me. It's people talk about this all the time. But if you flying out there and you say, all right, I'm not gonna be in this area, I'm not gonna be with that because I ain't trying to get confused or get caught up in some shit. Niggas do think this way because I've been told too, like the most prettiest ones, those be the ones you gotta watch out for. So, and we all attracted to what we see. We're men, you know, what the fuck? You know, we ain't gonna lie out here. We're like, I'm attracted to what I see. What if you're in an area where you're not really seeing too many of Megatrons and Optimus Primes and shit, and you just, you know, there's just nothing but chicks. Is there areas like that?
Listen, they have areas where they have social gathering areas just for them. But in those areas, you're not going to find too many of us as far as black men. You're not going to find us in those areas. Just like you go to Dominican Republic, we know the areas where brothers congregate, where brothers go to, you know what I'm saying, to meet and greet, play the music you like. So a lot of times when we're in certain areas, a lot of the club promoters and owners make it a point not to kind of make it a space where a lot of lady boys show up. And the reason why they don't want LBs showing up in mass numbers like that, because brothers ain't really, we just don't rock that way. Now, if you go to your white clubs, like I done been to different white clubs where the Thai chicks that took me to white clubs, and you'll see a good proportion of them there because the white guys bring them there. The white guys meet them there. But I'm gonna tell you something about the LBs. And if you flying out to Thailand and you worried about LBs, you really gonna miss the picture. You gonna miss the big picture. Cause it's too.
Tell him again, Baz. Say that shit again, Baz.
I've been told.
If you got LB on the brain, you gonna miss the big picture in terms of enjoying. It's so many baddies, bro. I could show you video after video after video after video.
Oh, I know. Trust me, I seen them.
It's just
since you mentioned that, Baz, there was one on that boat that time I seen on one of Richie's videos. I think, and man, I saw you pull up on the side of her. I was like, whoa.
Man, it's just too many, man. It's just too many to contend with. Listen, if you ain't never been, you gonna have that kind of, just like I ain't never been to Colombia. So of course, scope, all that stuff gonna be in my brain. Them riding up at the cafe on the bike, two deuced up on the bike, jumping out, give me your wallet, give me your, you know, all of that. I've seen all of that. So I can't unsee it. And that's kind of like stunt my brain. Like, okay, I don't want to, you know, why would I want to go to a place where I got to be worried about that? Now, if you talking about Thailand, you talking about, you go to Bangkok, I want to say it's 11 point or 12 point million people, probably more than that. But you talking about maybe more than 60 or 70% of that is women. So, and you talking about as far as LBs, bro, you can spot them a mile away because women don't over accentuate their beauty. If you see somebody caked up, over accentuated, breast all the way out, I mean, super short, your senses ought to kick in. Your senses ought to kick in. It ain't no different than being here. It ain't no different than being here.
You ain't seen too much of that, too much plastic and shit. Because when you see too much plastic, that's when you gotta question it.
Well,
you just your sense is gonna be like that. Don't look right.
Nah.
Yeah. True.
That's just like the body here in the States. You see the women, you can't tell the difference between them and the Transformers because they got on the big old.
Rona's like, I don't want to hear this right now.
I'm just saying, they got on the cumbrellas. That's here in the States. You know what I'm saying?
I want to hear this shit.
but
no, I'm just saying. I mean, he's right about being in Thailand. You see it. No, but he's right. If you're in Thailand, you see a thick ass chick. That's not normal, bro. You got to question why she's so big. Why she look Amazonian style. You got to look at that.
Some niggas,
you know what I'm saying?
They like the plastic surgery though. Some like the duct tape.
And that's when you have to question it.
Nah.
Yes. Yeah.
But then listen, that's a big market for white guys, bro. I'm just telling you. I'm gonna keep it real, 1,000 with you. That is a big market for white guys. They go there for that appetite. Now, I'm not gonna say it hasn't been brothers over there doing that, but 9 times out of 10, it's not American brothers. It's brothers from the UK. It's brothers from them other countries where they rub shoulders and they have that kind of culture going on. But we don't even rock like that. Like we go. That's why at certain places in Thailand, black men specifically
we just don't go
to. They gonna go to the same spots, and even though they got a bunch of pros in there, but we know like what we gonna get with the pros. We know we ain't gonna get a bunch of LBs in there.
All right. So I just want to throw something out real quick because this has also caught my attention too. Sometimes I've seen some videos with some of the Thai women. You know, their voices sound a little deep, a little bit. So it kind of makes you think to yourself, like, is that the natural voice, or like is some of them like that or not? You know what I mean? Like, have you came across some women that have like kind of like a deep tempo voice?
Yeah, you have women with deep voices, but one thing about, let me explain this to you also. LBs, they don't change their licenses. They don't change their, if you are a man, if you are LB, it's gonna have Mr.
I ain't talking about an LB. I'm talking about just a regular chick, like a regular chick out there that got deep voices.
Some have deep voices.
See what I'm saying?
Some have bass tone voices. Not all, but some have that. But I'm not even like, I mean, hey man, if I'm him, I'm not even concerned. Like when I see one, I know, or I'm a.
They ain't coming near you.
I'm a cross. They're not gonna approach, bro. They're gonna give you that look over, and when you look, and if you even got a inkling of like, like concern or suspicion, they're gonna immediately they're gonna get away from you. Because I don't walk around with smiles. I mean, even though brothers be smiling all the times, I don't be walking around like that. You know what I'm saying? I have like a straight face on, and if I see something I like, I approach. And they real, they'll let you know. That's just how gangster they are. They will let you know. It's very seldom that you run across anybody that's of another gender, and they don't kind of like out the gate, they don't let you know.
Do you think it's like a lot of brothers? You think a lot of brothers are just kind of just too used to like the
Andrew, you real fixated on this conversation, bro. We could have moved off to this.
Bro, I'm just throwing out questions that people want to ask, but they're afraid to ask.
No, it's not. It's not people. Tell the truth. It's you. You're asking these questions.
Bro, if Chill Capo is speaking on this, and I'm also speaking on this, it grows a concern. Like, what's the fascination of Thailand? Why does everybody want to go to Thailand so much?
What's the fascination?
But it's not because of the LBs. It's not the LBs. That's not the fascination.
I'm gonna tell you the fascination. The fascination is I ain't got to worry about the backlash from Negroes or other. Like we get over there, black men, we see each other, man. We be in a tranquil state. It don't be no beefing. It don't be no. It ain't no, it ain't no negative vibes. It's none of that. So when you're in a place where ain't no negative vibes, you ain't worried about nobody running up on you. You ain't worried about money. You ain't worried about issues with the women. The women, whatever woman you choose, they're gonna go. They're going. So that's a question you can get out of your head. You ain't worried about the question of whether or not she going. She gonna go if she feeling you. If she not feeling you, she gonna automatically cut it off. So those are the things we ain't worried about. You go to Colombia, you worried about your safety. You worried about a setup. You worried about if you're gonna get, you know what I'm saying? These are the things you got to be concerned about.
That's not.
Is she setting you up? Your safety. Brazil, same thing. I don't care how bad you think she is. You still got to be concerned about your safety. At least I've been here over past 6 years. I ain't never had to worry about my safety.
We got Black Man Travels in the building. I know you've been patient over here, brother. Go ahead and
go for it.
Hey, what's going on, man? You still worrying about lady boys, man?
No,
he is actually traumatized. I think he traumatized from something that happened to him in Orlando, but he's not willing to share with us yet, though.
Nah. I swear to you on everything. It
Yo,
doesn't traumatize me over here.
I'm gonna say this, man. I've been to Thailand. I've been to 7 cities in Thailand. Never had or met a lady boy. I was out there for 21 days. This 7-city tour. I banged out. I had a great time. No issues, man. So my thing is, if you meeting or concerned about lady boys, you going to where they hang out. That's what it is, because the lady boys hang out in a particular area, and they're obvious to see. So it's like if you mistakenly sleep with a lady boy, that's on you.
Yeah, but
someone, and the thing too, man, like move around Thailand. Thailand's so goddamn big. Like the thing is, here's the problem. A lot of black men, they go to Pattaya. Pattaya is a shithole. Pattaya is a shithole. Hey. You go there, everybody's fucking the same fat bitch. Or she's.
No, I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say Pattaya is a shithole.
No. Again,
I'm not gonna say that.
Receipt.
I'm not gonna say that.
He said the same fat bitch.
Look, listen, man. Listen. Look, I'm quick to let you know a lot of black men have no standards.
Oh man,
hey, it is what it is, man. Listen, I got receipts. Like I got. Listen, that's one thing. Wait, no.
You projecting. You ain't got no standards.
You know what?
You ain't got no standards.
You know what?
You projecting now.
You know what? All right. You know what? You gonna talk your shit? If you gonna talk your shit, show them receipts then. Show me what you got.
Oh, they got both of y'all got receipts. Y'all talking to the same person.
I don't know.
Yeah, both of y'all talking to the same people.
No. If you gonna talk your fuck shit, show you. Dude, I don't even know who you are.
Why is it gotta be fuck shit, bro?
I don't even know who you are. I don't need to know who you are. Then show it.
Yeah.
He got receipts.
Hey, he got receipts.
I'm saying you are projecting, brother. You projecting.
No. See,
standards.
Look.
It ain't a lot of black men that go to Thailand. It ain't a lot of black men that travel to Thailand.
Listen. Again, guys, like I said earlier in my live stream,
that travel to Thailand.
Listen. Like I said in my
percentage of black men that travel to Thailand compared to Colombia and compared to DR. What's the
it's
percentage?
small
Because the cost is greater to catch a flight to Thailand.
Not necessarily.
Not necessarily. Necessarily. How much it costs to go to DR from where you at in the States compared
about
to Thailand?
600. 600.
Exactly. It's over 1,000 for them tickets to go.
It didn't cost me 1,000 to Thailand.
Coach, over 1,000 to go to Thailand.
It didn't cost me to Thailand. It didn't cost me 1,000.
Over 8,000. Unless you went.
It did not cost. It did not cost me 1,000.
Clearance ticket. Unless you got you a clearance ticket, it still costs more than 600.
All right, listen, man. Listen, guys. You go to Pattaya, right? Look again. This is a lot of things. A lot of these brothers don't talk about. You go to Pattaya. Everybody's fucking the same bitch, literally, and that thick chick, she's technically fat.
Oh damn!
What thick chick you talking about? What do you sound like you projecting like this is an experience?
Dude, dog, why you being sensitive, man?
Ain't nobody being sensitive. I'm saying you can't put me in a box with you, dude. Me and you ain't built the same. Me and you ain't.
Are you sure?
We ain't the same.
Are you sure?
Built the same. We don't look the same. We ain't built the same. We don't have the same experience. You couldn't put yourself in my shoes.
And what shoes is that?
Oh man!
You couldn't put yourself in my shoes.
What shoes is that? Tell me.
Just
listen, you tell me.
Every brother, I'm finna tell you. Every brother ain't gonna have the same experience.
And what experience is that? What experience is that?
In terms of how you look, in terms of how you're built, in
I look
terms
good,
of your
bro.
Conversation. Hold on,
I look good, bro. I look good, bro.
That's to you. To you.
No, I look good.
But to the Thai women, you might not look good. All you can attract is fat bitches. But I'm not. I attract them all. You understand? Like I get the best of the best. I don't get fat bitches. I don't get.
Well, okay. My thing is this, right?
I'm just telling you.
Why you sound hurt, dog? I mean, you sound like you taking that shit personal.
I sound passionate because you over here shitting on.
Y'all both talk the same way. Y'all both passionate about what you talk about. Stop that.
Nah, he talking about shitting on black men. Talking about black men go for fat bitches. Nah, it ain't black men going for fat bitches. That's you projecting. That's you. I can't tell you what all black men go for. I can't tell you that. I can tell you what I go for. I can tell you what the brothers around me go for. You understand?
Listen. Thailand is huge. Exactly. Most black men go to Pattaya. Fact or I mean, is that true or false?
True or
Answer
false?
that question for me.
I can't
or false?
really listen. Let me say this. Bangkok is. Listen, I'm just
everybody
telling
flies.
you.
Everybody
I'm
flies
telling
into
you from my
Bangkok.
experience. I don't know all black men that travel to Thailand. I know the brothers that I know, and the majority of them, they stay in Bangkok. They don't stay in Pattaya.
Most brothers, they go to Pattaya,
Most
right?
brothers go to Pattaya to get it in. That's where they go to have fun. There's beaches out there. It's
And
no
most of
traffic
the
out there. It's no traffic. I'm
And
telling you what
also,
it is.
Pattaya Beach, as I said before, that was a military port where we would port in. So of course they already have the infrastructure to be able to entertain American military. So of course it's
but
natural
here's the
that the
thing.
brothers is going to go there as well.
But here's the thing: Phuket
Pattaya
Beach is
Beach
way better
and
than Pattaya Beach. Phuket is way better than Pattaya.
But Phuket is also more costly too.
How's cost? Wait, hold on. You guys got money. You guys got bread, so that should not be a factor.
Look, let's be real though. Phuket is run by not only the Russians but other cultures that are over there really running that place, and that's why it is a little bit higher on the extreme side. But you know, Phuket is being run by the Russians.
Who's running Pattaya? Russians are running Pattaya. What are you talking about?
They're
Yo, can I jump in? Can I jump in, y'all?
Nah, they running Jumtiem. They not running Pattaya. They running
Go ahead, Mac.
All right, so look, both of them can be right at the same time. Off the strength, first of all, ain't nobody on the panel got more experience over there than me, right?
That was years ago, Knack Meezy. That was years ago, brother. We talking about now.
It wasn't years ago, brother. I was out there the same time you was, and I saw that big elephant you was running around with too. So
you
told you, fat chicks.
Once again,
I told you guys.
Who you
I
running
told
around
you.
with? Let's see your
Look, listen. A thick chick in Thailand is a fat chick.
Man, we ain't talking about no thick chick. We talking about
thick chick in Thailand is a fat chick.
Stop projecting.
Stop being emotional.
Right now.
Stop being emotional.
My camera on right now and show
Come on,
you
fellas.
receipts.
Let's have a good conversation without
fuck that.
over talking.
They want that smoke. They can get that
But
smoke.
Knack was about to make a point. Go ahead, Knack. Make your point on that.
Hello? All right, so now, my point is that a lot of dudes are smashing the same fat, overweight chicks with fake Jordans, old ass fake. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. Straight up. So he's not lying at all. No one on here has more experience than me, and he's telling out 100% truth. These chicks are fat, overweight, and they are entitled.
The chicks y'all dating. The chicks y'all dating.
Brother, let me finish, because like I said, you were running around there with a big hippo. And that's the whole fact.
When?
Your chick was a fat, sloppy run through. Keep it 100.
You talking about one female you see.
I don't lie, guys.
Video.
Fellas, I do not lie.
No, wait, but hold on. Let me get it in with my brother Baz. Brother, you was kissing a whole fat hippo, a pro. Bro, she was fat and out of shape, bro. And you was kissing her in the mouth.
Listen. I know a lot of y'all are more intrigued on D-watching, like you are, Knack Meezy.
Man, ain't nobody D-watching, but we keep it 100.
You are a D-watching 100.
She was a fat slob.
100.
Yo,
that's all you do. You get online.
Brothers fuck with fat chicks in Thailand, bro. I'm keeping
it. Baz was chubby chasing in Thailand. Baz was chubby chasing.
Y'all project.
And bro, ain't nobody ever seen me with nothing out there. So
of course they're not gonna see you. You ain't gonna be seen because you're not the one to be seen.
Hey, Drew, you know me, Drew. You met me in Orlando, dog. You met my wife. Now my wife now, bro. I speak the truth. I speak the truth.
Man to validate you.
No. Because I got over 20 years receipts. And again, I got 20 years receipts. And I'll tell you this. Most black men that go to Pattaya are fucking the fat chicks. I'm telling you this.
You sound like a D-watcher, bro. You sound like you D-watching. You sound like you part of that community.
Yeah,
you
okay.
sound like you part of that community. I ain't never went to Thailand.
Sir, listen. Whatever your name is, go to blackmantravels.com. You see my receipts.
Never have
go to blackmantravels.com and you will see my receipts. Go to blackmantravels.com and you'll see my receipts, my guy.
I don't need to go to travelblackman.com. You right here.
No, it's blackmantravels.com. I'm correcting you.
Show my receipts. Show your receipts. Cam up.
Dude, I just told you, go to blackmantravel.com. You'll see my damn receipts. Go there.
This man here, go to travelblackman.com. Bro,
No,
I'm not
it's
going to your channel.
blackmantravels.com. Get the shit right, man. God damn.
I'm not trying to go to your channel to endorse whatever it is you talking about because you over there
Okay.
projecting. You projecting.
Fellas, come on,
Talking about all
can we
black men go
look?
to get fat chicks.
We're all traveled here. Who's traveled more?
Hey, listen. Look,
there are receipts for
I'm
that.
just speaking the truth. That's it. I was shocked and surprised what I saw in the Pattaya. I was like, oh my God. The shit you see on YouTube is no, yeah. I'm gonna keep talking.
Keep talking.
What I saw on YouTube, like the shit they show on YouTube, is a small fraction of the bullshit you see when you there. That's why I tell brothers, listen, go to Phuket, go to Chiang Mai, go to Chiang Rai, go to other cities, man. You will see some beautiful Thai women. Stay the fuck out of Pattaya, dog. If you go to Pattaya, you fucking the same bitch everybody else is fucking.
Oh man. Same.
He projecting. He projecting. He sound like he hurt. Who hurt you in Thailand, brother?
Come on, you sound like a female now, dog.
Huh?
Now you sound like a female, dog.
Somebody
Why
hurt-
ain't someone hurt me?
Fat broad hurt you.
Somebody hurt you in Thailand, Batman?
Don't tell me I sound like
Hey,
a
Drew. Come on, man. Someone hurting me.
The guy
Come
said
on, man.
Somebody hurt you. I'm just asking the question.
Listen, man.
This is comedy right now. This is comedy.
He went online talking crap about Richie's girl. But look, 6 years later, they still together. Where she at? What all that massage stuff they were talking about? But let you tell it. Oh, it's just fat chicks. Yeah, that's what you attract.
No.
What
See,
you put out in the
your
world.
comprehension
You
skills is
attract
very
fat
lacking.
broads.
I said most of the brothers. I said most of the brothers hook up with the fat chicks.
Fat bras, that's what you getting, fat bras. So you
Hey,
get on here and say,
I'm just gonna be fair. I'm gonna be fair because I did see Black Man Travels receipts. He do got some good receipts there.
Man, I got 45 countries.
Listen, in majority of the receipts, if they in South American countries, if they in them countries like that, they pros. Don't sit here. You can pay for a pro to get on camera. Don't tell me you can't pay a pro to get on camera. Them pros. I done been to DR. I done been all over there. You can pay them pros to get on camera, and they'll do it on camera. So you not showing me no receipts. Show me personal receipts where you with them.
Dude, why you getting all high strong, man? Dude, go grab a drink, bro.
That's the way I talk. That's the way
No,
I
you
talk.
don't.
That's
Just
the way
grab a
men
drink,
talk.
man. Take a
That's
gummy.
the way men talk.
Smoke a cigar. Relax, bro.
So I got a question. Do you believe that that Black Man Travels or anybody else can't get non-pros and be on camera? You don't think that's possible out there in foreign countries without being pros?
Once again, it's about how you present yourself. It's about what kind of man you are. Because if you already stuck in your head where when you go to certain countries, all you used to dealing with is pros, what you think you're gonna attract? What you think you're gonna pull? Because them chicks ain't trying to hear nothing about your money. They ain't trying to hear nothing about nothing else. They want to know about what you bringing to the table, what you do for life, what you do for work. How long are you staying here? Have you been here? Who do you know here? Can you speak
I don't
the
think I
language?
want to go to Pattaya because I'm an automatic fat bitch magnet, man. Even in America, I'm a fat bitch magnet.
Listen, you talking about?
I'm a fat bitch magnet in America too.
God damn.
It's more fat bitches in America than it is anywhere in the world. What you talking about? What Nagmeezy talking about? Nagmeezy stay somewhere where ain't number white with snow bunnies where he at.
Hey,
Since we
listen, man.
talking,
Look,
let's talk
guys.
facts. Let's talk facts. Where Nagmeezy stay at ain't nothing but snow bunnies. So
What's the name of the area?
if you
What's the name of the
place
area?
yourself around snow
He's in
bunnies,
Norway.
if you
He's
place
in Holland or
yourself around
Norway,
snow
but
bunnies,
he has a
that's
black
what you
wife.
getting at.
Even though they live there, he has a black wife.
Regardless of whether or not he have a black wife,
They're black folks out there.
whether or not he have a black wife. I say
There are
where
black
he
folks out
stay,
there.
where he live, ain't nothing but snow bunnies.
That's
But this black
and what's wrong with
So how
that?
you
What's
gonna
wrong with
tell
that?
me? So how you gonna tell me about Thailand? Well, I'm the one that knows more about Thailand than anything, and you had a
Hey.
well 6
Hey,
years
to the chat.
bro. That was damn near 6 years ago.
Hey, to the
What are you
chat, man.
talking
Listen, Thailand is big, guys. Thailand is a beautiful country. There's a lot to see and do in Thailand. You don't need to go to Pattaya. That's like, honestly, I always tell people, listen, go to other cities, other beaches, areas. There's a lot better things to see in Thailand besides Pattaya. Now, if you go to Pattaya, you fucking pros. That's all. There's nothing but pros out down there. That's it.
Pros in Bangkok. It's pros in Phuket. I done been there. What are you talking about?
But dude, relax, man. God
what are you talking about?
I've been out of social media for a while. Niggas be so goddamn high strong, man. Shit, I'm saying, listen, there are multiple places you could go to in Thailand where you can have a good time and experience the culture, the food, the life, everything. And also too, you don't have wait, hold up, let me finish. Also too, you don't need to hook up with a Thai chick. You can hook up with other foreigners. There's so many goddamn bad foreigners in Thailand. Shit, that's what I was doing. So I don't know what the fuck he's talking about because he was fucking fat chicks.
What idiot goes to DR to hook up with a Thai chick? What idiot goes to Thailand to hook up with an African chick?
Bro, I'm not obligated to bang the person that lives in that country.
Idiot talking about Thailand. He talking about other bad foreigners.
Sir. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. I'm not obligated.
You going to Thailand?
You going to see Asian chicks? You going to Thailand? I'm not obligated to do them, sir. I'm not obligated to have sex with these Thai people. I'm not obligated. If I see, listen. If I see a Russian,
I don't care where she from.
Thank you. If she's gorgeous and she having pretty good vibes, dude, you don't have to be from that country. You can be a Russian, or damn English or French. I don't care.
I was in Mexico and saw and hooked up with a chick from Zimbabwe.
Dude, if I met a Mexican and then South Africa, I'm a banger. Oh, it is what it is. Dude, man, listen, you talking nonsense, sir.
Nah, you confusing people with this bull crap about I go to Thailand, I can go get it's all kind of fun. Yeah, of course, it's tourists that's there, but you're going to Thailand basically to enjoy.
There are expats out there too, though, right?
To enjoy Thailand.
But there's expats and teachers and professionals out there too, right?
Then you got to understand also the population of black people that go there. I'm a black American. So when I go there, I'm looking for other black Americans. I'm not looking for Africans. I'm not looking for UK youths. I'm looking for you damn right. You damn right. You damn right.
See, he just wants to push your buttons right now. Don't bite on that shit. He's just trying to push your buttons right now, Baz. Don't bite on that.
He can push buttons because he's probably more than likely he's probably a Caribbean. He's probably a Caribbean. I understand. I understand. But you damn right.
Black on black crime. Right for us FBA brothers running around there with them fat chicks in Pattaya, kissing them in the mouth at the floating market.
Come on, man.
Yeah, that big fat whale. Don't act like you don't know what I'm talking about. You was making videos with her.
Oh my God.
Making videos.
You might as well put a damn cigarette and make this a smoke show because it just split.
No. I want to see if you gonna lie. I want to see if you gonna lie or not. Was you not walking around with that big fat chick?
You trapped in a time warp.
Hold up. Oh, what's up, man? Charlie, check your mic real quick.
Capping, but look, man.
Yeah, can y'all hear me?
A bunch of
Now we can.
Yeah,
all right, you good. Just hold up now, but you on. Yeah, we got you. Go ahead. Sorry, fellas.
Yeah, it's a bunch of randos. They all fat bums. They sleep like 8 to a room, smelling each other's farts all night. And then dudes like Baz be walking around, at the floating market, playing kissing pool, kissing them hoes in the mouth.
Thank you.
Nah, you did it, bro. You literally, it's on your channel probably still. Was you not walking around with a fat chick? Keep it 100.
They projecting. Fat.
Was you walking around with a fat chick? Yes or no?
Fat to whose opinion?
Next,
she literally was.
Come on, don't be subjective now. We know what fat is, bro. We all know what fat is.
She was
don't do
and
that.
out of shape.
You or that dude up top up top of that, you can't catch the type of women I catch here in the States or nowhere.
Are you sure? All right. I'll let you believe
you got
that.
Pros. You showing pros, dude. Come on, man. You showing pros on your channel.
I'm showing pros in my channel
right now.
I don't even show women in my channels. I don't even show women in my channel. That's how much you know.
Shout out to
and Baz acting like he's FBA. He's Somali. Baz is Somali.
FBA. You damn right I'm FBA.
You goddamn Somali, bro. I saw you.
Don't know nothing about Baz. You don't know nothing about Baz.
This dude's making a lot of wild assumptions, man.
Y'all gotta calm down now. Yeah, I didn't know this was a smoke show for them. Y'all done really flipped it into one.
Definitely a smoke show.
Ronan. Let me tell you this dude down below us. See, I'm like this. This the same dude called
Oh,
himself
you talking about
calling
that?
Richie out. He called himself calling Richie out, talking about Elle, talking about she was a massage lady. Then what he did was he jumped, he flipped script and started running over there with Pookie Paul. Pookie Paul, the fat nigga that sit in the 18-wheeler talking about Thailand. Nigga don't go nowhere. Then that's the same dude.
Why are you using the word nigga, dog? They should not be using that word, man. That's offensive.
No. Don't
Using that
tell me
N-word
how
is
to talk.
offensive, man.
Don't tell me how to talk.
I got him.
I'm just saying, bro. Just don't use that word, man.
This the same dude.
Hey, let him finish his spiel. Let him finish.
And
I'm just saying, don't using the N-word is offensive. I'm offended. As a black man, I'm offended at that word, man.
Let him talk.
He called himself,
Haitian
the
man.
Measy dude, he called himself getting hot. He get hot, so he go at Richie, but he run and jump on Pookie Paul page and then going at all the brothers, the Passport Bros, right? This during that time. This during that time where the Passport Bros was going up.
Same
and
time he was running around with that fat
I'm doing music for all these different people. So him and Yoga start getting into it. So Yoga got me to do like a little joint for his page, right? Ain't had nothing to do with Knack, but Knack felt so violated. He thought it was bad. Oh, Bear's talking about me. He talking about me. He talking about me.
Now you call me a BITC.
All right, Judy.
Listen, Pookie Paul is bald, fat, and
Salute to you,
sloppy.
Drew.
So when he go to Thailand, he's gonna get taken advantage of.
That's
So-
crazy.
All right, so can I respond now,
facts,
please?
facts.
Can I respond now, please? Or if you got more, I'll give you 2 more minutes. Then I want to respond to you, brother. Go on, continue.
Well, go ahead. You can respond now.
All right, thank you,
can
brother. I
respond.
appreciate it. That little Kumo D-ass rap you wrote to try to disrespect me was nothing, bro. You
Kumo
stuck
Kumo
in the
D.
90s. You stuck
Kumo
in the
D.
90s.
That's 1980s.
Hey, come on now.
Yeah,
Hey, Baz got to talk. You gotta let him
raps
talk
are
now.
stuck
Come
in
on.
the 80s. His fashion is stuck in the 90s, and his
Oh
chicks
my
is stuck
God.
in Wendy's. He be running around with
Bro
nothing but
says-
fat chicks, nothing but fat chicks, and he was proud. He was a proud trick, holding hands, eating Dairy Queen milkshakes, 2 straws wrapped around each other, eyes locked in a hot ass floating market. And if you a Muslim, say wallahi, you wasn't walking around with no fat chick in Pattaya, bro. What up?
You
Can I
finished?
say something, Ronnie?
Wait. First of all, look, wait.
I'm almost done. Give me 30
respond.
seconds.
All right. Go ahead.
Hey,
Before he say fat to who, she was fat to everybody, bro. And
Who is
that's the
everybody?
thing. I'm speaking to you as a man,
Once
and then
again,
you calling
projecting.
out Richie Rack, you calling Richie Mac's name, you calling
The
Paul's
D
name.
police.
You trying to tag other people in because you can't stand on your square.
All right, 30 seconds up, Nak. You got to land. Hold up. We're gonna try to
I
organize this
landed.
a
I
little bit.
landed. I want him to admit whether
But
he
let me
was
say this
walking around
first.
with
All of you
hippos.
guys are my boy. Hey, everybody on here is my boy. So hopefully y'all ain't taking this personal. But it's a conversation, and everybody as a man can
tell
take
his
the
ass to come
conversation
to
and take
Sasua
that
on
rhythm.
October
But,
29th.
okay, Nak Measy lodged the complaint back at Big
Bring your
Baz.
ass to Sasua
Right
on
now,
October
Big Baz,
29th, Baz.
it's your mic, Big Baz. You can come back at him. Go ahead, Big Baz.
I'm gonna fly
Listen,
him
man,
out.
I will go anywhere on this planet Earth, man, because I'm him. Ain't nothing no one can say or do to me that's gonna make me feel some kind of way. Now you are number one D watcher, D police. That's what you are, D police. Because I'm not on here talking about what broad you was with or what where you was. You talking about who I was with. Facts. This dude to my left or to my right, let me see, to the right of me or left of me, same
Don't know
thing.
his left from
I'm
his
not
right.
talking
Look at
about
this
no
dude.
female you with or
Dude, I never met you before, dog. What the fuck you talking about?
Exactly.
Let him finish, and then you can come back on him.
So,
All right, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead and say your
so,
piece, man.
So in other
Making
words,
no
I'm not
goddamn sense.
projecting what other men are do. Oh man, black men go here and they just paying pros. They doing it now. I don't know what
I
all
never
black
said.
men doing. You said
gotta let
all
him
black
finish.
men.
I
go to
said
Thailand.
they have no standard because they
No,
fucking
you gotta
fat
let him
bitches.
finish. Take
All
notes
right.
if you gotta take notes.
I ain't
but
taking
you
no
gotta let him
goddamn
finish.
notes, man, for
All
a
right,
damn
man. Hold
conversation.
up,
Okay,
let him finish.
Ronnie.
Let Baz finish.
In your feelings, come on, man. Get out your feelings, man.
Dude, I'm not in my feelings, man. I'm laughing.
In your
Nah, you
feelings,
Hey,
stay in your
Roland,
talking
feelings,
while
bro.
I'm talking.
Roland, you know I'm laughing, Roland. I'm
Nah, you
laughing
live
here,
in your
bro.
feelings.
You in your
Let's
feelings,
be honest.
man. That's why you're
Wait,
talking while I'm talking.
hold up. Look, I'm gonna show my face, bro.
Get out
Hey,
your
listen.
feelings, man.
No, listen, no. I'm showing my look. Listen, I'm showing my face. Sir, this is all comical to me. You think I'm looking at you? You think I'm intimidated by you with that fucked up
And I'm
you
not
have?
trying to intimidate you.
Wait. Hold up. And I'm looking at you, my shoulders. Yeah, you probably a little short to me, man.
Okay, let you tell it. I'm not projecting.
Hold
looking
on.
like Greg Adams right now, but I'm not.
No, if you're not.
Yeah,
Hey, listen.
Greg Adams.
Listen.
I see you.
Listen.
Coach.
No. Listen. If you and I were to go out, trust me, I'll pull more chicks than you.
You just talking, bro. You talking out your neck.
All
you
right,
don't know
cool.
who you're dealing with.
I'll put money on that shit, dog.
You don't know who you're dealing
I'll
with.
put money on it. I'll put more money on that shit. If you and I were to go out in Thailand right now, I'll put more bitches than you.
Do you guys want to see the square off, guys?
You out of your rabbit.
That sounds like a challenge to me.
Who could pull out more chicks? I'll be the cameraman.
No, I'm looking at you. You're not a threat.
You down?
You're not a threat.
That sounds like a challenge.
That sounds like a challenge to me. We can fly out there.
I can set that up for real, but I mean, we already. Hey, let me say this real quick. We were supposed to have an FBA versus Haitian on next Friday.
I ain't doing that shit tonight, dog. I'm having fun.
I
I'm drinking. I'm having fun tonight.
No. I said
I'm gonna talk some shit. I'm gonna talk some shit. And I'm about to get off the phone. And I'm telling this dude right now. No, hold up. I'm telling this dude right now. Wait, hold up. This dude right here. This dude right here said that. Hey, you know he's the man. He's him. I challenge you. Any country. You and I go out together. Who pull the most bitches? I win. Trust me.
You. Yeah, you'll pull some fat bitches like you projecting.
Yep, I will.
You ain't pulling nothing like I'm pulling.
You're the only one that walk around with fat bitches, bro.
You ain't pulling nothing
that?
like I'm
Oh, that's nothing to me, man.
That's Richie Mac shorty. You showing Richie Mac shorty. Show your own shorty, bro.
Nah, these my shorties, Negro.
Nah,
bro, I'll put you to sleep, bro. Again, bro. Listen, I'll put money on it, though. I'll put more bitches than you in Pattaya. I'll pull my bitches in Pattaya. Oh, trust me, I'm confident with my shit. I'm good, bro.
Anywhere. Matter of fact,
Ronnie.
Look at that fucked up beard you got. What kind of fucked up beard you got in your face, man? Shave that shit off, man.
That's all, man.
Hold up.
Hey,
what
man,
kind of man?
you just walked into something, man. This is turned real quick.
Beard? That ain't for you to rate. These for these hoes to rate.
I'm confident in my sexuality, dog. I ain't gay. I'm good, dog. I'm confident in my sexuality, dog. I can compliment another man. That's not a problem. Your shit look crazy. Well, you like 60 years old with that shit on your face?
You look like Greg Adams, bro.
All right.
You look like Greg Adams, bro.
Hey,
That's what you look like.
Hey, in person,
you look like you
I never even put that in like that, but damn, that's a bingo.
Brother Charlie Chan. Welcome,
brother
Charlie Chan.
Real quick, let's get a 30-second pause and welcome Charlie Chan.
Man, I'm having fun with this shit, bro.
Man, God damn. Y'all are going at it. And what I was trying to say before Charlie speaks is we were supposed to have an FBA versus Haitian on next Friday's Lions.
I'm Haitian, nigga. I bring out the machete.
Your brother that you arguing with.
Where you at? Where you stay at?
Oh man,
we can see if we can get your ass deported. Where you stay?
Oh yeah.
Hey, Ronnie.
Hold on. Wait, Baz. Let Charlie get his peak.
No. Hold on. You see this right here? You see this right here, right? You see this right here?
Yeah.
Listen, bro. Listen.
But be quiet.
No, unfiltered. You that same brother that was talking crazy about the FBA. So yeah, we on your heels about that. But
we on your
and what? You ain't gonna do shit.
Now we on your heels. You gonna get cooked.
Yes, we're gonna have that conversation. Wait. We're gonna have that conversation on Friday. We're gonna have that conversation on Friday.
No. I'm gonna let you know. No, listen. I'm gonna let you know. Look, none of these niggas ain't gonna do shit to me.
Let them cook
them.
Point
blank.
None of them. Why you gotta take
they can tag team me. They ain't gonna do shit to me.
Man, you just a grown man that be in your emotions, bro.
I'm not, dude. Wait. First of all, I'm okay. I'm good, bro. You know me, bro. I don't get one flying fuck.
No,
dude, you think I'm being emotional, bro? At least, hey, Charlie, fat boy, whatever your name is, dog. At least show your face. You gonna talk your shit. Damn. Show your face,
man,
bro.
I show my face all the time.
No, show.
Charlie's not.
Hey, listen. I'm good, bro.
None of these brothers on here scared to show.
Same shit I'll say on the live stream. I'll say the shit in your face. I'm that type of dude. So it's just like
that's in the same places, bro.
no,
you see what kind
you're
of
right.
energy
You're
you
right.
bring to all my brothers?
Hold on. You're right because
Andrew.
I'm
Say,
blaming
man, Andrew.
because
This
I'm in
is
better
Andrew's
places than you.
environment. All my brothers right here, we're all peaceful people. Andrew,
but
what
listen,
kind of room are you
Man.
in, brother?
That is crazy. But Ronan, you got dudes. See, listen, my ancestors paved way for Negroes like this to come over to the States to have a better way, so they can stop eating mud cakes, stop eating mud pies, so they can have enough money in their pocket.
Mud pies. Wait.
That's a fact. Never paved way for nothing.
Wait. Hold up. Black folks ate mud pies too, right?
You would be back in Haiti trying to build and make sure that you got everything that you need to survive and be successful in Haiti. But you
so I'm gonna say this, okay? Again, I'm not having this. Yes, I am. And guess what? I'm doing better than you. I'm doing better than you in one generation. I'm doing better than you. I am, sir.
Better than me with that brick
I
wall
am.
back that looked like the projects in Brooklyn. That brick wall in the back of the ground looked like the projects in Brooklyn.
Get him.
Hey.
Get him.
Hey.
You ain't doing better than me. You wish you doing better than you want to beat me.
This is wallpaper, sir.
Haitian.
This is wallpaper, sir.
You want to beat me.
I want to be you.
You don't
How?
know what.
How?
You don't know.
How?
You want to be me.
How?
Because you talking like me. Talk that Haitian
I've been here.
talk.
I've been here since 1978, brother. I've been here since 1978. How should I talk? Should I? Should I talk on the accent? On accent like this, huh? Should I talk like accent? That's what you want me to talk like, bro? I've been here since 1978.
This is wild.
Black Cleaner, what's up, my brother?
Hey, hold up.
Somebody he can pull more bitches than me.
I can.
Pull more bitches than me in Haiti.
Oh my
goodness, I can.
Get you there.
You know what? The fucked up thing is, I could pull more bitches from your own sisters, dog. From your own women.
You can't.
Yes, I can. Trust me. Trust me, I can, dog. I'm looking at you, though. You no threat at all.
It's impossible. You looking at me with bitch eyes? You can't be looking at
That's
me
what
with
he is.
eyes on.
He damn near call you unattractive, bro.
No.
Man, hey, listen.
I size up everybody. I'm sorry. I size up everybody.
So you size them up by saying how attractive another man is?
No, I size up people in general.
Yo, he don't know. He don't know who he is.
No, it's all good. Hey, Knack, it's cool, Knack. It's cool. I got this. I got this.
No, you know I'm FBA to the fullest, but I believe in a fair one. I believe in a fair one. Let them shoot the fair one. Charlie said me and you got a bone to pick too.
Charlie, sit your fat ass somewhere.
Man, you got each other number, brother.
Yeah.
He can't do shit, bro.
Yeah.
This
man about that shit, bro. Guess what?
I'm out here in Europe.
Can you pull that? Can you pull that?
Hey, Charlie.
Now hold up, Nat. You can't act like that now. I said I'd take the fade if I pull up out there.
Pause for a second. Pause for a second. Hold up. Let's pause.
Let's see those receipts real quick.
Show me one of yours, Mud Pie Man. Show me, and then I'm gonna show you a picture with me with her, so you don't think it's just catfishing. I'm just showing you a random chick. Yeah.
Go ahead.
Show me one of yours since we talking.
Go ahead. Show me. Continue to show.
Come on.
I don't keep shit on my phone. I told you go to my website. I don't keep shit on my phone.
He talking about his website.
Yeah, because I don't keep shit on my phone.
Hey, this DR. Come back. Bring me back. Look, this DR right here. This DR right here.
DR.
That's DR.
That's
crazy.
Show DR again.
This for Nat Measy. This for Nat Measy.
Is not a flex.
D watching. Yeah, this China.
You got a DR, brother.
Yeah, this China.
So we got a DR. Okay. All right.
I'm all over, bro. You can't miss me.
Got some receipts?
Hold up. You finished?
Oh, he said
I don't keep shit on my phone, bro. I told you where to go.
Mexico. This is Mexico right here.
Man said in Mexico. Look at that.
I've been to Mexico. I've been in multiple cities in Mexico.
This dude got a manga Rolodex in his phone.
Oh, man. I don't keep shit on my phone.
Yeah, the Greg Adams thing. Hey, the Greg Adams thing was wild.
Proud Trick. He a proud trick from Texas.
This ain't no trick. Chump. Tether. You African tether. This ain't no.
I'm Haitian, dog. I'm Haitian.
Wait, you calling you
I'm
Haitian?
I'm talking about
I'm Haitian, bro.
The tether.
You literally
trying to call.
I'm Haitian, bro.
FBA. Show me your people. I don't
we
believe
can have
we
that
need more
conversation.
people.
But I'm
Show
gonna
me
tell
your
you
people.
this though.
You
But
a
I'm gonna
tether.
tell you
people
this.
doing better than
You
yours,
literally
bro.
look like a
You a
Liberian,
tether.
like a
See that
Liberian
right
child
there? That's
soldier
my
talking
people.
about you ain't
That's my
African. You
people.
sound stupid.
That's my
You
people.
have
That's all
more of
you
an
can say. It
African
sounds
phenotype
stupid.
than
I'm
anybody
showing you
on here
receipts.
talking about you ain't African,
I'm
dummy.
showing you receipts, Chump. I'm showing you receipts.
Yo,
You
but
see that?
your
That's
mouth is saying
foundational Black
your mouth is
American.
saying
That's right
American.
there.
Your face is saying West
Okay.
Africa.
Yeah,
Your
that's
face is saying
foundational
West
Black
Africa, though,
American
brother.
right there. You see that?
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Shout out to
I
them,
don't
but
hear
your
nothing
face
about
is
that's
giving
cool.
And they say you
I don't need your
motherfucking, bro.
validation, tether.
Senegal vibes.
You a tether.
Yeah, all right.
Tether. I
Prove
don't
it.
need your
Prove it.
validation.
Hey, quick question: using that word is that meant to be offensive?
Nah, it ain't meant to be offensive. It's just letting you
What
know.
is it? What does that word
people
means?
who
What does that word
tie-
means?
You know
What does it mean?
A tether. Listen.
No.
a
What
tether
does it
is
mean? I'm
someone-
asking. What does it mean? I'm
There you
curious.
go. There
What
you
does
go.
it mean?
The Haitian. It means you. Put a picture of you up there. Tether.
Okay, but what
Somebody
does
who come over here, you trying to tell us what
it
things
mean?
is, what it is, but then,
What happened to
this is the
Charlie?
same
Did he get
person.
bumped?
This is the same
But
individual
what
who get over
does it
here
mean?
to a land
Tether
that
is a
someone
foreign
paved the way
coon
for him to come to,
who's
and he's
trying to
gonna
align
talk down and
themselves with
talk
white
about
masters.
the people on the land that he's making his way and making his bones in. You want to? It's like me going
He's
to
not a
Haiti,
tether, though,
telling the
because he don't.
Haitians about what they doing in Haiti. Oh, y'all
All right,
making all these
so
mud cakes.
so
Y'all
me
this,
coming here to the
y'all
United
that.
States. Wait, hold up. So me coming to the United States, becoming successful, not getting arrested, not getting arrested, not getting arrested. No. Let me answer the question. Are you one of these dudes that won't let nobody speak?
Skip past all that. You skipping past a whole bunch of stuff. How did you get here?
I came here on a boat,
How did
dog.
you get here?
I came on a boat illegally.
By a boat, exactly.
Yes.
You a tether. You tying yourself to another country you ain't got no dealings in. You ain't got no bones in.
Well,
you ain't got nobody buried in your generation from generation to generation that live here. You a tether. You're tethering yourself.
Wait. Okay.
Then y'all get here and then y'all start being coons. After y'all become tethers, y'all start being coons and start speaking out against the people that help you
sir,
here.
I'm trying to get a better understanding of this word, man. So
no, you're not. You know what a tether
I
is.
am. I'm not playing. Hey, listen,
you
trolling right now.
Hey, Dan, Roland, let me fucking talk, man. You got this clown talking his ass off. I'm trying to talk to the man. Dude, I'm trying to like.
All right, guys. All right. Let black man explain himself. Let him explain himself. Go ahead.
Listen, sir. I'm just trying to understand. So, me coming to this country illegally on a raft boat with my mother, living in the projects in Miami, not getting arrested, earning a master's degree from a great school, earning over $200,000 a year. Wait. Hold up. Man, let me talk, dog. Shit, man.
Go ahead, man.
God damn, man. All right, so
yeah, you in my homeland. You in my homeland. That's how we talk.
Hey, hold up.
You in my homeland.
Hold up.
Yeah,
okay, what's your homeland? What's your homeland? Where you from?
Yeah, the U.S.
No,
where you live at.
Where you born? Where you born, sir?
Whether it's New York, whether it's Buffalo,
where were you
whether
born?
it's New Orleans, this is my homeland. This is where my people fought and bled and fought for it.
No one's not taking away from that.
You're not on that homeland. You're supposed to be in Haiti. You're supposed to be in Haiti.
So do you say that to the Indians, to the Asians, to the Hispanics as well? Do you say you take the same energy to them?
Yes,
no, you don't.
Same energy.
No, you don't.
Ain't nothing
no, you
different.
don't. No, you don't. No, you don't.
Different.
No, you don't.
Don't project.
You don't take that same energy to them, man.
That's a tether mindset. I ain't got a tether mindset. I got an FBA mindset.
Okay. What's that mindset is then?
What you mean what that mindset is?
You told me. You just said it's a mindset. So what it is? Explain what the mindset is.
I don't have a tether mindset. I have an FBA mindset. You're not FBA,
what that mindset
so you wouldn't
is.
know what that is. Even if I explain it,
I'm trying to understand you, sir. I'm trying to understand you, man. So explain it to me.
Get it. Now I understand why you said fat women. They go and get the fat women in Thailand. You projected, just like Nakmeezy. You projected. See, that's a tether mindset.
This is when I know when I'm dealing with someone stupid.
Yeah, that's a tether
We were
mindset.
trying to have a good conversation. Can we get back on some positivity, please?
No, we're good. This is positive.
Man, it
This
was
is positive.
cool until this country bumpkin from Texas pulled up. Man, take your ass back to the Piggly Wiggly, man. Get your country ass out of here.
You the one brought up.
Hey, man, I
you
just give it to people. What's going on here?
You brought up the fat chick. Didn't you say fat? Oh yeah.
Yeah, because she fat,
chick
bro.
you was with. That
She
fat
fat,
chick you was
and
with.
you was kissing a hole in the mouth,
That fat
bro.
chick you was with.
You
Hold
was
up.
kissing holes in the
Listen.
mouth and
Then on
Pattaya,
top
bro.
of that, he talking about Richie's girl. Oh, she was a massage chick.
Nah,
She was a
that
massage
Richie
chick.
conversation
Hold up.
done happened
Then
already.
you
Why
went
you
to
bringing
talking
Richie
about
up?
Chocolate Man in Thailand.
Hey, Knock, he ain't saying
He built
nothing.
like a boy.
He ain't
built
saying
like a
nothing
boy.
because
He ain't
what he
saying nothing,
doing, he
man.
trying
He
to
ain't
tap
saying
on
nothing.
the
That's
people
why
in
I'm
to
literally
get help.
laughing at this dude,
You've
man.
been depolicing the passport, bro, since you
Ain't nobody
introduced yourself
depolicing.
in
The
YouTube.
brother said that
Hey,
that
hold
Pattaya's
up.
full of fat chicks, and he was
Don't that
right.
sound like
And
Are you a
what the
passport,
crazy
bro?
thing is that his
Are you a
point was
passport, bro?
proven by the dude he was debating, because he was debating you about fat chicks, and no one remembers, but I know that you was running around kissing a fat smut in the
I
mouth in
believe that.
Pattaya.
I believe
No,
that.
100%. I'm not even lying, bro.
Two
He was
tellers in a bucket.
her
Two
legs was
tellers in a
rubbing
bucket.
together.
I know
She
it.
was shoving
I
chicken
know
fried
it.
rice in
Two
a fat
tellers
ass
in a
mouth,
bucket.
and it was the best thing in
Two
life for
tellers
you.
in a bucket. He talking
Hey,
about
Yeah,
me.
I
He
ain't
talking
nobody no
about a
teller over this
man.
way.
He talking about a man
yo,
with
you
a
can call me what
woman.
the fuck you want. I don't care. That shit don't mean
Not
nothing
with
to
a
me, man.
man. A man with a woman. He over there projecting, talking about
Yo,
who I
Big
was
Bass,
kissing
why
in
don't
the
you fly
mouth.
your ass out to DR so I
Do
could
you
do you like
understand
I was
that?
gonna do yoga.
Do
Bring
you
your
understand
you want to
that?
be yoga's
Listen,
hype
you
man?
can
Why don't you
talk.
take his
Listen,
place?
you got the right one. You got the right one.
Fly
You got
out to
the right
DR,
one.
sign up for the show. We
I'm not
boxing.
yoga. I'm not
We
yoga.
boxing.
I'm not yoga.
All right,
I'm
brother.
not yoga.
Okay, so you realize that yoga bitched out, right?
I am not yoga.
But you
I
was
ain't
his hype
realized
man.
nothing. That's
You
between
was his hype man.
Listen,
So
the
wait,
difference
hold on,
between
you've been talking a
the
lot.
difference
But hold on.
between me
You got bread.
and
You got
yoga
bread.
not here.
All right, that's
Yoga
peace.
not
So
here.
we're not
Stop
going.
projecting,
But
bro.
use his
Stop
hype man because
projecting.
you made a
You
rap.
had your
You made a
5
whole
minutes
rap
of
song
fame.
about me. You was
You had
rapping
your
about
5
me,
minutes
bro.
of fame. No, I didn't make a
All
rap
right,
song
that's
about
cool.
you.
That's cool.
That was not
But
about
October
you.
29th, we got a boxing match in DR. Why don't you fly? I'll fly your ass out there like a bitch.
Nah, you won't fly me out there like a bitch
How
because you
about
are the
I
bitch.
fly you out?
Hey, this shit is funny to me, man.
Okay,
This
guys.
shit is funny to me. I'm laughing at this nigga, dog. I'm like, yo, you funny, man.
I just wanted to get everybody's attention real quick here.
Why you guys worrying about celebrities, man? Why you guys worrying about them, man?
Well, basically, the whole headline is: Are social media influences they're taking over the travel space of
No, they're
what
not.
Jay Rellos and the New York City the Futures were trying to be?
They're not in the same category as Jay Rell on New York City.
I mean, these guys are rich, man. They move differently than the average passport bro. The average passport bro don't have money to travel like that, man. These guys are moving a different level. Like, dude, why even compare yourself to them? That shit'll make no sense.
Well, do they even consider themselves passport bros though?
No, I don't consider them passport bros. These dudes living their life, man. These are celebrities. Look, they were making money before traveling, and they were probably still traveling even then. Because I actually met Rampage in Thailand. I met him at the airport. He's a big dude, man. He's a big ass dude, man. I was surprised by his size, but overall, he's a good guy. Look, these are not celebrities. These guys have money. They could travel way better than us, and they got time. That's something that most people that don't have. Most people don't have time.
What's your take on it, my guy?
Baz, what's you in the industry? What's your take on it?
What's that? About what?
Do you think that
with Rampage
and NBA YoungBoy, do you think that they're trying to take a page book of what passport bros are doing with being with the and stuff like that, reporting?
Well, it's money. It's I think they just trying to generate. They gonna generate cap. No different than in Thailand when they did the Cardi B came out there, Offset. A lot of entertainers. It's it's foreign exchange, foreign money. You know what I'm saying? When you dealing with capital, and you dealing with these entertainers, a lot of times the money is not here in the States. And I'm gonna be honest with you, the money is overseas. That's why I'm able to go overseas. I'm overseas for a whole different reason. But I'll let people who watch my page tell me why I'm over there. But I'm over there for different reasons, man. I'm moving around making money.
So this is a question to everybody in the panel. Do you think now that it's at a broader audience, now you're seeing celebrities doing the kick and the social media presence of being overseas with women. Do you think this may open up a broader audience and may drive a lot of revenue to these areas where the cost of living will go dramatically up? Because now you see celebrities out there spending money. You don't think so?
No.
Of course it is, because I mean we're getting into the global market now. I mean that's really where this where they was trying to usher us into anyway, where everything is going to be a global market.
But do you think that hurts the traditional travelers, the ones that want to travel without having to stretch their wallet? You don't think so?
The one thing that's constant in this world is change. So basically, we're being nudged into that area where they can start to develop that to where they can drive the prices up. Where now, okay, what goes on in the United States is this, okay? You have what they call a agglomeration, where everybody is put together in one city and proximity, and they're able to drive up the cost because everybody's trying to be in those metropolitan areas. So they're trying to now do that all worldwide versus in just certain areas or just in the United States, where like what we were just talking about, Pattaya is cheaper than Phuket. Everybody's gonna want to be in Phuket so they can drive the market up in Phuket. Same thing
that wouldn't affect other areas.
Medellin, they're about to develop Medellin to where they about to put a beach and everything over there so they can drive the real estate market up over there. So yeah, it's just being a global market now.
Look, I disagree. I think these celebrities been traveling way before us because, of course, they, if you're a rapper or a fighter, you're traveling already. You've been to these countries. So it's like, there should be I'm getting a lot of feedback. Somebody got feedback.
I think it's it's some static or something.
But anyways, man,
background
for us to compare ourselves against celebrities or rappers or fighters is stupid. They're gonna do their thing regardless, either the economy is up or down, because they entertain.
They have money.
It's not gonna change nothing. It's not. I think for all these new up and coming travelers, the new passport rules are coming up. Yeah, it's gonna be a little challenging because they don't have the means or the time to do it. So yes, they go to Thailand for a week and they got to come back and go to work. Versus someone that's a rapper or a fighter, he can actually live in that country. So to compare the two is like apples and oranges, man. It doesn't make any sense. And plus, I think, again, I always tell people all the time, when you travel to these countries, man, move around. People get stuck in one place. Like, move around the country. There's other cheaper options within the country. You don't have to stay in one area.
We're not.
But hey, people stuck on stupid.
Per se, we're comparing the fact that when these celebrities do show up in these markets, it becomes what they do in the United States. They use the celebrities' influence to be able to drive up the cost to be able to be in those marketplaces where the celebrities show up at.
But I don't think the celebrities impact the economy that much compared to expats or people who are actually relocating to that country. Like, for instance, Panama. You live in Panama, right? Dude, I was traveling in Panama back in 2006. Panama was cheap as fuck back then. Now it's starting to become expensive. Yep. Because expats are moving there. You have a lot of Americans are moving there, taking their retirement funds and their pensions to Panama. Same thing for Costa Rica. Costa Rica used to be cheap. Now everything's in dollars. So again, when it's not the celebrities because they're only there temporarily, it's the expats, the retirees that go to these countries and actually increase the economy. DR is the same way. The Dominican Republic is becoming super expensive due to the fact that they're getting a lot of expats coming in and living in that country. Now you got veterans setting up shop in DR. So yeah, that's getting expensive. That's hurting the local people. But if you're there for a weekend, it's not going to hurt your pockets, man. You're there for a weekend.
Okay, Ronan, you laughing over there in the corner. What's up, man? You got something you want to say?
Nah, I'm just watching this chat battle that's going on. Nag Meezy trying to get Big Baz to do a walkout song for him for this fight.
Oh.
I'll pay him 20 bucks. I'll super chat 100 if I'll super chat 100 right now. If Baz, skinny Somali built ass, could do 50 push-ups.
Oh
damn!
Oh shit! He's that small.
You got a strong mouth, but a weak frame. That's why you like them big fat bitches.
Yeah.
God
You want to see? You want
Oh
to
Lord,
see
now we
bad
gotta go
chest?
back on this. Come on, we was
You want
being
to see
positive
bad
and having a
muscles, huh?
nice thing, you know.
My
You want to see
bad.
them muscles, huh?
Man, I want to see that
What?
shit.
You want to see them
Listen.
muscles, huh? You want to see
Oh
them
Lord.
muscles, huh? Yeah. Yeah. You
Yo,
want to see the muscles, huh?
What?
pay attention, everybody.
What?
This man serenaded me with my own song. Thank you, brother. Thank you, Baz. Make me another song now.
Oh man.
Look. Let me say this. I said this earlier. I don't think what they're doing is anywhere close to what some of these bad content travel providers are doing. We looked at a video of Rampage. Obviously, he had a whole crew there. Most likely, the women were signed to NDAs and were brought out of an agency to interact. He has professional people setting up the places where he stays. He stayed at a very beautiful mansion. You know, that is a whole production, and that's a business because he's going to write off the offset of his production crew and everything else it takes to film it. If you're smart and you're a wealthy individual, why not travel, have fun, and actually get to write off most of it anyway? Because you're looking for angles to write off money. When you produce a lot of money, you got to have so much write-offs for taxation. You might as well have fun while those write-offs, right? You know, with NBA YoungBoy, his whole interview showed that he has never, coming out of, I think it was Baltimore, you know, coming out of his environment, or Louisiana. Sorry, Louisiana. Yeah, Louisiana. Coming out of his environment, he said he had never experienced being in Korea in his life. That was his first opportunity. And seeing the environment and the change. And like I say to a lot of people, I encourage Black men to travel, period, just to get exposed to different cultures, because it enlightens them. It gives them a better appreciation of America, and it actually gives them an option of saying whether they want to come back or stay somewhere where they feel more welcome. The point of that is, you can see in his demeanor, he's kind of in shock at how he's being received in that country, and maybe he's not used to how conservative the women are, even though the two that he has on his arm most likely are not the most traditional. But he's seeing a cultural shift in him. You know, he doesn't have to have that persona 24/7 that he has to keep in America while he's over in Korea. It's a different type of persona that he can relax and be around, not having to look over his shoulder as much. You know, that was my perspective on what was going on. Not that it was going to change the travel game. It's not even the same level. We say this all the time. There are different levels traveling, okay? And we've seen the bottom of that, and you can see the upper run of that. You get what I mean? But go ahead.
Hey, I want to go back to, hey, sir, with the guy with the hat. What's your name, man? I'm sorry, never got your name.
Oh Lord Jesus, we're going right back to this.
Who you talking about? Big Baz. Big Baz.
Big Baz. Okay, Big Baz or Big Bash?
Baz. B-A-Z-Z,
Baz.
as in Baz.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. So you were showing receipts, right? So, hey, Andrew, can I show a receipt real quick?
Yeah, sure.
Please,
as long as it's
do not play that Cali. You are banned from playing that Cali.
I'm going to. No, dog. That's the last place I've been. So
And that was in
the
America.
last place
Hold up. And some of the receipts I showed you was in America.
I'm married, dog. So I can't. I got to protect my marriage, dog. So I ain't gonna put myself out there like that for you.
Hey, salute to you.
But I can show you how I typically move when I'm traveling, though. I can show you that.
Listening, you got to take a shot from me, bro, because I can't
take
no shot.
You can take a shot, but shit, fuck. Hey, listen here, man. Listen, I haven't traveled. Wait, hold up. I haven't traveled in 2 years because I had a kid and I got married. So it is what it is. But guess what? Next year, I'm back to my traveling routine. Australia, back to Brazil. Then I'm going back to Africa. So it's like, hey, I'll be back at it. But the fact, the past 2 years, I've been married. Just got married. Have a son. So yeah, life, you know, I've been lifing. So it's what it is. I wouldn't trade it for the world. But the last place that I ain't met one motherfucker could do what I do when I travel.
I got Marty. Marty got one up here. No,
yeah. You know. Hold up. You know, Marty is my. Wait. Hold up.
He pretty nice with the. With
No. But the thing is, you don't realize Marty's my guy. Marty's my guy. I put Marty on a lot of shit. So Marty's my boy.
Yeah,
so it's like I'm good. Yeah. So I mean, so no, this is to rolling. So if you saying all that dumb shit, I'm like,
man,
bro,
you already know
like,
me and Fearless have a shot. You overplayed that video so many times
because that's my last time that I traveled.
And don't let me hold you. That hey, Bacchus helped set that shit up too.
Again,
Don't
wait, hold
you.
up. I never said that I set it up. I said that it was my last trip.
Okay.
Don't be sloppy, nigga, dog. Don't be sloppy, dog. You too old to be sloppy, dog.
Go ahead and show it.
You too old to be sloppy, dog.
Go ahead and show it.
You too old to be sloppy, dog. Don't be sloppy, dog.
Right now.
That wasn't sloppy.
Don't be sloppy. That's some sloppy shit there, right there, man. You too old for that shit. You like 70 years old, dog.
All right, man. Let's play. God damn.
Hey, now I mean, Roland's my guy. Roland's my guy. But I'm just saying, it's like, okay, and before the chat. Oh, these are pros. These are not pros. These are models. We had a photo shoot. We decided to do a special activity event, which we invited models to come through and take some pictures with us. They ended up being with us for the entire day. We're not clubbing for the night. Had a great time. I was there for the Afro-Colombian Festival. If you guys never been to the Afro-Colombian Festival in Cali, I highly recommend it. It's the largest Black Colombian festival in Colombia. Man, it's a definitely culture experience, man. So I know people
and let me say this real quick.
If you have the footage,
because you got to share it. Yeah. Unfortunately, I want to bring that up.
I can't hear it. What happened?
Because of what's going on in Choco.
Oh, they canceled it. Yeah, the earthquake.
Canceled it.
The earthquake
because of the earthquake, everything that happened there. So. I do have links for giving charities if you're interested in donating to Choco, which is a region that's full of Black Latinos, African or Afro-Latinas there. Yeah. We have links and QR codes. If you guys are interested in that, I can share that on the back end. Something serious really happened there, and I appreciate what Black Man Travels is going to show, but it's going to be a couple years most likely before they'll have that festival, unfortunately, unless they move it to a different city. But go ahead.
The place where they had it at, that didn't collapse. They just canceled it because of the devastation that was going on.
It makes sense. It makes sense. And again, guys, if you haven't been to Cali, Colombia, I highly recommend it to go. It's definitely a different experience from Medellin. I think Medellin is overly hyped. If you really want to get a true Black experience, go to Cali. It's like I'll pick Cali over Cartagena any day. So just FYI.
Yeah, shout out to Andre and Love Crossing Borders, man.
Ain't no beaches in Cali though.
They've been through it.
I mean, not every trip got to be a beach. Like I'm a city guy, so it's like sometimes you go for the city life versus the beach life.
Yeah, and I'm in a mountain right now, so I can't even claim that either. And there's beautiful beaches all over the Philippines.
Yeah, like guys, if you go to Chile or Peru, ain't no beach out there. Yeah, you up in the mountains. You up there like 7,000, 8,000 feet above sea level. So not every place is gonna have a beach, but you can bring the beach to you.
Did you like the video?
As I said, I just left Cali. I was there on.
Black man, we gonna show the video, man.
Man, you guys were acting funny and shit.
No.
Funny and shit about it. So I'm like, fuck y'all.
No. Show the receipt so that way. And I want. Oh, okay, all right. He's showing off his fighting skills. You want to show that again? You sparring out there, brother?
That's for Knack. That's for Knack. That was for Knack.
Who was that? Who was hitting the bag? Who was that?
Yo, show that again. Who was that? The bag?
I didn't see nothing.
I saw somebody with the ponytail. I saw somebody with a ponytail. I don't know who that was.
I don't know.
I know.
I saw.
What did you show? Because I was putting my shirt on.
I saw some chick.
He showed somebody hitting a heavy bag, but I'm trying to figure out who it was because he had a ponytail.
It was probably
he wants to show the receipts early, guys. Okay.
There's Cali, Colombia right there.
We're gonna get Bass's opinion.
Pool party with the model.
Receipts.
Well,
Bass don't like Black women. He only
that's
like
a photo shoot.
Buffaloes.
That's a lie.
It's a photo shoot.
Bro, you was crapping on FBA women. You was crapping on FBA women. Absolutely.
That's a lie.
Bro, you was a Timu, whatever that dude is that passed.
Oh shit, not Timu.
Yeah. All he had was anti-Black talking points. So he sees this and says ill.
Anti-Black talking point. That sounds like you projecting, brother. Once again.
You got the receipts right there, man.
Receipts. That ain't receipts. Those are just chicks that's in the pool that's out of Colombia.
Oh, okay.
That's what that is. I don't see nobody booed up with him.
He
I
will
don't see
call
nobody
those
booed
tethers.
up with him.
He will call those tethers.
Yeah. They all tethers, man.
Those are beautiful. Those are some beautiful Colombian black chicks that in the
Hey,
food that
let
he
me
taking pictures
one thing
of.
about
I don't see no
this
pictures
whole.
of him booed
Why,
up with no
sir?
chick.
I'm married. I'm not gonna put myself out there right
I
now,
get it.
dude.
Nah, I
I'm
get
not
it.
doing
I get
that.
it. And I
I'm
say
not doing that shit
respect
for you.
to you.
Look, I got a good thing. I got a beautiful
right.
wife. I got a beautiful family. I'm not gonna put old pictures out there just to make a point to you, sir.
But
I'm
understand
not
this.
doing that.
You got hold
That's
up.
what we
Understand
really
this.
should be
You
promoting:
got
black love, black family. Why are you going over here? Measuring penises. Sorry, I gotta.
I'm not measuring any penis, though. I don't care. This shit
Y'all
is.
don't know Baz. I know who
This is what
Baz
I'm
is. He
saying.
was
You
talking
got dudes on
anti-black
here.
women
Nak
talking
Meezy is
points
married.
4 years
Nak
ago.
Meezy supposedly has a
Anti-black
wife.
women talking points.
He
You
supposedly
claim you
has a
FBA,
wife.
but you was hating black
And
American
my
women.
Haitian
The
dude on the
same
end
lineage
has a
from our
wife.
grandmothers and our
So
mothers.
why are
You
y'all
were
interjecting
coon.
yourself
You
in
were coon.
single
If he's a
man
tether,
conversation?
you were coon.
This is not a
Why
single
you
man
interjecting about
conversation.
single man conversation?
This is not a single
When
man
you married.
conversation.
You married.
We
This is
having
not
a
a single
man
man conversation.
conversation.
This is not a
Nak
single man
Meezy
conversation.
married. He can't show no receipts. But he want to talk tough guy talk. That's all he want to do.
Nah,
He want to
I'm
talk
not a tough guy. I mean, you was talking tough when
Then
you was
got
rapping about
my
me.
Haitian brother on the end. He married.
Now
He
he's your
can't show
brother.
no
Now he's your
receipts.
brother. You
He
just
can't
called
show
him
no
a tether.
receipts. But he
Hey,
talking about my
listen.
beard, talking about how I
Bro,
look.
listen. Look,
Most brothers.
Y'all like
Hey,
piranha, man. Y'all
you
going
calling
after
me
blood in the water. Jesus Christ. Y'all
you calling me
I'm saying.
You can call me whatever you want. That should not offend me, man. It's like, dude, that's social media
I'm
talk.
single. Ronan, I'm single. When I go to
I know.
Thailand, whoever I'm with, I'm single. I'm not married. I'm not looking for wifey. I had wife. I've been married
Some
3
big
times.
backs,
I
some
didn't
Bangkok
have
big
Wow.
backs.
Yo,
You
they got some big
understand?
backs out there, though. They got
He's
some
that
wild
guy
backs out there, bro.
that you see sneaking down Walker Street with
Ooh.
the bum tie chick with the big stomach, with the stomach bigger than her butt.
Bro,
that's
God,
him.
dog, man. Jesus.
That's him.
You see this cat here?
Ronan, Ronan,
see that
you know I don't
Who is
never
that
have no smoke.
Nak Meezy? Who is that?
Who is that?
Who is that Nak Meezy?
Who is that? Can't see.
Who is that?
Who's that?
John Cena? John Cena?
Nah, he's a boxer. Who is that? Nak Meezy?
Rolly?
I don't know, but that don't mean you got hands.
That's random, huh?
That don't mean you got hands. You're trying to get nice through osmosis.
Yeah, the surprise. The
Rubbing
element of
shoulders with
surprise is
boxers don't
always
make you a
good.
boxer, bro.
The element of surprise is always good. I ain't gotta say what I am, what I can do.
Yeah, you're right. You from Texas, so I expect you to have some sort of hands. But I already seen your team.
Texas
I was locked up.
have guns.
I was locked up 20 years, brother. My teeth are still in my mouth. You understand?
Nah, that's what's up. I appreciate that, and I want you to be like that, brother.
Plenty. I had plenty fights. Plenty.
That's what's up.
Plenty.
And people was dipping in your commissary every time you got it too. You was buying the whole yard.
Wow.
Debbie's and Wham Whams.
Yo.
Yeah. Who is this right here?
When your commissary come in, Baz?
Who is this right here?
God damn, come on.
Who is this right here? See, because that boxing ring, them people.
Wait. Show the picture.
Show one picture with somebody that got hands.
Oh, is that Bruto?
That's Austin Trout.
Oh,
that's
Austin Trout. Bruto for a minute. My bad.
Yeah.
I mean, you a boxing fan. That's what's up, brother. You a boxing fan.
I ain't no boxing fan. Nah, I box. I ain't no boxing fan.
You be boxing up orders. You be boxing
Yeah,
up
who
orders.
came out with the BBB Bangkok Big Backs? Who came out with that?
I said that.
That's wild. What the fuck? I missed
You got
that
the
one.
big backs.
God damn.
Bangkok big backs.
The Bangkok Big Backs. BBBs. God damn.
Yeah, that's what Baz is known for. The Bangkok big backs.
Yeah,
Oh,
you gonna sit on here and give me your B-list comedy routine, bro, but it ain't hitting on nothing, bro.
Yeah, all right.
Them tether jokes ain't.
I know
hitting.
y'all all
Them tether
know each
jokes
other,
ain't
but
falling.
hey.
They ain't landing right.
So wait. You really think I'm a tether, Baz?
Them tether jokes ain't landing right. You been around.
Wait, let me ask you a question, brother.
You been around?
Wait. Is Baz short for Shabazz? Is Baz short for Shabazz?
Where you living at?
I'm living with a bunch of black
check.
people.
I'm in Houston, Texas. That's where I'm at.
Oh, you back in
Where
Houston?
you living at? Where you living at, Nack Measy?
Don't worry
Where
about you. You live in Little Nigeria.
I'm
If you were
a
Houston,
question. Found you since you FBA.
God,
Let me see where you living
bro.
at.
Come on.
I'm living in Europe, getting this oil, gas, and power
Europe.
money.
Yeah, in
Yeah,
Europe.
that's right.
Yeah, you right.
That's right.
You right. In Europe.
That's right.
In Europe.
You would love it
How
here.
many
You
brothers?
wouldn't see
How
no
many
black women over
foundational
here.
black Americans in Europe? How many of them
Me.
in Europe? Where you at?
Me. I'm the king of them.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what I'm
brother.
saying. You moving
That's
like a
right.
tether, man. You moving like
That's
a tether.
right.
I got you.
Oh my God.
Prove your tether point, because I can tell you where my people's is from.
I just proved my point. I'm in Houston, Texas.
That I'm international.
Listen, no,
Living in Houston, but in the projects.
You can live anywhere in the world you want to.
Yeah.
That's where you chose to settle at in Europe. Where the brothers at? Where's your iron sharpens iron? So who you over there sharpening your iron with?
Brother.
Billy?
Do you know anything about Europe? There's mad black people out here. They have the biggest.
Yeah, I said that
black
earlier.
festival in Amsterdam. It's called
It's mad black people. Well, what's the temperature in Europe? Huh? Ain't it racism
It's
in
summer.
Europe?
It's summertime over
There's
there, man.
There's racism in Texas, bro.
Yeah.
There's racism in Texas.
Don't compare the two.
That's why you became Muslim in jail, so you could get protection.
No, that's what you
Stop
think.
tapping.
That's what you think.
Dude, Houston's not all that, bro. Houston is.
You don't know nothing about me.
You did. I know y'all shook Shahada taking people. You took your Shahada because you were shook.
Brother.
That's what it is. Come on, man.
You think you know about me.
Yeah, I know when it hits hard. That's what you
nothing
did.
about me, brother.
That's what you did.
You
I
don't
didn't
know
know
nothing
y'all
about
had
me.
history like that. Now I didn't know
I'm
y'all
gonna
had.
be
Yeah, he
history
made a
like
song about me. Yo, play the song, Baz. Let's hear the
I
song.
made a
y'all
song
had
about
history
him.
like
The
that.
song ain't
You
even
did.
about him, but he projected.
Bro, you call me
He
all kind
wanted
of
it to be about him
BAMs.
so bad.
You call me all kind of BAMs and all of that.
No, that's Cool Mo D. Remember?
Yeah.
That's Cool Mo D.
It's all right, brother. Make me another song and I'll fly you out.
Yeah.
He said
This
what?
man here. Listen, bro, you can't fly me. You can't fly me nowhere.
I'll fly you
can't
out.
fly me
I'm
nowhere.
gonna have to pay extra for your big
Especially a
black
tether that lives
your
in
big
Europe.
black buffalo.
Especially a tether that lives in Europe.
Why you call him that, man? Why you keep calling him that?
Why do you calling him that? You a tether too. What you talking
But why? But why you using that
about?
word?
You a tether too.
But why, sir?
That
Why?
word don't bother me because I know I'm
No,
not.
I mean it's not.
And
It doesn't bother me. But I'm just trying to understand the context. I'm trying to understand the context of him using that word. Like, why are you using that word?
Because when they don't have no info, that's all they throw out.
Yeah, I know.
That's not true. That's not true.
That is 100% true.
So why are you using the word?
For you to say, first
That's
of all,
not talking points.
all right. So
He's
now prove I'm a
American.
tether.
He's
Prove I'm a tether.
American. He's American.
Since the inception of your name inside of the YouTube algorithm, all you have been talking about is men and their women. But you stay in Europe around white folks, and you got white children.
No, that's not
Brother,
true.
you know black people that are minority in Texas, right? You around white people too. You around white people too.
Unless he's in the projects. Unless he's in the projects.
And you know where we would live if we was in a majority black country. If it wasn't the Caribbean, it'd be in Africa. You talking this? Oh, he African, but look at your face, bro. You literally look like Idi Amin. Talking about somebody else's African.
Hey, Nat, you look Haitian, dog. Hey,
you look mad Haitian, bro. I wanted to say
me,
that.
dog.
See, that's tether talking.
You look more Haitian
bro.
than you.
Y'all think
Hey,
that
stop
all
I
black
said, man.
people
Stop
are
I said.
100. Y'all think all black people is one
Stop
big
I
people,
said,
but
man.
not one big
Ou même
people.
parler créole. Ou même parler
But not
créole.
one
Stop I
big
said,
people.
man.
I am not Haitian. and
You
I'm
Haitian, dog.
definitely-
Stop
I
lying.
am
You
not
look Haitian, dog.
I am
You
not
Haitian,
His
dog.
name is Junior. Yeah,
Joseph.
Hey, Junior.
Joseph. Pierre.
Joseph.
I'm indigenous to this land. That's what I am.
Junior.
I'm indigenous to this
Junior,
land.
you ain't indigenous to nothing, bro. You indigenous to the bottom of the slave ship, just like my ancestors was.
You should have
You
nothing to talk
indigenous
about.
to the bottom of
You're
the
in
slave
Europe.
ship, just like my ancestors was.
You're in
Respectfully.
Europe. You're in Europe.
Respectfully.
How did you talk? You can't even
Damn,
talk about
Cigar,
it.
I will cook you in this debate as to the origin story of black Americans, bro. You'll lose. Because you one of them, we was the Olmec head ass niggas. We came from the Olmecs and we was here. We was here once we got here from the slave ships, brother, from West and Central Africa.
No, we
and
were
it's
here.
all in your
We
face.
was already
It's
here.
all in your face.
Already here.
You came on the boat just like me.
Already here.
You came on the boat just like me. You came on a boat just like me. You just got here before me.
Moors? Do you know about those who came across those waters?
Yeah, I know exactly about the Moors. The Moors are Arabized Africans that fought for the Arabs.
How did he get here? Because he didn't discover America; it was already here. Crazy man.
It was shut your T-Move history having ass up. Go
Oh, he's Haitian,
write me a
dog.
rap song.
No, set your Haitian ass up, dog. God damn, Haitians always talk too damn much, man. Fais-moi bouche, man. Fais-moi bouche, nigga, man. Got some lead. Get my mom. Foot nail.
Get my mom, lad.
Yo, say that. Run that back.
TGA, look at Greg. Hey, Greg, I didn't know you had a brother.
Get my mom. Yeah. Kaka.
Down syndrome, Greg.
My sisi Coco.
Down syndrome, Greg.
Fais-moi donc, Haïtien, man. Où même Haïtien? Fais-moi donc.
Yeah, Down syndrome, Greg Adams.
Yeah, all right.
All right, I'm done. I'm going to hate, bro.
Right. It was fun. It was fun. Baz is the homie. He just like big chicks. That's all.
Yeah, man, look here, man. I'm trying to tell you, man. Hey, man, listen. I've been in the music game way back, almost 20-something years.
Yeah, since the 80s, and you still sound like you in the 80s,
and
brother.
I'm still doing this thing, man. I'm on a whole nother level.
Brother,
You don't
play
know.
one of your songs right now.
You're
This
in
shit literally
Europe.
sounds like
You're
Rapper's
in-
Delight.
You're in Europe, brother.
Shit.
Come on,
My name
everybody,
Big
Europe,
Bass,
man,
and I
and
like
come
to
see
say,
the world,
I like
man.
them
Come see
fat
the world.
bitches every day. Bring me a bitch.
Come see the world,
That's
man.
what I'm
Come
about.
up out of your,
Check the
come
beat.
up out of the
My
world,
name's Big
man.
Bass, and I'm a bitch ass nigga. I like all the raps and how you figure.
Oh,
Big Bass.
oh my
Big
God, I'm dead.
Big
I'm
ass.
dead
He
now.
probably with the
right.
Beastie Boys. They going back in the 80s. Oh,
Hey, you know what? Listen, real talk. Not too often you have Knack and not too often you have Knack and me jump a dude, dog. So it's
For
cool
real,
to see
dude.
FBA.
You ain't jumping nobody. You a teller, boy. You jump. Who you jumping? You ain't jumping nobody.
No, I'm the first one that got the machete pulled out on her, and now we join forces.
Oh, we join forces. I got my machete too, dog. So it's all good. Oh man, it's all love, man. Dude, listen, man. It's all love, man.
Barbecue lab. You barbecue, man. You barbecue.
What's barbecue?
We're gonna see if we can get you back over there with barbecue.
Okay, all right, man. Send ice. Send ice, man.
Barbecue.
Tell Ice to come to my house.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
We're gonna see if we can get you back over there, man.
Yeah.
That TPS is no more good, brother. It's
Yeah.
no more good. It's time to go.
Yeah.
You talk about barbecue, but I guarantee your ass got locked up for violating the Black American.
Hey, at least I never been in prison.
You got locked
At
up
least
for
I never been in prison.
violating a Black American.
No,
Yep.
sir.
It wasn't a white kid you violated.
Negative.
Yeah, exactly.
Negative.
You're a cancer to FBA, bro.
Negative.
You a cancer.
Negative. See, you think you know, but you
Let's
don't
talk
know.
about that. Let's talk about that.
You know, but you don't know. You don't know.
So let us know, bro. Let us know.
Yeah, you
let
don't
us
know.
know.
Nah,
I never been arrested.
Surprise is always the
Exactly.
best.
Yo, bro, my record is crispy clean. That's why I got
never been
high
arrested.
clearance, bro.
And hey, man,
I never been in a back of police car.
Listen. I salute you.
I never had handcuffs on me.
I salute that.
Neither.
I don't.
I'm clean. I'm good.
Back to them
You're a terrorist. You call him a tether. I call you a tetherist. You're a Black American terrorist.
You can say what you want to
terrorizing
say.
our communities. You know, talking bad about our Black American sisters while bigging up non-Black women, just to put Black women down. You're a cancer, bro.
You're in Europe. You're in Europe with white
I'm in
kids.
Europe
What are you
today.
talking about?
I might be in
You got
America
white
tomorrow.
kids in Europe. You talking about?
No.
bigging
I got
up,
Black kids.
talking
My
down
kids
on
is blacker than
foundational
your
Black
beard.
Americans.
Yeah, exactly.
I have a foundational Black American mother. I got a foundational Black American daughter. I got a
and a
foundational
Black
son.
American criminal record.
Yeah.
For crimes committed against foundational Black Americans.
Yes, I do.
For crimes committed
I have a
against
record.
foundational Black Americans, bro.
And guess what I'm able to do?
That's right.
I'm
You
able
worse than a Klan, my man.
I'm able to move
You worse
around
than
the
a
world.
Klan. Exactly.
Yeah.
I'll cook you on this info, bro. You're not in the position to talk and pass judgment on nobody.
You cooking
early.
monkey cookies over there?
Because
Or
you a
cooking
damn
mud pies?
criminal, bro. Yeah, they see your ass.
All right.
Hey, mud cookies ain't that bad, dog. You should try it sometimes.
Yeah, let's keep it on it. There were places in America that we ate that shit too.
Andrew,
we also ate
No,
bush
thank
meat.
you, Nack. Thank you, Nack.
It's also
Thank
we
you.
also ate bush meat, i.e. possums.
Thank you,
So stop the cap.
Thank you, Nack. Thank
Possums,
you, Nack.
raccoons, squirrels. The fuck? What's some of the shit you guys been eating? Chitlins? What?
What? I went.
Boy,
that's
you
first thing I hunted with
you
squirrels.
making yourself sound crazy and crazy
No,
about
I know. That's what y'all eat,
Bro,
though.
every time
you
this
showing
brother
your
speaks,
Haitian
I
roots,
just
you need.
Nah, that's what you
put
eat,
your
bro.
real accent, Baz. My Nigerian
showing
brother
your
Baz.
Haitian
Put
roots,
your real
nigga.
accent. You know, Houston got a bunch of Nigerians
Your
in it.
Haitian roots. Oh man, you know what? You know what hit me on to you about being a tether? Because you couldn't stop saying, "Oh man, I'm Brooklyn. I'm in New York. I'm in New York." That's what half the Africans say when I come to Thailand. All them Africans. Where you from, man? I'm from New York. I'm from New York. What part of New York you from? I'm from Brooklyn.
Yo, Baz,
I'm from
you know
Brooklyn.
you look like them, like the Nigerians on
I'm from
Sukhumvit
Brooklyn.
hustling, right?
Nah, don't tell me how I look, man. I don't need no man telling me how I look.
You do.
You let
It's
that
not a
European
compliment.
woman
I'm just
over there
saying, brother,
tell you how
you
she
have
look.
a pure African phenotype. Embrace it, brother. That's beautiful, man.
African phenotype.
Embrace it. Embrace it, my African brother.
African phenotype. Nah, brother,
My
I'm not African.
You pure African, dog.
This
No,
man
I'm
is
Haitian.
Niger.
No, I'm
You be
Caribbean.
Niger.
I'm indigenous to this land.
And where you they be come from? Where you they come from?
Here we
Ibadan.
go.
This man they be from Ibadan.
I hear you, Tether. That's him speaking he's speaking his Tether language. He's speaking his Tether language.
Bro, let me ask you a question. Seriously, do you think Black Americans do not come from West and Central Africa?
Right here with these. Listen, brother, let me explain something to you. Less than 5% of slaves that came from across that boat that dropped off in Africa. Less than 5%. And a lot of them kind of blended in with us. When I say us, the indigenous people of this land, we were here. Believe that.
Okay, you're from Louisiana, right?
Yeah. Yeah,
Believe that. We were here. There was another trade between Haiti and Louisiana, right?
Thank you.
No, it wasn't ain't no
Your ass is a whole
ain't nothing in New Orleans.
Man, dude, the ignorance is amazing, man. The ignorance.
That has been that has been crossed through, crossed over with Haiti. They had some Haitians that came through. They had some Haitians that came through.
Dude, the French Quarter is
Haitians
built by a
and
Haitian
Creoles
architect.
They blended in.
No. Listen, it's in your history books, buddy.
That is not true.
It's in your history books, man. Stop it.
Our culture. It was a culture already there. They didn't come from
You hear this bullshit, man? Look, I'm good, bro.
Doing something different.
Yo, bro, his talking points are so easy.
Yeah, I'm good.
If he said, it was only
you have to be good because you know you're not from here.
5%, I'll take that 5%. Wait, hold on. I'll work with his 5% right now. If 5%, according to you, came from West Africa, and you have a legitimate 100% West African phenotype, your ass is in that 5%, brother. You are not a copper-colored Indian. You are stock from West Africa, 100%. Pure Yoruba by way of Haiti.
Yep.
Respect yourself.
You crazy. Your history is crossed up and messed up because you've been taught by the same colonizers over there in Europe. That's why
you Haitian, dog.
Let me tell you how I know
you're like my cousin, dog.
Black American. What foundational Black American got time inside of here to learn Thai, to learn all these different languages,
to learn Spanish, to learn English, to learn Dutch,
you are a tether baby. Ain't no way.
I'm gonna tell you what it is. I am Black American excellence, brother.
Speaking Thai,
I'm Black American excellence. I speak 5 languages, brother.
You are not foundational Black American.
That being an FBA means you have to be dumb.
No,
because you're an ex-criminal. You're an ex-con.
I didn't say anything about being dumb. I'm saying,
why are you trying to education shame me?
Where you learn your
Don't education shame me, brother.
Where did you learn your languages from, brother? Yeah.
From immersion. Immersion. I'm a polyglot.
Where did you learn them from? You didn't learn them on this soil. Where you learned it from? Where you learned Thai from?
I'm a polyglot. I learned Thai in Thailand.
Come on, man. Speak up, man. Where
I
did
told
you
you, I
learn
learned Thai in
from?
Thailand.
Exactly.
What do you speak besides jive?
Where was your people
What do you
at while
speak
you was
besides
learning Thai?
jive?
Because foundational Black American mothers, grandmothers, aunts, uncles, they're right here. They're not in Thailand with me. They're not in Thailand with
What are you
Now let
talking
me
about,
correct you
bro?
again. Do you know
They're
that
here.
Black Americans
So
have been traveling worldwide? Hold on, brother. Let's
kind of
not yell at
money
each
you
other. Let me
had to
teach
where
you.
you
Let
can
me
go to
teach you, brother.
Thailand and learn
Okay.
Thai?
He wants to drown out the truth. That's
No, I'm
the
asking
problem.
you. I'm gonna shut up.
Okay, well, let me explain something to you. I was in Paris like a month ago. Do you
I
know
ain't
that
talking
they
about a
have
month
train
ago. I'm talking about how
stations
you
named
learn
after Black
Thai as a
Americans?
foundational Black
They
American.
have train stations named after Black Americans because our reach is
I didn't
very
ask you
far
about no
wide.
history.
And
I'm talking about
in
you. You
the
being a
vein of
foundational
that,
Black American learning 4 different languages. Here, right here.
you think I'm
Who was you
supposed to
speaking
be
Thai with
dumb?
in Brooklyn? Who was you speaking Thai with in Brooklyn? If you foundational Black American.
That doesn't make any sense,
That doesn't
brother.
make any sense,
It
man.
does make
It was
sense.
great being on the show. Thank y'all. I'm about to drop off. It's getting late.
Hey.
All
Oh
right,
man,
brother.
I wanted to show y'all a clip real quick, man, before you
Go
leave.
ahead, man.
What's the clip?
I'm gonna shut.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna be quiet.
All
Go
right,
ahead,
all right.
brother.
Since y'all talk about fighting and shit, hold on. Ray J had a fight.
Oh no, we don't want to see that. That's terrible. That's terrible.
I want to see it.
Oh man, I mean it was actual real fight. So
That's
I mean
terrible. That was not a real fight, bro.
Did you call that a real fight?
You don't think so? I don't know. We're gonna check it out. Hold on, because it's
That
on
was
public
terrible.
domain. Hold on, let me just get this up real quick. He had a fight with Orlando. What's that kid's name? Damn, forgot that kid's name. He used to be in that little sitcom show with
Orlando Brown, brother.
Orlando Brown. Yeah.
Oh, they actually fought?
Yeah.
Man, that was a joke. That wasn't a fight, man. I don't know what that was.
I
can't
didn't
even
think
call that a fight.
Orlando could even fight. I mean,
I didn't
he
see
actually went in the
girls
ring.
fight. I didn't see girls
Yeah.
on the schoolyard fight harder than that.
I mean, I don't know. Hold on, let me see. See if I
You
can
don't
find
know
it.
what you mean, man. I know you seen that fight.
No, it just happened today. Like the shit just happened today. Yeah, it happened today. Ray J versus Orlando Brown. Hold
That's
on.
crazy.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can find it.
That's like trolling.
I mean, apparently he was in another fight that was actually real. I've seen it. I mean, but he got his ass kicked. So
Andrew, put this up real quick. This for Nag Meezy.
all right, hold on. What you got?
Hold on.
That's a
That was Nag
song.
Meezy's joint.
Yeah, I want to hear my song.
That's your boy, Nag Meezy.
Yeah, with a fat one.
Oh shit. Okay, he taking shots, I guess.
Don't worry about it, Andrew. But go
He
ahead and show
made
your
a
boxing,
song
man.
about me. That's cool.
That wasn't about you, brother.
You was
If it
calling
was
me all
about
kind of
you-
BITCHs and stuff, brother.
No, it wasn't about you. But if you think it's about you, then hey,
Yeah,
so
okay,
be it.
yeah. Let's play that. I don't play those
can't
jail
control- I can't
psyop
control
games,
what you
brother.
think.
You're free now,
can't-
brother. You don't have to
can't
play those
control what you
psyop
think.
games. You can sleep with 2 eyes open now, brother. You're out.
Who?
You're still institutionalized, brother. You don't gotta put your ramen noodles under your bed, man.
Yeah, I do. I got to put them under my bed, Nag.
All right, brother. Nah, that's so good. But yo, I want everybody to look at this strong African man right here. This man is a descendant of warriors, bro. That's why I respect you, Baz. You a descendant of African warriors. Salute to you.
Yeah, foundational Black American. You right. You right.
By way of West Africa, right?
Nope.
He said nope.
Oh man.
If you're running your own business.
Nope.
So I'm gonna play the Ray J fight real quick, man. We'll see how it is now.
Again. Do your thing.
Boom! Yeah!
Where are you?
Fuck up! Hey!
Fair use. Should we mute it? Swear a little bit.
I will.
I mean, I did put up the fair use joint, so let me just.
Let
me just change the voice just in case, because they be kind of funny like that.
Yeah, nigga.
Who's that?
I'm sorry.
Is that motherfucking Cisco in his corner? With the blonde hair?
Nah, that's hold on.
Was that Cisco?
Nah, that's my bad. I had a bad. That's that dude, Dean the Great or some shit. That was with Adrian Broner.
Yeah,
That's how Big Brother was built in Thailand.
Orlando Brown looking like a straight sheep. What the hell is going on?
I don't know, but this is the fight they're having: Orlando Brown versus Ray J.
Salute to you, Bobby Coach.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, they out of shape as hell, boy.
Bam! There you go.
He punched him. They really fighting out here. That's why.
All right, what's up with it, y'all? Salute, man. I'm back again with another.
This guy's talking. Never mind. I was trying to just actually get the highlights here. Let me see. Maybe
who won? Ray J? That should have been a no-brainer.
I don't know, man.
Ray J supposedly have hands coming out the streets of LA.
Won this, man, to be honest with you, but it looks really sloppy. Sloppy as hell.
What you?
Yeah.
He just laughing.
Goofy.
See, you see how your corner boys be laughing and shit? At your downfall and while you going through shit, they just sitting there laughing, right? They enjoying your fucking foolery. That's supposed to be your boy, right? This is what y'all got in your crews, right there.
And that's why,
dude, laughing from the corner.
And that's why, fellas, most people who talk a lot of shit can't fight. That's why when people talk shit, I look at them, I laugh, I like, bro, I got hands and I used to wrestle. So that's why, like, it's funny when people talk their shit. When it's time to go throw down, they can't do shit. So that
guy Dean the Great,
Dean the Great ain't shit, man.
Hey,
no, I'm saying he's the boxer,
do you
though.
have a
He's
fight
the
where
boxer.
Ray J fought? Do you have a fight where Ray J fought Super Hot Fire? Is that a dude or something like Super Hot Fire?
I think he got his ass whooped.
My bro Alex is asking. I think Ray J took his ass.
No, yeah,
got his
Ray
ass
J
whooped
got,
on that one.
Hell yeah, he got his ass whooped. He got fucked up.
I'm sorry. I'm back. Bam! There you go. He like that, right? He like that, buddy. Oh, he threw. Okay.
Fair you.
Right down the middle.
I mean, are they gonna actually throw a
There you go,
punch?
right? There you go, right? There you go, right? Yeah!
It's only this clip, so we good.
Yeah!
Crazy is he used to be a boxer too, but I don't know.
Yeah, but he's not a known boxer, man. I seen him fight. Not impressed.
Yeah.
Yeah. And also too, a lot of these boxers, they're small. Like a lot of these boxers, you meet them, you're like, damn, you tiny.
Yeah.
Well,
Man, like,
I don't even think it's just their weight. I'm more focused on their how they interact when they're in the when they're doing combos and when they're interacting with each other in the square box. You know, I'm seeing their foot stance too. So I'm looking at Ray J's.
I'm looking at all that.
Brown's footsteps. Their
celebrities.
footsteps are so uncoordinated, man. It looks so horrible, man.
You halfway ain't getting no power in your punches.
Brothers, I gotta go to the gym
beating
now.
the greatest
I got
one.
a training session. Salute to the whole panel. I'm gonna check you on the next one.
All right,
word.
brother.
And shout out to Big. Yo, Baz, peace. Baz is gone already?
Salute.
I don't know. I can't see.
All right.
I ain't going
You
nowhere.
got the wrong screen up. Yeah, Baz is in the back. It just he can only pull up so many people the way you got
All right,
set
salute
up.
my brother Baz. I'm gonna holler at you, brother.
Salute, peace.
Peace.
Watch yourself out there in Europe, man.
Big Baz with the razzmatazz. I'm gonna fly your ass out.
Yeah, to take that last shot on the way out the
You
door.
gonna let him do that to you, man? Don't let him do that to you.
Wait. That's rap snacks, man. That's rap snacks.
Mm.
Rap snacks, Nag Meezy with the white girl Bleezy. Yeah, you know what it is.
Mm.
He out there in Europe, man. Eating snow cones. Eating snow cones, snow blizzards. Well, at least he ain't got to eat mud pies. He ain't got to worry about mud pies. Dirt cookies.
Oh.
Blizzards.
Mud pies and dirt cookies.
Mm-hmm.
But you know what? If he knows his history, hold up. If he knows, hold up. I'm listening.
Why you think he's talking about you though? Why you think he's talking about you? You jumped up real quick and had to say
you
something.
guys are buffoons, man. I'm just trying to respond. That's it, but it's all good. You got this, man.
It was all good when Nag Meezy was double.
No, dude. Hey, listen, hold up. Hey, wait. I'm good, man. Listen, man.
Feelings now. Your boy Nag Meezy ran off. Now you in your feelings. Oh man, y'all double teaming me, man. That's just some bull crap.
Hey,
man.
one thing about this, I took the time to learn Black history. I learned
you did.
I did. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I learned a lot about Black American history.
Talk down
I
on
know.
foundational Black American?
Wait. I never talked down about. I never once.
He doesn't.
I never once.
He doesn't.
You made that assumption, sir. But guess what? Listen, wait, hold up.
He's one of the few Haitians that
no. I can speak for myself. Listen, my ex-wife was African American from Mississippi, dog. Listen, I was ingrained in the Black culture. My 2 kids are FBAs. Well, technically they are. So I know a lot more about your history than you think. So again, I never once talked shit about FBAs. I never once. I'm a question some of y'all tactics of how the way you guys move, but I never talk shit once. You attack me.
You can't question our tactics.
You can't shut the fuck up and let me talk.
You can't. Nah, I talk when I get ready to talk.
It's just like again.
I talk when I get ready to talk. Tether. You don't tell me. I need to shut the fuck up. You shut the fuck up.
You shut the fuck up, dog.
Tether.
What are you gonna do? You have no power in this country, dog. You have no power in this country. You have no power. You're a prisoner. You're a convict. You have no power. You have no power. You can't do shit to me, nigga. That's a fact. I stand in your fucking face. You won't do shit to me.
It's not.
You won't do shit to me.
Send that addy that address. Send that address.
Hey.
Send that address.
Hey, I live in Atlanta, Georgia, nigga. You in Houston. I'm in Atlanta.
Send that address. Come on.
I'm in Atlanta.
Y'all can meet up in Dallas. Y'all can meet up in Dallas.
No, bro. Come to Atlanta. I got a gym for you. Wait, hold up. I got a right gym for you. You could come bring your fucking gloves and we could meet up, dog. And I'm not fucking playing neither, dog. This is some real shit. So guess what? I can send you the address. No. Hey, you a boxer, right? You a boxer, right? Wait, hold up. See again. You're a boxer, right? You say I don't give a fuck you. I don't give a fuck you serve prison time.
Don't talk tough.
Listen, I'm not talking tough. I'm challenging you.
How you gonna talk tough now? Don't talk tough now. You want to talk that tough talk.
Hey, listen here, man. Niggas like you, look. Niggas like you are bitches to me.
Now you don't know
bitch.
The following program contains disturbing materials that might be inappropriate for younger viewers. Parental discretion is advised, bitches.
Dog, I'll send you my address. You won't do shit to me.
You don't know niggas
Straight
like
up.
me, nigga. What is you talking about?
Yeah, I don't know niggas like you. I'm upper class.
Like me.
I'm upper class.
So watch your mouth.
I'm upper class. You've been here longer than me, but yet I'm doing better than you.
Because my record is real. Your record is talk. You talk that tough shit.
Dude, I don't want no record.
You will see.
I don't want no record.
You will see. Talk that tough.
What are you gonna do? You gonna pull out a gun on me?
I don't do online.
Take my hand.
That's what you gonna do. You gonna pull out a gun on me? You gonna get a club? You gonna use a weapon on me?
You a tether. You a tether. You a tether.
You gonna use a weapon on me? Please, little man. Sit your ass down somewhere.
Now you sounding like you work for NOPD or something.
I probably do.
You gonna put a weapon on me?
I probably do.
Can't we all?
Hey, he better be careful. He about to pull a CC on you.
Hey, you come down here and get arrested.
Bitch made, man.
Send your ass back to prison.
Bitch made. You bitch made.
We all get it.
This is the point I'm talking about. You got black men on here be talking that goofy shit. We have intelligent conversations. Then they try to revert to something else, right? We go back to Jones and each other. So I go to Jones and him. He feels so he get in his feelings. So okay,
I'm not in my feelings. You're reaching.
That's okay. I wouldn't in my feelings.
I'm not in my feelings.
Don't overtalk me, nigga.
I'm not in my feelings. I'm not in my feelings. I'm not in my feelings.
We are the
people. You get in your feelings.
We are the children.
You come down here, I call the police on you. You ain't my brother. What are you talking about?
After I beat your ass, bitch will come and arrest you, dog. You ain't no threat to me.
You ain't my brother. What you talking about, brother?
I didn't even call you brother.
My brother.
Where you got that from?
Black man.
Where you got that from?
You ain't my kind of black.
We are the world.
Hey, I'm blacker than you.
We are the people.
I'm blacker than you, though.
You had a foundational black American. How we know she was full foundational black American sister?
All right, she was faking it, man. She was faking it.
That's out your tether mouth.
He said tether mouth. What the fuck?
Yeah. I don't believe will come out of tether mouth.
Hey,
like I believe will come out
that meant to be offensive? Is that meant to be offensive?
I love the energy.
That meant to be offensive? Is that the new cuss word?
I wasn't in my feelings when Nagmeezy was up here and y'all was calling y'all we got it.
Dude, who's in the feelings?
You get in your feelings.
I'm smiling, sir.
Yeah, you ain't smiling. That's where that tether talk come from. I knew it was a tether when he went to talking
Caribbean,
about black men. Black men, all they do is go get fat chicks in Thailand. Show me a brother anywhere that's going over there strictly getting fat chicks in Thailand.
I say Pattaya.
You projecting. Because
no
you're a fat
ass.
boy.
I said
I'm
Pattaya.
looking at you. You're a fat boy with rolls around your neck. Yeah. Show that. Show that. Show that.
Fat boy. Look. Fat boy. Yeah. Fat boy.
Yeah. You're a fat
boy.
Yeah.
Yeah. You see me in person, you wouldn't say that. You would say, like, okay.
I see you in person. I will say it. Say it to you.
I'll drop my address to you. You can come to Atlanta,
I'll say it to your face.
All right.
I don't know who you think I am, man. It ain't about no size.
It ain't about size either, dog.
Yeah, it's about what you can do with these.
You keep putting your hands up like that, like that's supposed to mean something.
Yeah, no, it don't mean nothing.
That don't mean nothing to me, man.
Like I told Nat, it don't mean nothing. The element of surprise is always the best result.
Oh, I slam in your goddamn neck, you won't move, bro. That's
what?
I'll slam you on your goddamn neck, and you won't move again.
Man, whatever. Whatever, you just talking.
So y'all boxing or y'all wrestling or y'all doing
this is street fight. This is street fight, man.
Oh, okay.
See, that's
ain't no rules, bro. Dude,
he has so much jealousy in his heart.
I'm confused. I didn't know if y'all were doing mixed martial arts. Boxing? What you doing?
Bro,
you going to street fight in the ring? Y'all street fighting in the ring now?
It was just words. No, it was just words when Nagmeezy was up here.
It's gonna be a fight. Why box? Let it be a straight MMA. Let it be a straight all fight. I'm good, dude. This shit is comical to me, man. Bro, you know me, dog. I'm laughing.
Comical.
Oh, I know.
That's why I'm like, yo,
that's the whole thing. I know all of you guys. Listen, I know all you guys, and I know each of y'all are poking fun, but both of y'all look like you serious. Like, I'm like, I know y'all jaw jacking.
No. Ronan,
I'm good.
Ronan.
I'm not gonna ruin my career, my life, and my family for a nigga, dog. Sorry.
I'm not. Listen, I'm not even nowhere.
I know you're not on that type of time.
I know my mind is on business. See, they only know the personality on YouTube.
He got butthurt because I said black man chopping a Pattaya.
He can go pull up a YouTube video and look at it and try to make
He got
assumptions.
butthurt because I said black man traveling to Pattaya
Right.
for fat chicks. He got butthurt
Ain't no
about it.
butthurt. Just say no. Say
Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing, brothers. Here's the thing. Here's the thing, brothers. Both of y'all. Hey, I know both of y'all. Listen. I know both of y'all come from different backgrounds. I know both of y'all can handle yourselves. You know, I know that for a fact because I know who are real fighters and who aren't. You get what I'm saying? I know that about both of y'all. That's why I'm laughing at this shit.
Yeah, this ain't even
because
about
I
fighting.
think some people think y'all. Yeah, I
This
think
ain't
y'all.
about
I think
fighting.
some people in the chat think y'all serious.
He got butthurt because I
Ain't
said
nobody-
black dude's going to Pattaya
It's
fucking fat
about
chicks.
words that get it. His feelings is hurt.
That's pathetic,
Right.
man.
His feelings is hurt, so he had to
I'm
go
not
there.
hurt. I'm
Yeah,
not
your
hurt.
feelings got hurt because you the one went to say, "Oh man, there they go, man. They trying to, man. I'm just." You said that. I didn't.
Yes, sir.
I
All
didn't.
right, I'm good,
Hold on.
man.
Almost done.
Yeah,
I'm good,
I
man.
didn't. Then he go to try to and then act me. Oh, I'm about it, man. You can't do. Look. Like, bro, what that gonna do? What that do? You showing me muscles? You showing me your body? What that gonna do? That ain't gonna do nothing, man.
Nothing. It's not gonna do nothing.
Absolutely nothing. Absolutely
I,
nothing.
all I can say is I seen some big motherfuckers take a dump.
Save that. Save that.
I'm gonna tell you this. I won't be
I
taking.
can
I
show him
won't be
some
taking
video
more.
footage of me making. I can show him some
Send
video
them.
footage of me
Send them
making
over.
a big
You know
one
what?
take a dump.
I'll
show him
send you
video
my
footage.
email address. You can send it to me. I'd like to see him, please.
Yeah, I'll send it to you.
Hey,
Roland,
Roland,
send it to Ronan.
can you-
Ronan to get it to me.
You know what? I'll put it in the
Yes, sir.
private.
And I send it to you.
Yeah, I got Big Baz's WhatsApp.
Putting them on his pockets.
You know I got everybody's
Putting them
WhatsApp.
on his pockets.
No. Hold up. One
Putting them on his pockets.
Yes.
You want me to send something to Big Baz? I can send it to his
email,
WhatsApp.
send it to me.
I mean, I just.
Get his email, send it to me.
It's in the private chat right now. There it is. Send it over.
Get his email, send it to me.
I'm up. Send it over. I'll take a look at it. It's in the private chat. Send it over right now. Send it over to me right now. Send it over to me right now,
man. I'm gonna.
Bro, I'm not a female.
I'm not
a female. Listen,
I'm gonna help both of y'all out. I'm gonna help both of y'all. All y'all posturing now. Let me help you both out. I'm gonna go ahead and send that email.
You don't
over to
tell
Big
me
Baz.
send something right now or do this right now or whatever.
But you just said you didn't send it.
I
You
got
just
things
said it.
going on.
Dude,
I
you
do
on
multiple
the
things
live
at one
stream.
time. I do multiple things at one time, bro.
But you're not
So
with
I ain't
someone
got
right
time
now,
to
though.
be- I ain't worried
You're not
about
with
you.
someone right now, though. You by
I'm
yourself
not worried
right now.
about what you.
You
I
by
send it to
yourself
you
right
soon
now.
as it's just get it over to me. I send it to you.
It's in the private chat, man.
I'm sending it to him. Don't worry about that. Y'all keep
send it
talking.
to me on the email.
I already sent it. I already sent it. I'm being for a while.
No, I don't know his email.
Look, I sent him my email.
Now he got my WhatsApp. Just hit me on WhatsApp.
I got his WhatsApp. It's different. I'm
Just hit
hitting
me
him
on
on
WhatsApp.
WhatsApp.
You can give me.
So y'all not listening.
Hit me on WhatsApp. He not that important. He ain't that important to be like, I gotta just I gotta impress him.
Hey, Big
I got
Baz,
it, Ronan.
check your WhatsApp.
I got it.
All right. Now y'all can,
Thomas.
now I can share each other. Hey, if y'all really want to go back and forth, I can share the WhatsApp to each other. And y'all can go. Y'all can go in with.
He not on my level, man. He not
If you
on
can,
my
Roland,
level.
if you can,
He not.
I'm
He not on
curious.
my level, man.
I'm curious. Please send him my number. Send him my number, please.
All right.
He not on
I'll
my
share that
level,
with
brother.
each of
He's
you.
not on
I'll
my
share that
level.
with each of you right now. There's Big Baz.
You know, I
right
got
there.
women
Boom.
that's constantly hitting me email.
Man.
I get emails for all kind of stuff.
Send
man.
it over to me, man.
I don't
I'm a
have
nobody.
time. I don't
I
have
eat mug
time to
cookies. I eat
be
mug
lip
cakes.
wrestling
He
with
said I eat
dudes,
mug
man, over
cookies.
some
I eat mug
Yeah,
cakes.
I say this all the time. Y'all have more in common than y'all don't have.
Hey.
I'm just say, I say it all the
I
time,
don't
and
do
it's
nothing.
actually
Send it
true.
over. Send all that
But
shit
I
over.
know y'all
man.
talking a lot of fucking trolling shit right now, so that's what I'm saying. Y'all
Send
really
all
have a
that
lot
good
in
stuff to
common.
me, man.
Yeah,
Send it over.
y'all both have each other's WhatsApp, so y'all can compare notes in private now.
All right.
So
I'm gonna
I
send you a
just
message
sent
right now, Big Bass. I'm sending you a message right now.
So y'all linked up.
Please send videos. Hey, there you go. I just text you, Big Bass.
So
Send
y'all
me
can
your
take that
videos.
offline without offending anybody and jeopardizing relationships. You get me?
Oh man. Man, look, man, this shit's all fun to me. I don't take none of this shit serious, man. It is what it is.
Man, if you take it serious, then you got a serious problem.
Nah, man, life is good, man. Life is good, man. I ain't trying to jeopardize.
Didn't you say you married?
I said life is good, man. I'm good, bro.
No, I'm saying you say you was married, but you married. If you married, then you got somebody that you gotta defend and take and guide and lead, and you know what I'm saying? Be an example. You got a kid. You got to do all those things. I didn't did that, brother. I just got a son that graduated, daughter graduated. You understand? So
I mean,
I've done
my
that.
oldest son is 23
Hey,
years
here's
old.
my lady right here. She just wanted to say hi to everybody. She's sitting here trying to rush me, but she knows the deal.
She trying to. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's about
Yeah,
that
she
time.
down there cooking. My lady down there cooking. She stay out of business. You know how like L is. She down there cooking, man.
I need one of them, man. I need one of them. But I'll be out there in a little bit. I got to come out there to the Philippines in a little bit.
Oh man.
I'll be out there. But I got your
Area, what area do you like to go to though? What do you like to be around? BGC, Bacardi area? What kind of area do you like to be around?
I don't even know. I ain't never been.
Okay, we'll talk.
I ain't never been.
Yeah, we'll talk. Some people want to do the laundering thing, go to
the triple B, baby, the triple B.
No, he's not talking about Thailand. That's a triple B would be Thailand.
Yeah.
Philippines would be something else.
Oh, they don't have the triple B in Philippines.
Yeah, he's been to the Philippines before though. This ain't his first trip here.
Hey, I say this, man. Thailand got a lot of beautiful women, bro. Don't get it twisted, man. Especially the dark skin Thais, the dark skin Thailands, man. They're gorgeous, man. With thick thighs, and big calves. Oh, they're nice, man. Especially like in the Phuket, the southern region. You'll like it out there, bro.
I've seen some workout videos with some Thai women. I was like, damn. Like those girls.
They got some baddies out there. I mean, not too much in Bangkok, but once you go to like the southern region and the city, the southern region area, you get more of the darker skin, the tan.
Isan area, so forth. Yeah.
And when you go north, it's more like the Chinese Thai.
Let me show you something, Andrew. Okay. As soon as I find it, I'm gonna show you something.
What you got? What you got? What you got?
Yeah, my lady is
I'm finna show you in the gym. I'm finna show you gym activity. I stay in the gym, no matter where I'm at, nowhere in the world. If I'm in DR, Thailand, China, I'm in the gym.
All right.
Hold up. Okay. I'm gonna get it to you in a minute. Let me look for it.
Take your time.
I just want
Andrew don't punch no clocks. He'll go 12 hours if he got to.
Oh no, we ain't got
I don't know about all that now, player. I don't know about all that, player. Oh my God, that 12 hours.
My girl already tried to chase me down twice already. Come on, come eat now. Come eat now. I said, babe, I'm co-hosting. I can't get off. I'd say, okay, guys, it's time for me to go. I gotta go. No.
But nah, you know how I get, man. When Nagmeezy get online, man, that's what he do. He trolls. Yeah, and he know I'm one of his, I'm gonna go against whatever he talking about. But we cool. I ain't on no
going against cool. Whatever you talking about. Golly, man. No agreements whatsoever.
No. Because when we met, we was on opposite sides of the track. See, if you my partner, you my friend, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna ride with you. You know, yeah. I'm not gonna be like, he was talking about Richie's lady and all that. I was like, nah, man, that ain't cool, man. Why you doing that, man? That's that man's lady. How you worrying about that man's lady? What she doing and how he met her, and then where your lady at?
I mean, what type of things was he saying?
Nah, we're not going down that road, bro. Let's not do that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Come on, Drew.
Okay, my bad.
It was less than favorable to him.
Oh, okay.
Because it was his platform. Now, I'm not gonna be on Andrew, like I'm not gonna be on your platform disrespecting your lady or disrespecting what you got going on. Yeah. You dig what I'm saying? And let me see. I want to even show y'all. Hold up. If I would go back, let me go back to that. Because he talking about this chick right here.
Yeah. We try not to disrespect nobody's wives and stuff like that.
Nah, these ain't. Well, at the time, it might not be his wife, but he's still with her right now today.
Right.
Yeah.
You never know. It could be your future. But I mean, sometimes relationships take a while before you put that ring on it.
Yeah, I normally don't go after people's girls. If I have an issue with somebody, it's usually I'm going after that person head on. You know what I mean? If I got an issue with them. But I'm not gonna bring kids and women involved. I don't know. I just kind of messy, bro.
Yeah, well, I mean, his intentions was good, but then when he kind of went off on the deep end, it just like nah. He went on the deep end. He went to talking about you don't know how to speak Thai and I speak Thai and your woman is this and your woman is that. Then he told the other dude his woman is a boy and all that. I'm like, what?
Damn.
This Negro here. I say, oh, he out of pocket. He one of them type. Okay. He don't understand nothing but violence. Okay.
Some people do come with violence though.
That's all he understands is violence.
Oh man. The boy part.
I know.
You wake up with violence on your mind every day. You know what I'm saying? So
that's what he on. He on that kind of time. Okay.
Damn, that's the boy.
Yeah, he man. Damn. Hold on. I'm almost there. I got like 1,000. Yeah.
Ooh, it's coming down outside right now. It's raining hard as hell.
But usually Mac Easy's usually the calm one. He's usually a little bit more laid back and more calm.
No, he gets hyped, especially around fight time, stuff like that. So
I mean,
he out there training because he's gonna go beat up Rob. You know he's going to fight Rob in DR, right?
Yeah. Yeah, he wants to fight him bad. Yeah.
Who is Rob?
Rob is the white boy that popped on the scene and all of a sudden wanted to talk about Passport Bros in Colombia and everything else. But they came after his wife. That makes sense. They came after his wife, but now he's centered in.
Who came after his wife?
Mentuition and somebody else supposedly went after trying to find the ID of his wife, and they approached his wife offline about something. They found her name and started like texting her.
Yeah,
so they went overboard with that.
But they're young dudes. You know what I'm saying? They would do things like that. Listen, I made a constructive criticism on their yacht parties, right? All I said is like, we know those girls are pros, so why y'all fooling to your audience saying y'all got girls on here and they gotta pay like $1,000 or $1,500 admission fee, some ridiculous number like that. And I said, listen, as a person that's seeing this as an ad, if you ain't no celebrity or any of that sort, why am I going to spend this amount of money just to get on a boat with a bunch of girls that I possibly have to pay some services for because we know that they're pros? That's all I'm saying. So he got upset because I called out the bullshit for what it is. And then he corrected me. He says, well, some of the girls are pros. That doesn't mean they're all are pros.
But that's what I said about with even Rampage. Some people have to split the bill, and some people can afford the whole bill. You know, with Rampage, he's got a whole situation where he can afford the whole bill and write it off on his taxes. Where some of these guys, when they want to look or floss like they have the money, all of a sudden there's a fee, and everybody's splitting the bill to have the chicas and the yacht. You get what I mean? And that's what they're doing.
It's not a big deal doing it. It's not a big deal doing it.
All right, Alex, you have a great day. That's Alex Bam Bam. AKA Jiu-Jitsu Passport, AKA now the Amp family. So yeah, he's been in this space for a long time.
Let me just finish what I was saying. It doesn't matter if you're if you're out there doing whatever with these chicks. Just be honest with your audience. You know what I mean? Like if you're selling tickets, it sounds like you're selling wolf tickets. When we know when you get on the yacht, you gotta pay for the extra services because the girls are there. They're gonna ask for money. That's it. But if you're misleading people thinking there's a genuine connection with these girls,
didn't Fresh and Fit try to do the same thing? They say they don't mess with OF fans, but then they had a yacht party and had OF chicks on there and everything else, right?
No, dude had a whole his chick was a bottle chick. His chick was hold on, I'll take that back. That was not Fresh and Fit, but the other guy, Abba and Preach. They do the same thing. All of them do. They do the same thing. They all do the same thing, man. No, listen, let me see. I just wanted to show you this.
Hold on, let me read this real quick. Your comments about mentuition are not objective. Hold on, I'm gonna play that in a second, real quick, brother. I got you in a second. Andrew, your comments for mentuition is not objective. You're hating big time. Not at all.
Shout out to the child for the $5 super chat. Appreciate your support, brother.
But I'll answer this question real quick. Hold on, let me get to this video. Man, I'm showing something.
Yeah, I was on that show too, man. And I said, look, man, the quality of the video, the quality of what they send the trippers going to be charged. I did say that was going to be straight. Okay, we in the gym. Got to keep them fit.
All right, I see you.
Get them tries. Work them tries. Okay.
I'm just saying, it's some females in that gym.
Oh yeah,
it's some women in that gym.
Oh yeah, I like to do. My lady does a full body workout for like 4.5, 5 hours, but she gets down.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like I can't step to that, but she does it.
But let me.
I ain't trying to kill myself.
Let me just intervene real quick and answer this real quick.
Hey, I don't know. I didn't realize that our boy Black Man Travels Unfiltered. He's still here. At least there was a receipt right there.
I gotta.
So at least you saw one receipt.
Ronan,
go ahead.
Hold on for a second, Ronan. I know we're talking to each other, but I gotta answer this. Andrew, your comments about men's tuition was not objective. You were hating big time. I can't hate on somebody if I'm speaking the truth. All I'm saying is you got girls on there that's selling coochie. Right. So what if I'm a potential person that wants to buy the ticket and I'm like, all right, let me go inside the boat. I'm spending thousands of dollars or whatever to get on there. I'm expecting to get some free coochie with it. But when I get on there, there's an additional cost because those girls are selling. I'm just saying they're mangoes. They're selling mangoes.
Not free, huh? You say free?
I mean, what is there to lie about? It's the truth.
No. I get what you're saying, but I just, man, listen, anywhere I've traveled, nothing is free. Even if it's not pro, even if it's not a pro, nothing is free, brother. Nothing. I done been married. Nothing is free. So
why are we acting like when we selling things and we point out for what it is? Like, okay, well, there are a bunch of pros on there. So why am I going to spend all this extra money just to buy mangoes when mangoes are a lot cheaper outside the boat? I'm just saying.
I keep telling guys all the time, man, when you travel to these countries, man, there's no reason for you to pay American dollars for these type of entertainment. If you go and you do your research, you can see something that's at a fraction of the cost, or you could do it yourself. You can plan it yourself. You can rent a boat, which is cheaper, and you just pay for the services that comes with it. But if you have to use a third party person, understand that person is a middle guy. He's doing the same thing that you could do yourself, but he's charging you for it.
Right.
So, I mean, you going to Brazil paying $1,000 for a boat party? That's stupid.
You can host it yourself and get it for a lot cheaper.
But you know, I think a lot of people do that to kind of fraternize with the individuals that are throwing it, more or less than the girls, because you're gonna see girls everywhere. You know, when people come out to Thailand and they go to let's say Travelversity. You know, if you like his content and you're a fan of his work, you're going to go patronize his business. And if he got something going on, that's what you patronize, and not so much for the ladies. So even when Skylar DeRuin, when Skylar was doing his thing out in Brazil, if I'm going because Skylar throwing a party, and I'm going to pay on the part. And I know they taxing on the back end, but I'm going to pay it because I got it.
No, absolutely. You want to support, and there's nothing wrong with supporting it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? If that's what you're saying. If that's the content that they want to support, that's cool. I'm just speaking rationally. As a veteran traveler, I know I'm not going to spend that type of money because I could get it cheaper on the back end. You know what I'm saying? That's all I was saying. I was just expressing my opinions on it. I wasn't a diss.
So basically, you're saying you're not paying that much to get on a boat just for women. Just for the women.
Yeah, I mean, I just don't think it's worth it though. That's just my.
I mean, if
I'm going to spend that type of money, I want to get more out of the excursion of it.
Yeah, you want more bang for your buck. Yeah, of course. So of course you're not going to pay all that money just to get on. But say for instance, you're going somewhere, you're getting on a yacht. That yacht costs money, right? They're going to have food, and you know, maybe the food and all that stuff is free. You know, that costs money. Maybe they have alcohol and all that stuff is free. That costs money. The girls are there. Maybe they paid the girls to be there. Maybe they paid for all the baddies to be there to entertain. So basically, you're paying for the boat ride. The yacht ride might be 3-4 hours, maybe 6 hours. I don't know. You're paying for the food. You're gonna eat on there. You know, they have services whether you got to use the restroom, somebody got to clean up, somebody got to pick up paper plates.
Yeah.
You know,
this guy was lying on me. I want to clear the air, bro, real quick before I go get this money in the gym.
All right, go ahead, brother.
All right. Yeah, I'm at the gym now. I'm putting in pain for real. But my brother Big Bass is not being totally transparent with how it happened. Yes, Richie and I got into a spicy debate. The way he puts it here, if Andrew didn't hear the debate, he would think that I was up there talking crazy about Richie Mac's woman, which is not
No,
the
I didn't
case.
say that. I didn't say you
Okay,
was
well,
talking
but
crazy. You
I think
did call her.
Andrew would get that, you know, by the
I
way
didn't.
you
I didn't
told
hear it. I'm only hearing one side. So go ahead, Nak. I want to hear your side. Yo.
I'm being quiet. I'm letting Nak, you know, get it off.
Mac, you can go ahead.
Unless you muted. You muted. You muted, Nak. You muted. You're muted.
I don't know what's going on over there. Maybe he has. Hold on. Try to get back on, Mac. Try to get on and get. Oh, okay, wait. He's
We
back.
can't hear you. We can't hear you at all.
He's back. Yo.
all right, real quick. It was a debate, and I cooked him in a debate, and we cool to this day. But I was just saying that you can't say that you could just pull a chick out of a certain place, because those are the fringes of the sex industry. You know what I'm saying? And then we ran it back on Razor Rays. I cursed out Razor Rays, but me and Richie Mac is cool. We had a different opinions, and yeah, Baz and Yoga, you know what I'm saying, rode for their homie, and I can respect them for that. But then Yoga ducked the smoke. So Baz, if you're still in contact with Yoga, tell him to pull up to Sasua. I'm knocking out like 3 dudes in one night.
I'm gonna say this. I haven't talked to Yoga in a minute. Whatever Yoga's going through, you know, he know how to hit me. He can hit me. My number's still the same. My number's still the same. But I'm gonna say this: like, I don't have no. What can I say, man? I don't have no anti-black disposition, anti-black brothers. If he Haitian, he African. I love all my brothers. So let me put it that way. Even though I'm foundational Black American, I don't have no smoke for brothers just to have smoke. So, but my issue is that a lot of times, because we have egos and because we have pride, all that get in the way. But I'm just saying, I was riding for my guy, and it wasn't a good disposition on him when you got on there calling this chick, she a massage chick. You got out the woo woo woo. So I was like, nah, that wasn't a good look. Then, see, what he don't know is, tell his truth. If you're going to tell the truth, tell the whole truth. You went on Pookie Paul channel, and I be sniping, because I be listening. You went on there, you went to blazing. You went to blazing up the Passport Bros. You went to blazing up Brothers, and he was right along with it. Pookie Paul, you know who I'm talking about. Pookie Paul was on there blazing Richie up, because that's how he got his name. After Richie showed him love and did a drop for his channel, he went to blazing Richie up.
Wasn't he cool with Austin at one time?
Austin
was out there.
Yoga put him on to Austin.
Oh, okay.
They went to the boxing thing to work out. I got the video footage of it.
Oh, okay.
So that was this guy. Even Richie was a fan of Richie. But then all of a sudden he flipped because he felt some kind of way. He had a bad experience in Thailand. Went back. And I think that aligned with Nak's disposition as far as his message. Go ahead.
Yeah, you good. I didn't mute you, man. I don't know what's going on.
I know you did. It's my phone, brother. But let me say this, Baz. I don't know where you did your time, because you said you did 20. But where I'm from, bro, we don't talk about men behind their back. You said you talking about me and Paul, Pookie Paul.
No, I say Pookie Paul. You was on his channel talking.
No, I know, but I'm saying when I logged off, you was going on like, yeah, knock me easy, bro. No, we had a debate. Me and Richie Mac, we had a debate. You rode for him. That's cool. I pulled up on your man in Pattaya, and he did a no-show. He was creating fake KFCs. That's your peoples.
He did that.
Birds of a feather flock together. But it's all good, yo. Triple B, I got love for you, Triple B. I got love for you, Triple B.
It ain't birds of a feather flock together. I can't control what another man does. You can't put that jacket on me.
I ain't gonna. All right, then I ain't gonna put it on you, brother. But your new name is Triple B, though. You Triple B to me.
Oh,
all right,
man, you go. Not the Triple B.
Nah, you can't give me a name, man. I'm I'm gonna call you Euro Knack. You with the Euro step. Yeah, you Euro Knack.
All right, brothers, I'm going to get this money. I love y'all. Peace.
Peace, man. Don't get that bread.
Oh man.
Yeah, it's 4 o'clock for me, man. I'm about to jump off.
Yeah.
Get up in the morning.
Salute, brother.
Hey.
I'll be hitting you up. I sent you a text from my WhatsApp.
Yeah, I got it. So I'm responding to you now, man.
All right, boss. I appreciate you being on, man.
Oh, no problem.
Hey, I love bringing my brothers together.
Oh no, it's all
good. You
good.
know what I'm saying?
Right. That's right. That's how it's supposed to be, man.
But don't worry about them lady boys, Andrew. Andrew, I'm telling you.
No, I'm cool, man. I'm still gonna check out Thailand. I just won't be in that area.
I've been to China. I've been to Southeast Asia. Not Southeast Asia, but I've been to China. I've been to Tokyo. I've been to Dominican Republic. I was married in Dominican Republic. I was married to an Indonesian. I was married to a Mexican. I got all the receipts. I got pictures. I got wedding pictures, videos. I got all that. I'm telling you, Thailand ain't nowhere in the world like Thailand, bro. Nowhere in the world where you can go and have peace of mind. You can have any kind of woman you want, any kind of, no matter what color. You want a black, you want a dark skin, you want a Laos, you want a East Thai, you want a South Thai, you want an Isan, you want a from Phuket, you want a Muslim, you want a Buddhist, you want a Catholic. Whatever you want is there. And their temperament is totally different, bro. You ain't got to worry about no LBs. LBs don't even flex like that. LB flex with those who flex with them. If you flexing with the LB, they'll flex back with you.
I mean,
if
I'm
you ain't
cool
showing. I'm just saying.
Yeah,
it ain't nowhere.
You
know, I'm just saying.
No, I got you, but Thailand. One time I kind of wanted to visit there, but I'm just.
Just go there one time, and I guarantee you, you'll never. You won't be thinking about Colombia no more.
Nah, I don't care about Colombia like that.
You won't be thinking about DR. I don't know what's your place, your spot. South Africa. You won't be thinking about
my spot used to be my spot used to be DR. That was like my sweet spot. Used to love DR. I traveled everywhere around DR. Yeah, I recently been in Colombia, but I mean, it's all right, I guess. But I do want to see what's good with Cape Verde. Cape Verde has been a place that I definitely want to check out, and I might want to check out Vietnam. But that's
Vietnam is cool. Vietnam is cool. See the places. I'm gonna tell you what Thailand got. That
I love the
offers
beaches
us
out
black
there.
men.
They got nice beaches out there in Vietnam.
Yeah, I ain't even talking about the beaches. I'm talking about the spots where you can go and you're gonna meet brothers, and brothers are gonna be there. Brothers from all over: Chicago, New York, Atlanta, Detroit, Houston. You're gonna meet brothers all over. And guess what? Just like my brother Brandon over there with Culture, he got Culture Restaurant. He got like, I was going over there when he just had one location. Now he got 3 locations. Why? And what's her name? Candy from Escape, the group Escape, the R&B group. She went out there to Thailand, the Culture Lounge. I'm just saying, brother, you gonna meet and see so many different people from different walks of life and living in, you can live how you want. It depends on what your budget is. But trust me, when you go, remember I said it, when you go, you talking about from the moment you land to the moment you leave. When you leave, you're gonna be feeling some kind of way. I'm just telling you.
I feel you. I mean, I've seen it with Soldier. I mean, I keep calling that motherfucker Soldier Boy. I see it with NBA YoungBoy. He's out there.
Yeah. I'm just telling you.
I see with NBA YoungBoy. He out there. He's having a good time. So
But he got bread. He got bread.
He got bread. He can flex.
I'm talking about dudes. I'm talking about dudes who ain't even got that kind of bread, still living an NBA YoungBoy lifestyle.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Where you can go, you don't have but a minimal amount of money. Well, the money that we bring from the States over there is more than minimum when you get over here. If you got a couple thousand on a week or 2 weeks trip, you good. You're good. If you just really just
that man said he ain't coming back. He stepped foot in South Korea. He said I ain't coming back, but he could do that though.
But the whole thing, and like I said, he's never experienced that lifestyle before. You know what I mean? So when he felt that, he's like, wow, this is way different than anything I've ever come across.
That energy is way different.
Yeah, the energy, the people. You know, that makes you want to sink in that pocket and never get up out of it.
Yeah.
That energy is mad different though.
Say, man, listen, the way the women, even let's separate this also. Because brothers be talking about, man, I pay and don't pay. Bro, I don't care where you go, whether you married, not married. Listen, even if you deal with those who are not pros, you're gonna pay more dealing with a non-pro than you are with a pro. That old saying is, I pay her to walk away. That's a real saying. I pay her to walk away. Because you're gonna be waiting for her to walk away because you got 10 lined up to come and get you after she leaves. I'm just telling you, it's just your time is the thing that you're gonna be trying to protect the most, not even your money, because you ain't got the time.
So let me ask you something. What if you're just one of those brothers that are like, you know what? I don't want to play the field no more. I kind of want to settle down.
You want to settle down?
Yeah, I ain't trying to look for no 304s or no freelancers or the ones that's been around the block or been around the gene pool and shit.
Yeah, you can do that. You can do that. But the thing about it is you can't do that and think you're going to travel, go back home for a good month, 2-3 months, then come back and then, and then go back. Nah, you got to be able to live there. If you're not living there, don't even try to settle down. Don't even try to build a relationship.
Yep.
Don't build a relationship if you just visiting. If you just visiting, just visit, man. If you see something cool, get her information, kick it with her. So next time you back in town, don't even be worried about what she doing. What's she doing?
Andrew, you see where I'm at. If I'm trying to have a relationship and I'm trying to get married, you see where I'm sitting, right?
You there, and your lady get up. Listen, man, if I was there in Thailand full time, I can have who I want. I'm telling you, facts. I can have who I want. Because number one, I'm in shape. I ain't no ugly dude. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about the ladies. I ain't talking about what no man say. I ain't no ugly dude.
I never understood that with men calling each other ugly, as if you're supposed to feel bad that another man's calling you ugly.
Man, listen, bro, we don't think
that's
like
the
that, bro.
weirdest
I want to be ugly to a nigga.
We know, yeah. We know women don't give a damn about ugly or handsome. Women go where the money is. Women go where the protection is, and women go where the masculinity is. You can be big as shit, but if you super soft and super nice spoken and well spoken, they're gonna look at you like a twinkle bell.
Yeah.
But then you got little bitty dudes.
You've been in an environment. Hey, I can tell you this right now. You've been in an environment where it didn't matter how big that dude was. If he didn't have heart, the smallest dude could take his ass out.
Yeah,
I've been in a situation with the Marine Corps. It didn't matter how big you were. I seen some burly ass alpha motherfucking males going to the Marine Corps and couldn't make it through fucking boot camp. But you saw some squirrely ass little kid that was fucking running through that shit. No problem.
Now don't give me.
It ain't what you look like. It's what's in here.
It ain't what you look like. It's what kind of skill set you got. Because you can run up into a dude like, what's the dude? Joshua. What's his name? The boxer.
Anthony Joshua.
You run up against a big guy like that and got skills. You in for a long night. You in for nighty night. You might go night. But I'm saying it's about skills. So you run up against a dude and you underestimate him and he put them paws on you. No matter how big you are, it's a problem.
Mm-hmm.
It ain't even really about that, man. That's us. We the only ones that do that. We the only ones that do that in terms of like, the ego thing. But it ain't even really an ego thing, man. If you going outside of the US, you going outside for peace of mind. I don't leave here to go fight people. Like, don't get me wrong, Knack my brother, and that's his thing. Being tough, and because you box, you got to be tough and you talk a certain way. But when you leave outside of here, man, you want peace of mind. That's all you want.
I got a question though, because I've always been the type of brother that would travel if I'm dating for a woman I understand the money is gonna always be a factor, but I just don't like the begging so much. You know what I mean? So I just got to keep it real.
But that was
even
brand
when the
new.
first time I went,
coined the phrase. You the one that coined the phrase about eBay. You coined that shit. That was your deal. Because you had been traveling since 2008, way before Passport Bros were even around.
Before they were even around. But what I'm saying is, like, when I traveled to these countries, I saw women like every single time begging for money. I wasn't used to that type of culture. I wasn't used to why they begging like this. But it's like I started to see like how they were living, You know what I mean? And it gave me more of a culture shock. Like, damn, like I don't mind helping. You know what I'm saying? I married a woman out there, so I know I've embedded into the culture, and I saw exactly what she was going through. And I'm like, see, when I see things like that, I don't mind helping. Versus like, I gotta wonder if this bitch is out here trying to scheme and just want money from me, but is not using it for the right reasons. You feel me? Like just trying to
But it's levels.
money. You know what I'm saying?
It is, yeah, but it is levels. When you go to Thailand, you go to these
Yeah.
places like that, it's levels when it comes to the type of game that they run. And
Because
they
I know
all
they
kind
do
of
run a
parallel.
game out there. They got freelancers out
kinda
there that will
parallel.
run that game on niggas like real quick. Because they do the same thing in DR. We call them chop your daughters. They do the same thing. They run game on you to try to extort as much money as they can out of you.
Well, you know, it's like, yeah, like I mean, even in Thailand, it's like it's about what kind of man you are. Are you a man that's looking for, you know, are you looking for that? Because they know how to
Right.
transform. You can get a pro, and she'll transform into a girlfriend real quick. You got a little bread. You got a little bread, and you showing a little exclusivity. If you enjoying her company more than 2 and 3 nights, and she really, really putting on the Oscar awards, she'll transform from a pro to a girlfriend real quick. You know what I'm saying? So it depends on what it's levels. It's levels, and you got to be able to spot it. Like, nah, I'm listen. Let me explain something to you. I don't want, I'm only gonna be here this long, because once you leave, she gonna be hitting you up. She gonna be blowing you up.
Yeah, because now you feel obligated. She gonna make you feel obligated to her. Yeah.
She gonna continue to be that girlfriend while you gone.
And she might have other dudes on the side
Ain't
giving
no
her
Mike.
money too.
Nah, ain't no Mike to it.
Yeah, she does.
She
Nah,
does.
ain't no Mike to it. She got a
Yeah.
roster.
Yeah, she got other dudes
a
giving her
roster.
money. That's why I'm saying it's like it's a game being played. It's
Well,
always being played.
I'm gonna say this: the game can't be played if you know the rules to the game, and it's not for her to tell you the rules. Men, black men, it's not for the women. Ain't got to tell you the rules. You know, once you get into that lane, you got to know how to operate and move. That's why that whole thing about Richie Mack selling dreams. No, Richie Mack provided the landscape. You came out there and bought into the dream. Now you got mad because you got played. Now you want to point the finger at Richie Mack. No, it's you. Because ain't nobody told you go in 808 and get you a little chick and then fall in love. That's you. You fell in love. She sold you that.
That's 101. You just don't meet no chick in a bar and try to hook up with her like that.
But you know what,
though,
Ronan?
Okay, but let me ask you something. Do you think that some brothers should be a little bit more specific when they're having their presentation? Or I know they can't be too much, but I mean they could use like words such as, "Hey, these mangoes are on the market. You can go ahead and take them, but it's gonna cost you." You know what I'm saying? We speak in those terms like marketing, like you're going to a supermarket buying mangoes. Y'all get what I'm saying? But
the more that you can say you're renting for a short time versus a long time. What is that? But see, dudes get so tied up in that first time they ever got a fine ass woman that they trying to hold on to it, even though they rented it for a short time. She knew what it was, you knew what it was, but then you fell in love with it. Now you trying to hold on to it. She trying to get that guap from all the other ninjas that are coming after her. You get what I'm saying? She don't care about
it happens.
You become her favorite. When every woman meets you, you become her favorite.
Believe it or not, fellas, when I be throwing out these questions, I just want people to know some of it is based off my experience, and some of it is based off people who hit me up and email, people that I've known who's traveled, who have stories. So when I throw these things out here, I like to get your honest opinions on things, because the shit that I've seen, what women done to dudes in this travel space, it's crazy. It's just insane. Like from the Western Union poppies to the, I don't know, man, people buying women houses overseas. I mean, it's gotten worse, man. They buying cars and houses for these.
But see, those dudes are not your typical dudes that are here that used to indulge in a certain type of lifestyle here. Because if you're doing that here, you're not. If you're doing that here, you're not. You know better than to go across the sea, go overseas, and be looking for that overseas. You know what I'm saying? You can't. I mean, soon as you step foot, that's just like DR. DR is a lick. It's a lick. It's a lot of dudes go out there, they become a lick. Anytime a chick is advertising from the words they go. Matter of fact, you know what I do? I go to their page. I go to their Instagram. I already know what it is when I go to their page.
So let me ask you something real quick. You don't think Richie Mack wasn't promoting a relationship type of lifestyle in Thailand?
No,
you don't think he was?
No, he promoting his own life. He's showing you his lifestyle. That's what he presented to Nagmeezy when they had the conversation. Look, I'm promoting my lifestyle. I told you the truth about where I met my chick. I met my chick inside of a massage parlor.
Yeah.
And she was
Yeah,
cool.
I mean,
she
she
became my chick.
Yeah,
I didn't have to, you know what I'm saying? I didn't have to pay. I didn't have to do this and do that. We've been having a mutual relationship. She helped grow my brand. She's a part of the brand.
But okay, but let me ask you something, right? Just respectfully, right? Do you think this may cause like some sort of diversion in the travel space because people are saying, well, most massage parlor girls, they working girls. So it comes into question, like, how is he able to get that for free? And if he's massaging at the place, you know what I'm saying? Like, people come into question, like, is a possibility that
you know why?
You
know why? Because dudes go over there with that mindset, that American mindset. That American mindset ain't the way you gonna get women over there. Over here, it's about, that's why you always hear them dudes hollering when we was talking, what they was hollering about, how I look. Ooh, look at your beard. Look at this. That's the way these, excuse my French, that's the way these women talk. These women talk about how you looking at. When you go to Thailand and you go to these other countries, it ain't about your looks. It ain't about none of that. It's about the type of man you are, and do you have the resources to fund her, fund what she got going. Can you add to it? Because a lot of these women have families back home.
And a lot of these women work harder than their men.
Yeah, they work hard. I agree with you wholeheartedly. All of the women work harder than the men over there. You damn near never see the Thai men. The Thai men be off in the cut somewhere unless you see them on the motorbikes. I'm just saying, brother, like, the women out there, man, the men
got their women working and they just in the cut.
Of course, yes.
Damn.
Ain't no different than in Dominican Republic. Listen, man, the Dominican Republic, them dudes be dropping their girls off on the bikes right in Sosua.
Yeah. They be having to work though. They do.
They be pregnant. They be pregnant out there working with the dude baby. Come on, man.
Yeah, they do. They do.
In Thailand, it is. Listen, the reason why I don't call Pattaya a shithole or a dirt hole, even though it is a working town, is because a lot of them girls, they come to Pattaya, they know that it's a quick lick. It's a quick lick. It's entertainment because they entertaining Chinese. Listen, they not there to entertain us. Number one, let's get that understood. Black men we don't make up 5% of the travel community in Thailand. We don't make up 5%. The Chinese are your biggest travelers. The Indians were your biggest travelers. More Australia, other places. They're doing this for white men. They're not even doing it for us. When we get there, there's a contingent of women that's there for us in terms of like places like 808 place, and those are African ran. A lot of the managers and stuff of those places are African men. So I'm just saying.
Did you guys ever see the article of a lot of these Asian men that were going to Africa, impregnating these African women because they were trying to get citizenship? Because they saw the gold mines. They saw all the gold there in Africa. So they figure by marrying inside the culture, they can steal the gold. That's so fucking.
They have access to the land through lineage.
Listen, you have a child with an African, it anchors you in Africa.
Yep.
So they have some type of rights as far as their child being in Africa. You know, it's over 1 million Chinese African mixed babies.
But I heard that they were trying to put a stop to that because they saw what they were doing.
Yeah, ain't no different than here in America. That's how they anchor their kids.
They kicked them out because they knew what they were trying to do. They were trying to inherit the land by inbreeding in it.
Yeah, ain't no different here. They do the same thing here.
They do the same thing in America.
They do the same thing. They anchor themselves here. Then they go to speaking on business they ain't got no business speaking on, man. Like, you can't be speaking on our politics and what we need, what we deserve. Oh, they don't deserve this. They don't deserve. Nah, you can't.
Black man trying to take on everybody. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Don't get it twisted. I can take on all of y'all. Oh damn!
Oh, no, it ain't even about taking on us. It's about anchoring yourself to where your truth is. You know what I'm saying? It ain't about taking. I'm not going to Haiti. I'm not going to Thailand. I'm not going to those places to dictate or to extract something without giving something back. So all that about, oh nah, you can go find love. That's that American mindset. You're not going to. You're gonna have to give something. You got to give up something to get something. That just plain. It's a transaction.
Man, don't you hate it though? Don't you wish
transaction?
Don't you wish it was different though? Let's be real. Don't y'all wish it was different?
Wait. Stop. It's never going to be different because that's what. Hold up. It's never going to be different because that's what hypergamy is. It's always been that way. It's just the women's mentality has changed. We have not. We are simple-minded creatures. We are always about protecting and providing. Women have modified their thinking into thinking of other things and being boss bees and making their own money. And now the man needs to make twice the amount they make. All that shit was changed. Women, we didn't change. We've been the same.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
But wouldn't you want just a woman just to fuck with you because she genuinely likes being around your presence? You know what I'm saying?
But that's not the temperature of what's happening here. Here, if you're a bad B, you want to monetize that. So if you want to monetize that, I want the man that's giving the most. So if I'm not willing to give up the most, well, guess where I'm gonna go? I'm gonna go where I can give up the least. You understand? So I'm going somewhere where I can give up the least, still have my baddie and still have my money and live the life I want to live. Here, you can break your neck. You can be an NBA superstar. You can be a millionaire, super millionaires. And guess what? They running a play on you. They can marry you, divorce you, take half, and now you stuck. At least when you go overseas, you ain't got to worry about that.
Man, let me tell you something.
Yeah.
No, go ahead. I'll let you finish. Go ahead, brother.
No, I'm just saying, you don't have to worry about those dynamics. You get to control the dynamics. So being a man and being masculine and being in control it's in your lap. That's why a lot of people run into, you notice everybody is coming to America, whether you're from the Caribbean, Haiti, wherever you're from. You come in there to gain resources. Why? Because where you live, the resources are not there.
Hold
on 1 second.
Ain't
no resources like here.
Yeah.
But what they do is they get the resources over here and they go back to their country once they're done.
Wrong. They don't go back. No. That's the problem.
They ain't going nowhere.
Some of them do.
Yeah.
They stay right there and tell you how we need to improve our country while their country is still fucked up.
I mean, it just depends.
Let's be real.
It's some that do go back, but yeah, that is true. There's some that do stay here.
Nah,
very few.
They're not trying to go back.
Now, Mexicans, what they'll do is they'll send their money back across the border in order to build homes for retirement for their families, but they'll stay in America and keep on making money until they damn near die. They're there already. Why should they have to send over more?
Well, I don't think it's just the Latinos that do it, but there's black foreigners that do the same thing too. They'll send over stuff to their family.
Yeah, believe you me, you're absolutely right. Africans do it all day, every day. Nigerians come over, they brag about how successful they are, but they never go back to fix Nigeria.
Caribbean black
and so on and so forth.
You know, it's just an import-export. You know how many times you see like they'll go into the stores and they'll grab like the Roman oodles and noodles and shit. And they got a whole packs of those and they put it in a cardboard box and send it off to their families, you know, because they know it's hard out there getting food, man. Especially right now in Colombia, seeing what they went through with that earthquake. I heard it's really bad out there.
Yeah. I mean, I feel for them, man. My prayers, my heart go out to them. But and then that's where politics and that's where race plays a part. Because the majority of that help is gonna go to those who are, of a different hue. The darker skinned people up there in Choco and all them other places in Colombia, they got to fight and scrounge and hope that black people, and it is some black Americans that are helping, that got to go up there and help them, man. You know what I'm saying? Just plain and simple. Just like here in America.
And that's what I was talking about with the QR code. Yeah. I did I did a show and I highlighted the QR codes for specifically Choco areas and black areas that had nonprofit organizations or people that had boots on the ground that was going to get the money to the right so that you didn't have to worry about it going to an area that really wasn't hurt as bad.
Yeah.
You know what I've noticed as a traveler when I went to different countries? I've noticed that blackness is everywhere. It's everywhere. Like you go to Canada, you see Canadian blacks over there. You see black people in the Hispaniola Islands. You see them in Europe too. So it's the DNA, man. That shit goes deep, man.
Well, we're everywhere. If you study real history, we were everywhere. It's just that in certain places where we were everywhere, they tried to breed us out of it. So the black people became the bottom of the totem pole. You can go to Israel when Israel was Israel. It's black people in Israel. It's black people in Iran. It's black people in Iraq.
Yep.
It's just that they try to breed you out of there. It was black people in. It's black people in Thailand. It's black people in Indo. I'm talking about black ties, black ties that been here for generation and generations.
Well, we have the Egypt people. We have the Egypt people here, and they're one of the most original Aboriginal people in the Melons, not even including Australia having their the Ita people here in the Philippines are purer than them when it comes to their genetic line. And they're black with curly hair.
I've never met, I know this sounds kind of crazy, but I've never met a true like Native American.
A true Native American.
Huh?
What you mean?
Like a Native American, like a Native American.
What do you think a true Native American looks like? See, that's the question.
Yeah, what you think you're looking at?
What you looking at?
Well, I mean, I've just never came across one. That's it. I don't know what.
Yes, you have.
One would look at.
I'm gonna tell you right now. You're looking at us. You're looking at us.
Okay, because I mean, you know, some people have their visions.
Don't you understand that they listen? Even when they started giving out benefits for being a American Indian, white people for a nickel or $5 could buy into the nation.
$5. They call them $5 Indians. Yep.
$5 Indians. Okay, this is how that's transposed into thinking white Indian. No, you ain't. You brought that shit. You didn't earn it. You didn't grow it. And you want to know one thing about an American Indian? They've never befriended the white man. They fight until the last fucking man. Unless there's not been one person that raised against white people more so than anything else than a Native American.
Let me just read this real quick, and I'm gonna let you get to that question.
Go ahead.
Cat, marriages are not beneficial over there. The foreigners have no rights. Dudes are getting hit over the head. The property is majority hers and no different than the West. What do you guys think of that?
Nah,
I'll tell you what my strategy is.
Go ahead.
But go ahead, Baz. I'm gonna let you go first.
Nah, I was just finna say you can own a condo, you can own a apartment, you can't own the land, which is smart. You can't own the land. But as far as like dudes getting hit over the head, how? Because you can get married over there. You're not getting 50-50 when you divorce, or if there was a divorce involved.
Nothing.
So how you getting hit over the head? The property is majority hers if there's no different in the West. No, it's very different in the West. Different in the West, you ain't even got to be married. She ain't even got to prove that the baby is hers, is yours, and you can get put on child support. If she live at your house over 30 days, that's called common law. In some states, she ain't got to move. So it's different laws for different situations, man. Like, they don't have those laws in Thailand and other countries. They don't have those laws like that. Those laws.
There's no divorce in the Philippines. Straight up, there's no divorce in the Philippines.
No divorce in the Philippines. Yeah. So a lot of people are moving from the West over to Thailand because the laws are lax and the laws benefit the family. It benefits the family.
Gotcha.
But I'm going to go into my strategy and what's going on. So you say you don't own the land. You're right. But if you marry somebody from that local country, right? And believe me, I'm a financial advisor. So my background is coming from that, right? Yeah, I don't own the land. You would by default own the land. But if you have a child by her, legacy is legacy, right? Even though it might pass to her initially, where does it go? To your bloodline, your legacy. Your child is going to inherit that land regardless. So just because you don't own the land out right now, don't mean you're not going to own the land. If you have children with that child, with that woman, then that anchors you through legacy. You don't own it through your own person. You're going to die anyway. You want it owned through what? Your legacy. Your land, your assets are supposed to go to your legacy. Stop thinking about the here and now and think about your legacy. If you build in a legacy, then all that should transfer to them. That's the owner. Now,
talk about legacy. I got a question.
Crazy.
I got a question real quick. Talking about legacy. Now that I'm thinking about it, I don't really blame people like Nick Cannon or, who have a lot of kids that picked out a lot of women to have different kids from. People who are saying it's, it's kind of like on some pookie behavior, but I don't really see that because he's there for his kids. It's not like he's leaving his kids. I'll tell you this: if I had that type of money, I would leave a whole legacy around. I'll create a whole army because I know I could take care of it. So, I mean, what do you guys think of that? I mean, do you think Nick Cannon is doing the right thing by creating his legacy, or by having different women?
I mean, if he can afford it, if he set it up that way.
Oh, you're muted. You're muted.
Okay, my bad.
Yeah.
It's about what each man can determine what his kingdom and what his legacy is going to look like. It's some men that only deserve one woman because that's all they can, not just afford, but that's all they can handle. Some men can handle 3 women, 4 women, because they got the mannerisms, they got the guidance, they got the leadership, they got the knowledge, they got the money, they got the resources. You got to have a temperament to be able to deal with different people. So, a lot of us.
4 women is
so
a handful.
Even kids. But see, dudes deal with, all right, we say that's a handful, right? But you got some dudes, they running all through the neighborhoods. They got 5 and 6 baby mamas, 7 and 8 baby mamas, because they running through. And they allowed to run through because they swinging. They swinging the bat. So if you just swinging the bat and you running through, the thing about it is they don't have the qualifications to be a leader. All they can do is swing the bat. So that's what tends to happen. Yeah. Even in China, Africa has the biggest baby mama situation in Africa. It's a lot of women that don't have that don't have a father in the house, but they always go to quick to say, oh, okay, in Black America, y'all got a bunch of baby daddies and pookies and Ray. No, the ultimate pookies is right there in Nigeria. Ultimate pookies. No, I'm being real. You can look this up. You can Google it.
Oh, man.
In Jamaica, man. Yeah. Fraternity fraud. Most of the women that are married to the men that they married to, that is not the baby daddy. Once it's so many cases of women getting done in by the husband because the baby wasn't theirs. All the kids ain't theirs. Because they over there, they that's the culture, man. That's just their culture. But I'm saying if a man can afford it, he should be able to, if you can afford it, first and foremost, you need to go to where you can do that. You need to go to where you can do that. Because if you try to do that here, it might not end well here.
So you think it's better to have kids overseas? You have a better opportunity, you don't have to deal with all the... You don't think so?
No. Listen, I told y'all I plan on going back to Houston. Not Houston, but the Woodlands, Conroe, maybe one other county outside of that. Because they say 2 counties away from Houston, your rates start to go back down again. So I believe in that. So I do plan on going back to Texas. Plus, as a veteran, I own my land. I don't pay taxes. You can't come back and get my land after I buy it as a veteran.
So you think it's like really...
Thank you, Texas. I'll do that. You'll never own your land. You always will have to pay taxes to the city. So by default, even if you bought your land lock and barrel, every year you're going to have to pay your state land tax. I don't have to worry about that. So when I say I own my land, I actually own my land. And why in America would I pass that up, even if I live abroad? So I plan on coming back. We'll do what we need to do when we buy land here, get her established, and then we plan on doubling back here and building a house in the Philippines. Why won't I build a house in the Philippines first since I'm here? Remember what I said about legacy, tethering myself to Philippines through birth? I don't have that yet, right? So why would before actually having that? Does that make sense?
Well, guys.
No.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go ahead
and
then you.
Listen, I'm gonna go ahead and shut down the panel, man. It's been real.
Yeah, it's 3 in the morning.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I
It's
get
getting
it.
kind of late out here, man. I'm about to get some sleep too. But I appreciate you, brothers. For coming on here. Shout out.
You know
to
what it
y'all.
really is bad? Somebody just hit him up for a late night booty call. See, he got
me. Nah,
tag that in real quick.
It's
He ain't got nowhere to go. He ain't working tomorrow, man.
Hey,
he got somebody
about,
called him.
Hey,
let me
talking
slide
about
through.
that. Talk about work. Hey, let me add on to what you just said. Talking about working tomorrow. I was supposed to have a job going out there on a cruise ship, but they canceled the run. But once they cancel the run, I still get paid for that job because I was contracted to do it. Once they put you on a contract, they still got to pay you for your time, even if you're not working. That's the leisure. That's the leisure of having a CDL license. When I used to get cracked on for having a CDL license, you dumbass niggas, y'all don't understand how much money I was making going over the road, going up across the East Coast, going up to Macon, delivering packages and shit. Like people used to make fun of me because of that, but bro, I was making close to $100,000 a year.
Yes.
Doing that, and people call me a liar. I'm like, dude, look it up. Look at how much CDL drivers make. What the fuck I gotta lie for?
Yeah. I gotta, and that's what they're trying to stop.
What's up?
You get trolls. Sweat that. That's good money.
Over the place.
It's good fucking money. I mean, I started off making like $52,000. I mean, shit, for a guy like me who got no kids, I think that's pretty good money.
Yeah.
And then I rose up to like maybe I think 85,000 for the year. So I was close to $100,000. I ain't reached $100,000, but I was about 85,000. So I think for a single man like me who ain't got no responsibility, that's fucking good for a nigga like me. I don't give a fuck. Anybody gotta say. My bills are paid. I'm good, man. I can sleep at night. That's all that matters.
Yeah.
All right, sleepyhead. Since you're the one who wanting to go, man, you over there whining. You need some milk and cookies. Push the button. Let's get out of here.
Nah, man. I had to go after the trolls, man. The trolls be getting on my nerves, bro. They be talking all that bullshit.
Hey, man, they got a job, brother. That's what they do. They got a job. The trolls are here to troll. You got to let them do their job.
Of course, I love the trolls, man.
Let the haters hate. You got to let the haters hate. That's why I say this job is not easy. It's not for everybody, man.
Nah.
So when you got dudes that's on your head, just remember this: when dudes are on your head and on your neck, and they always talking down or talk whatever they talking, trust me, it's a reason behind it. Because
I know
everybody. Yeah, everybody ain't gonna have people talking about them like that, bro.
Brother, I've been on this shit for the longest time.
Yeah, I know. I've been checking you out in the background for years. I know.
Yeah, I actually, I appreciate you. I actually endure it, man. I mean, I don't care too much for it, but
you gotta embrace it.
But I tell you what though, I came across some nut jobs, man, that be on here. And they just like overdo it to where it's like a nigga was making 10 videos about me in 1 week, just going crazy, and I wasn't even responding back.
I wouldn't be surprised if they clip your show tonight. If
he don't bother me no more, man.
He went away. He stopped trolling after a while.
Yeah, he stopped trolling me after a while because I stopped talking about Latin women when I used to talk about. He used to be afraid of Mr. BBC, man. He was outside of the race. He was inferior and shit. He one of them type of dudes that get mad if a black man comes across his woman and she starts checking him out. He starts. Hey, I was telling Ronan the other day, this Spanish dude came across me and he like rubbed elbows with me because he was mad because I was looking at his woman and his woman's looking at me. How you gonna get mad at another man for looking at your woman? That shows a lot about you, what you feel about your relationship. If you were secure with your shit, then you wouldn't have to worry about me looking at your girl.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, you gotta control what your woman do. You can't control what another man do.
Yeah.
Right. As long as I'm not disrespecting. First of all, I didn't even know that was his girl. Second of all, I never even talked to the chick. I didn't go up to her. I didn't touch her. Nothing. All we did was locked eyes, and I locked eyes on her, and I smiled at her, and she gave me half a smile. And all he was saying is, "Oh, you're looking too hard. You're looking too hard." So I wasn't really paying attention to it. I'm looking at Shorty. He came out of nowhere and just bum rushed me with his elbow. Bow! And just ran off with his girl. Ran off into the crowd.
Yeah, I wouldn't even, man. I'm telling you. When you gonna take that trip to Thailand?
Oh man. I don't know.
You gonna take that trip?
I don't know,
man.
I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I don't know.
Let me know
man.
you gonna take that trip. I'll take that trip just because you taking the trip. I'll be out there, God willingly. I'll be out there December this year.
Yeah.
I gotta do some really extensive research on Thailand, and I want to go to a spot.
I'm trying to get her to Japan during the wintertime. So around December, January, I'm gonna be hopping a plane with her to Japan.
Okay.
She ain't never experienced the snow.
I heard a lot of good things about Japan and China.
Yeah,
I love China. Oh, well, Hong Kong at least. I never made it over the mainland. I was just on Hong Kong.
Yeah. It's all good, man.
I heard some good things about South Korea too.
Yeah, South Korea is good. All those Southeast, listen, for black men in general, period. Like, it's gonna be a good experience. In terms of like it'll be a good experience, man. No matter where you go, as far as the Southeast Asian. Now, I'm not gonna say every situation you're not gonna have moments, because there are some moments, because some people don't know how to behave when they see black people or people of color or whatever you want to, So, but at the same time, I think it's a good experience. Everywhere I've been, I've had a good experience.
Absolutely, yeah, that's dope. And one thing I could relate to, where a lot of travelers say, as soon as they get off the airplane and they get into foreign land, that breath of fresh air is just different. When you breathe that fresh air, man, that shit feels so different when you're in a different country. I can't even explain it, but that shit is intoxicating. Like, you just feel different.
It's the food, man. For me, in Thailand, it's the food and it's the massages.
Yeah, it's just a different experience, man. Yeah, I advise everybody to travel. Are you guys afraid that they might do some heavy sort of like restrictions on traveling?
Oh, they're already doing it.
I mean, yeah, we're seeing it now, but do you think it's going to get worse and it's going to be harder for us to have this blue book? Because I've seen this before on my show. I think they're going to come down hard because of what's going on, especially with the Floyd situation that opened up a gateway to.
I think,
man, he's just one individual of many.
Yeah, that's one dude.
Yeah,
man. He's not even a drop in the bucket.
Right, we see that as one dude, but they probably don't. You know what I'm saying?
They do. A lot of times, what they do when they know it's an American, they know that it'll garner a lot of attention, media attention, and that's what they want to kind of promote their country. So they'll use that negativity to promote and to push that negativity, especially if it's an American. You see what I'm saying? But that's just one black. Just how many in the past, let's say 50 years, how many black men have you known been arrested for that type of crime in Brazil?
Yeah, I haven't heard of any.
Baz, you know what? That's a very important point Baz brought up, and why even in the military, we were given briefs. We were given military briefs before we went in the country, what to expect, how to move, and certain things about that country, because if it's a black man, it's amplified. Think if it was somebody in the military and some shit happened.
Yeah.
It's so amplified that it gets into political realms when somebody in the military fucks up while they're in active duty. So it's so put upon us that you fuck up out in that town, it's gonna ripple all the way to fucking Washington, D.C.
Yeah.
That's how they trained us when we got off a ship. When we landed in a port or we did whatever, they made sure, do no harm, because whatever you do, it's not just you, it's everybody, all the way back to the goddamn president.
Yeah.
It teaches you a whole nother way of thinking.
Well, guys, listen, I'm gonna shut it down, man. It's like 4:30 in the morning. Ronan, I appreciate you, brother, as always, being on here.
Yes, sir.
Oh, no problem, man.
Is that your name, brother? Did I get
Yes,
you right?
sir.
Baz,
You got
hey,
it right.
man, you're always welcome to be on the show. All you guys are. Everybody who's watching too. You know
And I give my apologies, man, if I was a little too rough with your guest and act, I
rough with what?
But I know them. But I know
you don't understand. Andrew is a big
not black man travels, but I know Nagnesia.
What?
Andrew's
Rough
a big,
what?
this is
You know what I'm saying?
Andrew is
So
a
I'm
big
just saying,
time
I didn't mean to be.
smoke show. Andrew loves smoke shows. Believe me, he instigates smoke shows.
Yeah.
Andrew instigates smoke shows. So yeah, that ain't no problem.
And shout out to Black Man Travels, man. I think he cool with BMT too. So
Shout out to Black Man
shout out
Child.
to him,
Shout out
man.
to BMT. Shout out to
Shout
everybody.
out to him, and shout out to Nagmeezy, man. You know, that's one thing I could tell you like this here. Even though I've been locked up for whatever years, bro, I don't let that personify who I am as an individual when I'm traveling. Especially, I know who I'm representing and what I'm representing. So when I go overseas, I'm on my best behavior. You dig what I'm saying? So, and I expect any other black man to do that, because you got people looking at us at every step and every turn to kind of throw a jacket on us to kind of impede everybody else's movement.
That's what I'm saying though, because we just got to minimize on the crash outs and stuff that's outrageous, because I think it's just gonna make us all look bad. It's gonna be, you know, a bad experience for all of us if they keep, you know, added up with this stuff. You know what I mean? We just gotta have a better look. You know, let the white boys crash out and do that stupid shit.
Oh, they've been doing that forever, but you know they don't get the backlash like we get, because they're not looked at as the villain. We're looked at as the villain. We're looked at as the bad guys. They're looked at as the I've made it. If you get you a white guy, I've made it. That's the I've made it moment, because those are the ones that's over there kicking up dust. Australian white, UK white, British white. That's who kicking up dust.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, man.
All right, guys. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and close the panel down, man. I appreciate you guys for being on the show.
I'll talk to you later, Ronan. All
Yes,
right,
sir.
Andrew.
Ronan, I'm gonna see you in the back end.
All right, bro.
All right, man. I'll
push
see
the
you.
button, man. You keep talking.
All right, guys. Hey, man, make sure you guys go ahead and subscribe to both our channels, man. Like the channels, flood the fucking comment section, because if you don't, man, I'm gonna go ahead and unwrench you guys. No, I'm just playing. Anyways, guys, thank you all for joining the show, man. Make sure you guys get those likes up. I'll see you in the next one. Oh, man. How do I fucking end this shit? Oh, yeah. There we go.